got loud. Bear with me. Thank you for joining my channel today on this lovely miraculous miracle. Miracle is the descendant of Mercury. If I had to tell the story, they call the sun miraculous or Wednesday or miracle because they were able to create a sun within a terraform moon. Today, January, Yon 20 something, 28, 3, 1 3 13, there it is. 1 2 2026. Same story, 131, 113, 311, there it goes. It's 311. I got it. You got to sort it for logic. Just like you got to do with these stories about our ancestors. It's not always ascending or descending. Sometimes it's out of order, the message. You know how we used to read vertically and backwards. So, there's something called ladders. And all these things we're learning, with language at least. And the fact that we can learn it and uncover it without a linguist or some specialist from some other country to break down the principles for us is just as revealing as the language itself. Being able to reverse engineer intent with words. And the crazy thing is about language as we read it, they weren't reading it, they were speaking. So of course vowels and syllables and rhythms can be fucking butchered. I've heard Puerto Ricans talk to Mexicans. That's not Spanish. But the rules are. They use Spanish rules. So, I have a feeling our people are no different. Just like their people are really no different. And now their people and our people that are the same people are no different. We're going to have the same type of story. Thank you for joining my channel today. I am Dwayne Desan Smith, direct descendant of Tartarians. I don't know what anybody else talking about for real. But we want to talk about it a little bit. Shout out everyone in the chat. Ascending Inc., Composure Slim, Mr. Now, Italy, Spell Parkling, in the building, MG Squad. Make sure y'all like the videos, man. We gotta fight the algorithm and the TikTok data centers. Or do we? I don't know. I don't think we do, man. I was talking to Mr. Now this morning on the DMs about all the crazy signs and synchronicities with us and people from last year, especially until this moment. Like famous people people in the tribe, people in Discord, people in my DMs, and like having a year away from that beginning. Like when it's beginning, you know how it is. If you ever stepped in the ocean, Seaside Heights type shit, or wherever you live, you could stand when the water is calm, but eventually when that wave or that crest happens and you're far enough in, that shit will raise you up. Most people are afraid about being, taken under, getting smacked. But if you stand in a sweet spot, it'll just raise you up. And as you're up there and you're looking at the sand, you're like, dang, I'm 10 feet tall. And it drops you back down. That's kind of like what this like. It's a whole year of a rising, cresting wave, and I'm in the middle of it, and you see everything. Upper dimension. But then when it starts to come back down and you're back to like, okay, so that shit didn't knock me over or put me into a rip current at least, Lord have mercy. Still standing. Now it's time for me to walk my ass back on the beach and get dry, right? Same story. Age of Aquarius be damned. Water be damned. Like, same story. It ain't gonna even matter. They all trying to tell you the same shit. But with us, the shit that we got out of that flood is not the same thing that everyone else is gonna get. Confirmation. So I was thinking, love thinking. I seen some the girls with Instagram are having an interesting time in life. We're talking about the sisters, the good sisters. And by good, I mean good-ish. The good-ish girls who are single are starting to turn on the culture of girls that is causing it. And I just had to read the comments as I see the girls talk about it and express themselves. And like, you see women down there talking about blocked. Like, Nikki, calm down. She ain't talking about you. Why are you blocking her for? She's telling the damn truth. I don't want to hear the truth. Blocked. You're breaking girl code. Code. Program. Thought. Consensus. Paradigm. You're breaking girl paradigm. Hmm? What the hell they call that shit? When we was children, we did childlike things. Well, if you're a millennial, you're an adult now. Of course they would be breaking girl code. They're not girls no more. They're women. It's one thing to be a single girl, but it's not a fun thing to be a single woman. So they're breaking girl code because they're growing up. Most women would have grown up with their family and their husband, their kids, and you don't really notice it. But they grow up too. Like the women that start early, they grow up too. You don't have to be an adult to be a parent. But those women become adults as parents. These women, most of them are not parents. And they're still in girl code. Is it girl code? We gotta find out. Is it Eve code? Or we're gonna run this shit down. You gotta walk them down sometimes. Like, is your grandmother Eve? Because which girl code are you using, sister? Because I could have sworn that code that y'all guys live by in the 80s and 90s and now is a bunch of white Jewish people. And none of those girls and none of those gods and none of those Eves are yours. And I think enough of our sisters have enough damn common sense and good enough fathers somewhere in the bloodline to know the difference. Remember, y'all clones of us, not the other way around. Don't do that. What did God say? Tell. Black woman is God. But God may be a woman. Law of gender. God is not a man, though, so a black woman would not be a god because it's a prefix to man. So man would be first. Cut the shit out. You know what I'm saying? They break the law of gender and they break the law of pedigree. They break laws trying to be cute and glamorous. And it sounds like I'm talking about sisters, and I'm not. We got algebra ears by now. I mean, I'm talking about everything that abuses gender like that or abuses degrees like that. That is the word cloud code, source code problem. And that's the thing that everyone is literally talking about in all of their specific groups. The gender of what whiteness is, the gender of justice, the gender of the United States, the American, the gender of what's an Indian. I got videos now of Native Americans going. And I'm talking about the Native Americans you see in your head when I say that word. He and them and they, like, you know what? The United States law lied to us. I was like, oh really? Did you look at the Americas books and all the first daguerreotypes, paintings, and journal entries about niggas, and then looked at that and say, I don't think I'm niggas. All right now. So not only are they, some of them, acknowledging that their origin is in flux now, their origin starts after the United States though, since you got that title from the United States. But where were you before the United States? And then when I have all the paintings and the drawings and the 1828 definition, y'all are not here. That race, that pedigree, that mix is not here on the land doing the things that you're reading about Indians are doing. The people on the land doing the things that Indians are doing, indigenous people are doing, those are black people. The coins, the emblems, the treaties, the shit that's in the Washington Museum, 13th floor, all of it, those are black people. So you have black people, then Native Americans, then African slaves, then us, and I'm none of those. So you understand everything, Charter. So yeah, gender, I get it. And I'm happy. I'm happy that at least every representative of every current bloodline in attendance in the dancery has been given the assignment to straighten out some crooked variables. So it's like Gabrielle put all of us in math class, right? And them correcting their shit don't make them any less injured or any less abused or manipulated or entitled to relief than any other group here, including mine. That's the tea about it. People be feeling like there's one winner, like this is the fucking Olympics, like got top 1, top 2, top 3. No, nigga, they got all y'all fucked up. That's all I'm saying, but I'm saying I'm being Mr. Rubik's Cube here. I'm getting my side of the fucking cube straight, nigga. On the kings of Israel and Jerusalem, who ruled Tartar, tall, copper-colored niggas with chinky eyes, that's me. It's my grandfathers. That's my people. On Shogun it is. On me it is. Like, that's us. The tall Indians. They ain't got no talls like us, bro. Don't do that. Y'all ain't got no talls. So if y'all ain't got no talls and we got talls, where our talls come from? You don't see them in the NBA, but they supposed to be the most athletic, guerrilla warfare, bows and arrows, gold-tipped spears, building pyramids. Remember, niggas? Well, how come they ain't in NBA or in basketball or in football or any sport? How the fuck you gonna be the most athletic, undisturbed tribe for thousands of years and none of you can do a round off backflip? Like, I don't even need to read a history or listen to their language to tell that those people that I'm looking at are not descendants of the people that I looked at. It's easy though. They ain't teach me how to skip rocks on a pond, nigga. There's ponds in West Africa, nigga. They ain't teach me how to remove a fucking honeybee or a bee stinger out of my fucking hand with red clay. An Indian did. They do that shit in West Africa, nigga. I'm putting y'all on. So, you know what I'm saying? You ain't getting no nicotine addiction from Ghana, did you? You don't love marijuana because your grandma's from Togo, do you? No, I don't think so. And what about this alcohol thing? You only get tequila and certain shit with certain fruits, and that's all over here, I thought. All right then. And they're saying, oh, you know, there's alcoholism problem with Indians. Hey, yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Welcome to the Boston Tea Party, bitch. Pirates. Wars, battles, cannons, jumping off, drowning to death. Yeah, same story. What caused you to be a little, you know, a little extra too? You saw Titanic? That's on the good boat. Now imagine on the bad boats. Yeah, there you go. So same story. So it's the code is auto-correcting people, words, thoughts, understandings. And the crazy thing is every individual group, whether it's a woman, a native, a foreigner, man, look at God. Tucker Carlson, Mr. Turnkey, after he saw the Israelite portraits that Putin, a Slavic descendant, showed him. So they're going white boy for white boy in that moon. And he showed them a bunch of niggas. That same Tucker Carlson, he's here today. He's talking to some guy who got into some type of heat, talking to new blacks. And that's crazy, we were just talking about that. And the new blacks that they're talking about is in media. Like, you know what I'm saying? They come from another country, they become pundits, speakers, you know, famous amongst media, their group. And Tucker Carlson shouted out Tariq Nasheed. Now pause, I didn't see that yet. Before I saw that, I saw someone else said, and you know Tariq Nasheed, the agent of Tucker Carlson, shouting him out. It's like a little high yellow guy with the braids and stuff talking, like he ain't got a white mama. I know piss-colored Negroes when I see them. That's somebody white in your family, don't do that. But Tariq Nasheed King Flex from Alabama, the Moor, who brought us Hidden Colors, he a lot of things, but he did way more than any of these bitch-ass niggas talking about him. That's on God. He may not have understood all the variables out of it. He don't look like a math guy, but he did get all the niggas that we know today together to talk about niggas. Like, and that's day one. You know what I'm saying? That's day one. That's the first thing he did to make anybody even know who his name is. I knew who Tariq was from fucking MTV when he was doing that, preparing the little nerd to go on the homecoming thing. And then I knew he was King Flex because he had a podcast and he had a MySpace and he was doing a little podcast about how to get bitches. And they were like, man, all you're doing is teach you how to do pimping and stuff, blah, blah, blah. I know, nigga. You from Los Angeles. Like, the fuck? Of course he is. On Sugar Free is. Of course he's going to teach you how to get bitches, nigga. He's 6'3". Of course Kevin Samuels going to teach you how to get bitches, nigga. He's 6'3". Of course I'm going to be talking about bitches, nigga. I'm 6'3". So, like, what are they talking about? We can't do history and be TarTars and also get bitches at the same time, nigga? What in a one-dimensional shit they talking about? But they want to talk about intersectionality, multidimensionality, but they want to look at a nigga that got more clout, more mileage, and more shout-outs and more connections to the media like Tucker Carlson because Tariq Nasheed started on TV with a Q rating. You know what I'm saying? These fake-ass, goofy-ass, bad-built-ass, you know, revolutionary content creator-ass niggas with a white mother. Shut the fuck up. You ain't native. Get it? On my copper-colored grandma. Thus saith the Lord. So, like, it's a puppy. What kind of puppy is that?
He's a Chihuahua pit bull.
He looks like a Chihuahua pit bull.
He looks like he's got the pit bull colors.
He do. That was the first Chihuahua pit bull that actually came out of pit bull Chihuahua. They always look like Chihuahuas. They never look like pit bulls. That's the first Chihuahua pit bull I've actually seen successfully push out a Chihuahua pit bull. And these niggas talk about Tariq Nasheed ain't no motherfucking Indian pit bulls. So Tariq Nasheed's a fucking pit bull, bro. Of course he ain't got all the fucking information. Of course he got his own shit to keep his money together. Of course he can't bend the line so much. Nigga, the nigga's in his 40s. I think Tariq is almost goddamn 50 now. He passed the baton already. Let that nigga do what the fuck he want to do. At least he raising his fucking kids. Let that nigga do what the fuck he want to do. He say whatever the fuck he want to say. And Tariq Nasheed and Tucker Carlson, all them niggas need to send niggas to that. So they go like, who's Tariq Nasheed? Hidden colors. And look at that fucking Moor head staring at they stupid ass. Anyway, so Tucker Carlson, that little clip, Tucker Carlson mentioned FBA, hence Tariq Nasheed came up. You know, shout out to him because, you know, their heritage. And the issue, the contention is that there's a lot of black people here in speaking spaces or followings who are not the black people from here. So, like, even Tucker Carlson and his guests who kind of got in heat dealing with this, and Tariq, all they're saying, now the white boys are saying it, if you have not been here for 400 years, shut the fuck up. But remember, he ain't talking to individuals. He's talking to people in public. He's talking about people who talk to the public about black issues who are not black or heritage. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. We try to go on your Instagram and you out there cooning and popping booty for white people. Shut the fuck up. Don't mention nothing black. Don't mention nothing American. Be an African. Be an African in America doing business with white people. Just like the Asians do, just like the Arabs do, just like everybody else. Don't come over here talking about our shit and our struggles and slavery and reparations and how the society treats niggas. You are not niggas. If your grandma wasn't calling you little nigga when you was over there in that village, then you ain't a nigga when you come over here because you got a passport. Fuck you. I didn't become a nigga from no fucking passport. I became a nigga because I'm a descendant of Ingas, and Ingas are niggas, and niggas are Ingans, and both of those are Indians, Israel. So unless you're a fucking Israelite, I don't want to hear that shit. If you ain't a fucking Israelite, I don't want you to talk about our new Israel. Unless you're a fucking Israelite, don't touch our history, don't touch our God, don't touch our Bible. You can do any fucking thing else you want to do. But I know you want to have a fucking problem. You ain't got shit else to do, nigga. So, let us do what the fuck we do best. Mind our fucking business and honor our mothers and fathers to the best degree we can do it. Because bullshit, bitch ass, new black, fake white, Nazi Jewish, short stroking, bitch ass niggas can't fucking read the fucking room. Nigga, there's elephants in this fucking room. Smell the bullshit, you feel me? So I seen that, I was like, oh, that's what they talk about. That's what they talking about. They jealous. They're envious that Tariq Nasheed, after all these years, still have way bigger media outlets validating his role in media. And you can't invalidate that. You really can't. You can't do it. I don't agree with where he goes with the information. That's cool. He's not fucking King John's grandson. But I could tell he one of my cousins. So it is what the fuck that is. Anyway, so that's going that way. So Tucker Carlson and this other person, I don't know if he's ish or not, but the guys are talking, now they gonna get the white people on code. Conservatives, Republicans, things like that. And what they're gonna say, they're like, oh, there is a difference between foundational black Americans, although I do not agree with where that takes you, but it takes you further than new blacks. So there is a difference between foundational black Americans who actually had to deal here in the time of slavery up until now, like from slavery up until now, from slavery up until now. Those guys right there are different than the media pundits over there. And now the white people have a white boy spreading, you know what I'm saying? This is what we like to call this in tech support. This is called split half troubleshooting. So what Tucker Carlson has done by invoking Tariq King Flex is set split half troubleshooting and go, our problems in America today is not really the black people and the heritage and the foundational black Americans trying to stand on business. It's all of these, who is this? Rep and Amar, or is she a Somalian or something? Might take her ass back to Africa. The fuck she doing here for? On God. I didn't go to Somalia and become a representative and start doing packs and stuff and fucking knowing all this shit to fuck up Somalian roads in Minnesota. So why her bitch ass over here? No one fucking called her, asked her to be over here, nigga. Didn't she have to marry her brother, nigga? Alright, missed me with the bullshit. Nigga scammed a marriage with her brother to get to America. So don't even. That is not my sister, nigga. An American and her fucking stupid ass bones, boy. So like what I'm saying is what Tucker Carlson and Truth Not Shit has done is shown you that for the past 10 to 20 years, all the niggas you see on TV are not fucking Americans. Down to Barack fucking Obama. Where's his birth certificate? You remember that? Now do you understand why that's such a big fucking deal?
Oh, because it's racist.
Well, the federal birth certificate is a bond instrument that has your stupid ass in slavery. But yeah, he's racist by trying to figure out where the nigga without a birth certificate not in slavery is from. Y'all stupid as shit. But those folks, Tucker Carlson, know a little bit more, so they know that. They don't even address that. They're like, shut up. Where's his birth certificate? Where's his birth certificate? Where's his birth certificate? Is it Hawaii? Hawaii's new to America. You sure? There's Africans in Hawaii? Because I could have fucking sworn, and I couldn't fucking sworn, if Barack Obama daddy is an African we've never seen for real, more than one frame from the CIA, you know how they do. But if Barack Obama daddy is an African, and his mother's a white girl, what the fuck's that got to do with the United States or fucking Hawaii, my nigga? An African and a white girl took a vacation in Hawaii and had a child. That nigga's not an American. Then he grew up in Indonesia. That nigga's not American. And then all this other extra shit, right? And that's what the white folks were asking. They're saying, you're this guy, you're African in Hawaii, raised in Indonesia by a CIA honeypot. He American by his mother being a white immigrant from Poland and Germany? No, the fuck he ain't. She ain't a fucking American. Who is this white woman, Harpo, from the top of the mountains, Caucasus? How the fuck she an American? You know what a fucking American is? It's an Aboriginal, indigenous, European, copper-colored people as of 1828. That ain't her. That ain't his dad, and that ain't Obama. And during Obama, who ain't none of these shits, that's why I got all these other fucking new blacks here. Same time period, same time, nigga, I was on MySpace and Twitter. Cut out. I was on Black Planet, nigga. They weren't on Black Planet, remember? They know black, they Dominican. So no. There ain't nothing changed since 2004 in this bitch, faggot. If anything, the same idiots are older. So I said it. And then when you tell them, say, yo, according to an Indian, you gonna tell me I'm not Indian? The fuck are you talking about? Nigga, I gotta show you all my cousins. Hey, all my cousins look Asian, bro. Every last single one of my cousins look Asian. I never seen one nigga in Africa that look Asian, bro. On the west side, ain't one African slave and no painting and no sad little black and white photo after slavery is gonna make it. Motherfuckers so stupid. They don't even know when the fucking the photograph came out. But they're looking at black people in the photograph talking about, oh man, transatlantic slavery. Y'all stupid motherfuckers. Y'all have a shitty time-space coherence. Y'all don't keep track of time and facts the way you ought to. What's good, brother? And if you're not keeping track of time and facts, then you're looking at pictures and you're like, this is impossible. I know, because that's not during slavery. You got more pictures of them niggas than you have of the war they were in. So those pictures are taken after the Civil War, aren't they, you dumb bitch? Thank you. So you don't have slave pictures. You have poor nigga pictures. We got videos of those right now. Hi, how you doing? So that's I'm not a slave. I'm not a slave because I'm not in the house and I don't have kids and stuff. I'm not. If you find me at my job in a uniform, that doesn't make me a slave from Africa. If you find me locked up in all orange and I'm just flexing like them niggas be flexing, that did not make me a slave from Africa. So shut the fuck up, right? On the photograph, shut the fuck up. On the photograph of none of the wars, shut the fuck up. But you got a photograph of all the slaves. Shut up. Nigga, those are recent pictures. And unless a nigga went to the South and drove around to where it's not a city, you wouldn't even realize that you could take that fucking picture right now. You could take that picture right fucking now. And then I'm gonna add something else. The only pictures they have that people come around to get that weird feeling in their body when they hear about black people slaves and white people being evil is that all them niggas is ugly. I don't mean no disrespect by it. But I mean literally, all those people they're picturing are ugly. That's not my family. You haven't seen a good looking black person in no black and white photo that a white person uploaded. Weird. I've seen all my family. We don't look like none of them niggas. So whoever those 5 niggas are, they're still not us. So then when you read about it, you're like, oh yeah, that's definitely not them either. And you read about the fighters, and you read about the Gullahs and the Geechees and the Moors and the Code and the Tomahawks and all that shit. You're like, those ain't no pictures of them niggas either. All right, so where are all these other niggas at? Obviously the bitch ass nigga with a camera ain't from here because he can't get to them niggas. So why the fuck are we talking about it? But what we do have is modern pictures of white people eating niggas. That we ain't got to worry about what country you come from if you're a slave or not. We got pictures of white people hanging, burning, and eating niggas. That we all can agree on. Is that all white people? Of course not. Just like that one black person ain't fucking Indians. Call me a black person. Same fucking story. Same fucking story. Why you calling me black for? What about me is black in this brown fucking hoodie? My mustache at best, and that shit turned gray and red. So no. We're gonna let these piss-colored Negroes fuck up the bullshit with they dumbass. Agents. We've seen this movie before. You know I have. I'm old. I'm internet old. So I've seen the same talking points, the way they do it. They go against someone up there and then, faggot. Raise your ugly ass kids, nigga. All of them. They need to raise their ugly ass kids since they keep making them with these stupid bitches. Fuck talking about heritage. That ain't you. This ain't your land. You can talk about it, but you ain't gonna get shit out of it. On God, on Israel, on Judah, you ain't getting shit out of this. This is ours. If you got an issue with the Federal Reserve Bank and your white daddy, then y'all need to go have a family reunion talk wherever the fuck White Adonia is and go ahead and squash that out and squabble it. But stop talking about fucking black people and the history of America and all that shit. You keep skipping over the most obvious copper-colored Indians who are still on the lands they've always been, nigga. We ain't going no fucking where, nigga. Y'all just keep changing the fucking vocabulary because y'all full of shit. Y'all evil, y'all stupid, y'all don't question shit. You're not from here. You don't need to fucking be here if you ask us, but we'll allow it. But as long as you get this part right, you weren't here first. None of you faggots. I swear to God, I swear to your God, I swear to our God. We came here first, and we're still fucking here. Heritage, hereditous, nativity, nationalities. You would not have none of those here without us. And if you have one of those here, one of those tribe names here in our fucking language, then you're under us. You're with us. You're not your own little group doing your thing on a white boy boat built by Moors from Portugal, and all of a sudden this shit yours. Fuck you, fuck them, fuck everybody. What are we talking about? On God. Because I could have fucking sworn that Carlos V and John Smith is the king of the Moors of all that shit during that time period anyway. I could have fucking sworn. My grandfather, the king of that Moor shit anyway. I could have fucking sworn. My grandmother, the queen of that Ethiop shit anyway. I could have fucking sworn. Mama Inga, the biggest giant you've ever seen pictured alive in the 1500s. I could have sworn that's my grandmother anyway. And don't get me started on the Saponi and Cherokee. That's your John Smith story or Pocahontas, nigga. That's my dad and my grandmother, nigga. You don't have a story older than me, you faggot. So it'll be impossible and impractical to listen to any other bullshit-ass person talk about the history of America and the problem that niggas got with this fucking corporation called the United States. We don't need your help, nigga. Go help Africa. Go on, go at my cousin. Go and talk crazy about my cousin. Y'all fucking nuts. As many fucking DVDs and videos and images and clues and everything that nigga put out. Man, fuck out of here. And he put you on the hose too? Fuck you niggas. Cause ain't it to go forth and multiply, you dumb bitch? What, you wanted him to teach you how to be a simp ass bullshit ass nigga? So you be a bad built piss colored ass nigga with an ugly white girl with kids? Fuck you. Talking about he teaching pimping. What the fuck you think these hoes doing to your simp ass? Y'all stupid as shit. If it ain't you, it's them niggas. So pick a side, you faggot. We're in the United States of America, remember. So miss me with the bullshit, bro, on Israel, on King David, our grandfather. Dwayne, David, Yahui, Dahui, all the same word too, but bitch. Don't play with us. With the Y in the middle of the wings, nigga. Don't do that. On Smith, with the Y in the middle of my wings, nigga. Don't do that. Don't do that. You ain't got no ancestor with those holy vows. Don't do that. On Rose, don't do that. On Lighty, don't do that. Don't do that. That's who settled America. That's why the maps got English in it. That's why you see Elizabeth everywhere. El, son of God, daughter of God, Isa, prophet, Messiah, Bethlehem. You got some white stupid bitch called Elizabeth. You think that's where it started? With her stupid ass? You got El, Isa, and Bethlehem in the goddamn definition, Jew, Israelite, and you turn into a white European woman. That's how I know motherfuckers are stupid. Queen Elizabeth's my grandmother, nigga. I could have fucking sworn that was the Queen of England during the 1600s. Right? Is there 13 queens of England at the same time in England in the 1600s? All right then. Well, there's Queen Elizabeth Smith in England, Kent. And I'm from Trent, New England, New Jerusalem. Then the same story, same family, same words, same alphabet, same Hebrew, same Israelites, same Jew, same Jew, same Jew, same Moorish Jew, same Jew, same Jew. It's the same people. So that woman right there is a Jew. She's a Moor. She's the Queen of England. That's my grandmother. 12th generation. Queen Elizabeth the 12th. How y'all doing? King John the 13th. How you guys doing? King Carlos V, Colonimus, Ashkenaz, Asiatic, faggot, the 16th. You understand what I'm saying? So we got this whole shit tied up. We got all those braids tied up just in me talking about what the fuck it is. Because you want to sit here and put a white person and a slave ship and a Portuguese and a Spaniard person all in this story that's made up, is just as your ass is made up. And then be like, that's what happened. No, the fuck it didn't. I need you to read the annexation of Texas, you dumb bitch. I need you to see the first president of Mexico, you dumb bitch. I need you to look at the bitches in Cape Verde now, Amber Rose mama, you dumb bitch. I need you to go to South Carolina or South America where most of the transatlantic slavery took place. But this stupid ass niggas talking from Detroit and New Jersey. Y'all fucking stupid. I'm talking about these niggas my age to try and do the pro-blackity black, no talk back content suddenly in the 2020s. Bitch, where were you when Tariq started? Too busy eating fucking sex and fucking white girls. That's what the fuck these niggas were. Tell them to eat a dick on Genghis, nigga. A giant dick. And shut the fuck up somewhere and enjoy it. Bitch ass niggas. Can't even fucking do history without being a fucking victim or a bitch. No wonder why they can't fathom that niggas was kings and shit here just the other day. Because your bitch ass wasn't here with us. And I'm still the kings of the shit they talking about. I'm the king of their history book, nigga. I'm a king of translating that Bible for they bitch ass. I don't gotta open up a book. This nigga gotta prepare a damn ChatGPT script to make a good point. All of them. I ain't talking about one person. I'm talking about all of them. I'm talking about all of them running their fucking mouth right now, and not one of them is heritage. Not one of them. Not one of them. I don't give a fuck about Imam the bomb. You take her bomb, ass back to Somalia. Come on, Trump. Run them green cars back real quick for us, real quick. We'll be all right. They weren't there before, and they won't be there after, nigga. I thought it was Minnesota Indians, nigga. We Winnebagos. I got the paintings. I saw Indians there with bows and arrows. These niggas can't shoot a bow. They can't craft an arrow. Tell them to move the fuck on, then. Because the United States has some problems. We gotta stay here. We gotta fix everything. We gotta raise our children. They bitch ass get a paycheck and buy a house in Greece to fuck on some kids in Israel. Nah, move that shit out my face, nigga. On Epstein's list, move the fuck out my face. If they ain't slide on the faggots on the Epstein list, and these are women, me too, right next to these niggas, but they still meeting in fucking closed door things, debating politics with a nigga you know got his dick in all your children's mouth. Fuck all of you. Y'all still doing the same stupid shit. And we like, oh my God, the racism is out of control here. Nah, these stupid bitches ain't our bitches doing this stupid shit. Letting these faggot ass white boys have fun with kids so that they can fucking extort them, so they can be in position to be a fucking new black. I'm like, they about to tell me what the fuck to do. And I got every curse in the fucking book on a PDF file. My freezer will be full to the fucking brim before that shit ever happened in human history again with these stupid new niggas. On gods. Amen. I'll put that shit on Lucifer if you want me to. My mother, Frau in heaven, holy be thy name. So, you know, the top angel in heaven type shit. Shut up. Learn how to fucking read. He say they need writers and references. Talk to your grandparents next time, faggots. Oh yeah, they don't talk English. And take your ass back to where the fuck that is. We need some English heritage speaking people to understand the English heritage history that occurred before your dumb ass woke up here. They don't understand what time it is. That's why this energy is ramped up in the videos. They know something is changing. They know white people ain't playing with their ass. They know, and it only because there's not white people playing with them skin color. White people ain't really like that. White people don't like each other like that once you get used to it. But that's not what their political thing is or their money thing is. They really want to know, why are we working so hard to pay for new blacks who have no skills, no nothing? And it sounds very similar to the propaganda of the Jewish people against the American Indians in the 60s. And that's the only relevance, is as a similar talking point. But this time it's true. We didn't have a bunch of single mothers in the 60s, remember, bitch? So this is a different story, but similar degrees. I get it, and it's fucked up because white people, who the fuck you think you are? You ain't from this country either. So you understand, black people who don't know what the fuck going on talking up to white people, and I'm like, nah, both of you niggas come from a different boat than this place. All right, now, so let me put myself back where King James was saying. And I go, all right, white people, all right, I see what y'all trying to do. Y'all trying to make it better. Black African descendant, whatever the fuck you think you is, what year is it, and what country and what boat did you come in? Let's start there before we start talking about history. Go ahead and ring your ancestry.com real quick and tell me the port your greatest grandmother in the Americas came from. Start there with me before you start reading books and trying to translate Indian and English. Were you even here, nigga? Were you even here? All right, then. And most of them, no. You can tell by how ugly they are. You can. I can tell by how ugly they are. They weren't here. There wasn't that many ugly people in our cities and towns, bro, until new blacks showed up. I'm dead ass. I'm not trying to be cute and glamorous. I'm not the most attractive looking person in the world. No, I'm not. I'm not ugly though. My mama ain't ugly. Don't fucking play with me. And none of my mama's mamas are ugly either. So, what is this? What's this? What is this thing talking about Indians? Like, Indians are described as handsome by men in the first journals. They are. They are. You see the pictures and the paintings of American Indian women? Find out the date of it. Now, draw anybody else from that time period's face next to theirs. All right, then. Move on. Go ahead and move on, Kelly Rowland Rihanna. Go ahead and move on. Y'all ain't got those over there. Stop it. Don't do that. Please don't do that. On Pocahontas, you ain't got those. Don't do that. Why you think all your men came here? All right, then. Why you think my granddad came here on King David's grandkids? Like, what the fuck you think is going on, bitch? So, nah, you know what I'm saying? A king can have anyone he want. You gonna get a whole bunch of ugly people to have kids with 100 times? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. That don't make no goddamn sense if you read that Bible. On King David, that don't make sense. King David ain't that far before America, nigga. We lost our receipts and recipes. Everyone's still quoting our fucking shit to this day, but we forgot something. Nigga, no. You don't forget mating, your only commandment for thousands of years. You don't forget that. Remember, they're mating before the book was written. So, you know, the stories before the book, you don't have those. Yeah, they've been fucking since. To get a book to write about fucking since. To be here, us fucking since, talking about them fucking since then. Like, stop. You wasn't there. You wasn't down with us for real. Don't do that. Aboriginal, indigenous, European. You're not tall enough to even be in the conversation, honestly. Honestly, they're not. Honestly, they're not. Because the people that came here from else doing the Christian dumb diversus thing, they noticed all the niggas was taller than them. The only ones that were not were Aboriginals. And those are the ones that Spain helped build their boats or fix their boats. Little niggas in canoes, divided by woman island, female island, and the women would kill the men if they come to the island, but they procreate and take the kids. Real life. Those are Aboriginals. I'm a European. That wouldn't be my story to that time period. That would be an Aboriginal story, and it looks like all the fucking Hispania, Portuguese people could only do business with Aboriginal people. Inferior to them, right? Okay, they won't talk about my parents because they would have came straight to New Jerusalem. They came straight to Nuremberg. They would have came straight to Maryland, DC, Jersey, all that. They would have came straight there if they knew who the fuck we were, because we've been straight there since the whole time. The whole time. Israel has been here the whole time. All of the Israelites have not been here, but where that is has been here the whole time. Jerusalem has been here the whole time. The whole time. You can't make it white and put it somewhere else with white people and say that that's what we're talking about. No, we're not. I don't know why white people use English or that book to describe Israelites if they're not Israelites. There should be 12 tribes of whites, Israelites, if that Christian Jesus Old Testament book is theirs, and it's not. And then let's move the new class up, and niggas going to beat Hitler, Jewish people. They're not there either. They're less there than the white people. On gingers they are, you feel me? They're less there than the ginger is Castile family. Those are the only white people I've ever seen in human history come to America. Gingers from Castile, visiting Mama Inga in Peru, known as Israel. Mama Inga's an Israelite. A tall black Indian you call Inca, the queen of the Inca, the empress of South America, goddesses, tall giants. Inga, why? Israel, why? Y-S-E-R-I-L. Look at the fucking painting, drawn before you even got here, new black. It's the oldest black painting of blacks in America, nigga. In South America, where you new blacks should be living, right? So in South America, they show you niggas that the tallest niggas on this land are Inca, and Inca comes from Israel. Kings and shit, Khan, Inca, Khan, Asiatic, same story. Mama Inga, Indians, Asiatics. Dwayne, Desan, Smith, Semite, Asiatic. My grandmother been in America longer than the fucking any story about the flood, nigga. Remember, y'all fucking discovered us. We ain't discovered nothing, nigga. We been here. We've been there. We've been there. We've been there. We've been there. Did you read our book? No one. We built ships. We built ships since what? Plus 6,000 years ago. All right, nigga. All right. I wasn't waiting for you in Ghana, in Nigeria, to show me water, nigga. Israelites have shipbuilders. Smiths. What the fuck is going on? How did John Smith get here? He built a ship, nigga. Smith. Myth. It's the same shit. The kings of myths. Parables. Smiths. No, they're myths. They're not parables, they're myths. Written by Smiths, Jews. So then I just want to fast forward to that real quick for you. Because we get past this Israelite thing, niggas will be arguing about that shit forever. I'm a Jew. That's why I'm Asian. Ashkenaz. Ashkenaz is Asiatics. It's not white. A book full of black people, it doesn't turn white, guys. It doesn't turn white. It can't become white backwards or forward. Nope. They still niggas in that Bible if you read it now. Ebed, Melech, Gomor, Jeremiah. So no. From Switzerland, Swarthyland, Geneva Bible, 1599, nigga. So they had no objections to the fact that Moors are with Israelites in the goddamn Bible as of the 1500s. Okay, then. 1611. I want you to fucking pay attention, because these motherfuckers gonna get on our damn nerves. Pretend to be Black Panthers and Cougars, those are South American Indians. Shut the fuck up talking to us. You ain't got no gods, bitch. Especially if you ain't coming from no Africa after no slave trade, you ain't got no gods, nigga. Because your guys that you swear to God that you have the God, you don't call them Orisha, nigga. Nigga, get your vowel game up, nigga. You talking about the Irish? You talking about the Irish? That's weird. You have the English phonetics and vowels in Africa? Fuck you. Hoodoo requires our vowels. You don't got those. Fuck you. It's not hoodoo, bitch. It ain't hoodoo either. All you niggas are stupid because you don't understand they're translating something they heard, not read. We're Hindu. Indian. What the fuck is going on with these people, bro? On God, what's going on with these people, bro? You gonna piss us off, bro. We gonna piss off the wrong demons, bro. You gonna piss off the wrong demons, bro. They pissing off the wrong demons, bro. The kings of demons, bro. They're pissing us off. So, like, it ties us up so fast, bro. They don't say Oya, the storm. That's Jehovah, right? That's a female name, ain't it? Stupid bitch. There's no J in Hebrew. It says Jehovah, Yahweh. It was like Moses went to the top of the mountain. It was like clouds and storm and thunder and stuff. And then you get to the Irisha, and they're like, Oya, storm, clouds. Yeah, you a dumb bitch. You a dumb bitch. They know who I'm talking to. They're a dumb bitch. Because that's Israelite culture. Not African. Not hoodoo, slave, islands. Bitch. Salem witch trials were Indians who went to Barbados. How the fuck you get an African in this story about witchcraft? Why the fuck would a fucking goddamn African who was just betrayed by the Dahomies, other Africans, meaning they weren't taught nothing, and they're already Christian, come to the islands with this secret magic stuff, but the island they went to is with the Indian witches from Boston, Massachusetts, where Puerto Rico grandmas be coming back and forth to. Those became Africans? On Taino and Arawak, those are Africans. Y'all stupid as shit, bro. Y'all believe anything y'all can fucking get without reading the goddamn history and asking your grandmother where the fuck she lived. Just guessing. And then did all this fucking witchcraft and black magic and manifestation spells so much that men don't even want you no more. And you don't even realize that most of that has to do with witchcraft. On King David. On demonology. On my grandfather who wrote that book. Do the knowledge, nigga. King of Jews. I'm a Jew. So, I have no choice. I really don't have a choice. Those are the kings of Jews. I'm a Jew. Those are my niggas, man. I'm riding for them. That's called civilized. I'm civilized. I'm a civilized Negro, Indian, Moor, associate, Israelite, Judah. So you go to 1599, you're like, all right, Ebed-Melech the Moor, so he's a eunuch, meaning he's going back and forth between a woman. So Ebed-Melech the Moor pulling up on Jeremiah on behest of a woman. Wait, hold the story right there. Ebed-Melech the Moor is a eunuch because he's in the guard of a woman who's a Moor. Can you imagine? All right, not a white girl. Well, come on. So Ebed-Melech the Moor is a eunuch to a woman queen or royal or noble. That's the only reason why that shit exists. Real quick, this is in the 1599 Bible. It didn't take place in 1599. So don't get your Alawite dynasty thing confused. Go further back to where they get that faggot shit from. Boom, right there. Now, if you go to 1611, same passage, same Jeremiah, what do they code switch more to? I know it throw you off because you believe in maps that were made after the Bible rather than what the fuck the Bible said in 1611. 1611, the Bible said that Ebed-Melech was an Ethiopian. Who's the queen of Ethiopians? Sheba? Is it getting quiet in here? 1599, Ebed-Melech the Moor. 1611, Ebed-Melech the Ethiopian. All right, so Moors and Ethiopians, but we're talking about eunuchs, so we're talking about royals. So the queen, royal, noble of Ethiopia during that time is who? Sheba. So the queen of the Moors is who? Sheba. The queen of Moors is who? Sheba. The queen of Ethiops is who? Sheba. Where we get the word Africa from? Afrique, Yafrik, with a Y. Tall, giant, angel. Yafrik of Ethiopia. Moors, Orientals, Afro-Asiatics, queens, royals, Semites, tall, Jews. Queen Sheba. Who Queen Sheba have kids with? Was the Sheba having kids with Jews? Or David, right? And who would the other queen of Ethiops and Moors? On Aladdin and Jasmine. Yasmin. Who else does she have kids with? I could have sworn it was Solomon. All right, now. So 2 of my grandfathers in succession married a queen of Ethiopians. Moors. Jews and Moors. We're after that. Jews and Moors. Can you fucking imagine? So if it's Ethiopia, in all the maps of that time period are across the top of Africa, and you know it's Morocco, Mauritania, blah, 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 blah. Your bro, little Indian bro, I show speed out there, and them light-skinned evil people are being mean to him. And he the one that's supposed to be there. On Libya, nigga. So you said the Moors in 711, the queen and kings of the Ethiops, went to Al-Andalusia and did all that cool shit, and that's the Moorish Empire that ended up coming to America in the 1500s and 1600s, like officially. So from the Bible, 1599 and back, Ethiopia, Moors, Ebed-Melech, Malachi, Israelite. Our angel is an angelic name. The Ebed part is the difference. All right, and it's hyphenated too. So it's 2 different pedigrees. You'll understand everything if you know how to read. So Ebed-Melech, the Moor of the Queen of Ethiops, Sheba, Jeremiah, Old Testament. Don't play with us, bro. Y'all motherfuckers can't read. So when I say I'm a Moor and Queen Sheba is my grandmother, I'm a royal of the Moors from 711. And then when I say I'm a Jew and Israelite, I am, because they married King David. King John is their grandson. My grandfather is the Queen of Moors and the King of Jews. Had a baby. And then America is ours on top of that. That ties up the whole black history, right? Don't it? And nothing broken, nothing lacking in our lives. We got all the American Indian copper-colored people. We got all the Moors, Sheba, and then that's your Africa. There goes your little fix with Africa. And then what the fuck did I say? I'm a Tartar. What time period is that? 1200s to 1599. Those guys. The guys that came to America. 10 tribes of Israel is what they're called. 10 tribes of Israel is what they're called in all the books about us. 10 tribes of Israel. Israel ain't got 10 tribes. But 10 of the tribes of Israel came to America from Tartary after being captured by Salmanassar a long time ago. So if they were captured a long time ago, and then they ended up in America again, did they stop being Israelites? No. So Israelites were taken into captivity into China and Russia. Now you see all the Kung Fu stories and all the black people there? Hi, how you doing? So you got royals of Europe, royals of Israelite, Jews, and then the royals of Tartary. And can you fucking fathom that if you unite all of those concepts together, you end up with a concept, and I know it's long lost these days with these faggots, but you have something called an empire. Empire composes of multiple kingdoms. Kingdoms are composed of multiple nationalities. Alrighty then. King James, Holy Roman Emperor, descendant of Sheba and Solomon. Amen. The king of the Bible, King James, that's his family Bible. So King James is telling you, these are my parents. Aristotle is Solomon. Hebrew is Greek. Aristotle is talking to Alexander the Great like this. Alexander the Great is a Roman general, right? And Aristotle's talking to him? I thought Aristotle was Greek. Aristotle was black as fuck. Well, he must have been talking Hebrew. Alexander the Great, Asiatic, he like this. What's up, Granddad? What we doing with this book right here? We talking telepathy, man, because you know who we are for real. Now I need you to go ahead and finish the job, bitch. Alexander the Great says, don't worry about it. I'll make it to DC eventually, wouldn't I? So what we talking about? You see what is at the bottom of the state capitol building? Looks some Alexander the Great type shit, nigga. I know it is. On Alexandria, Virginia. So black history, nigga. It's my grandfather's, nigga. They're Israelites, not Africans. What the fuck? There's no fucking Africa in that book. I don't know if you noticed that. You know, you want to name a group of people from a continent, the biggest fucking continent on the planet. We got to be a little fucking specific if a Dominican ain't a fucking Puerto Rican. You're Africans. That's the biggest continent that we could get on, nigga. The fuck does that mean? If North South Carolinians are different. If the Geechee African little people descendants in South Carolina are not me in North Carolina, we gonna have to do better than saying we're African, because that don't mean nothing. It assumes that people stayed in the same place forever, and they didn't. And they didn't. Hi, how you doing? You're in America listening in English, ain't you? So you didn't even keep your traditions, you didn't stay in your land, and you don't have your language either. So do you become de facto Americans now? Hell the fuck no. The fuck are we talking about? The Americans are still alive. You don't become us and use our language and our word to describe yourself here with us. That's uncivilized, actually. That is name stealing. That is clout stealing. That's history stealing. That's resource stealing. That's politics, democracy stealing. All you niggas is thieves. And your whole system being robbed by a ghost. On some Satoshi shit, nigga. Someone getting robbed by a ghost. They can't find their credits. Alright then, mind your business. So, yeah, bro. They woke up and chose violence this morning, talking stupid shit. Over some white people getting shot in Minnesota. Now these niggas are activists. After all them drugs, after all that lean, after all that coke, after all that stupid nigga weed, after all that bullshit they did, now all of a sudden, their ancestors speaking to them from Africa. Alright, if Africans don't think I Show Speed is African, y'all niggas is cooked. You see how high he can do a backflip, nigga? Remember I was talking about tumbling with Indians?
That's me.
Alright, nigga. Tumbling with Indians, and this nigga, his whole stick is how high he go backflip, bro. Like Jonathan Drumgo, nigga. Another Indian I know. Like, cut it out. Cut it out, man. Well, Jonathan Drumgo, cut it out. Them niggas that tall ain't supposed to jump that high and flip that high, but they do. Shout out to ancestors. You seen I Show Speed's dad too, right? Yeah. Look at his dad. Yeah, shut up. Don't talk to me. You seen Blueface's dad, right? Yeah, shut the fuck up talking to me. It be right there, bro. It don't even be hidden for real. Them niggas be sick, like 6 feet tall and taller. Like, no, from Africa. No, the fuck? What are y'all talking about? You seen Blueface's mother, right? She's darker than Blueface and his dad. And she still got those chinky eyes, don't she? Yeah. Shut the fuck up talking to me then. Then what is Blueface? He's black. He's African. His mother is not African. You seen Blueface's mom, her crazy ghetto ass? That is not African. That's some other shit. But them eyes. And then you see his dad. Wow, that's some niggas that we grew up with on the East Coast. Mm-hmm. Like all my uncles and granddads and their friends and all that shit. I seen all the variations of niggas because I knew all niggas in my family and they had a bunch of friends and called niggas. I got a really cool Pokedex on what niggas are. Yeah. Blueface is a nigga for real. Look how tall he is. I show speed. Nigga for real. Saw his uncle? He paid his uncle back. I show speed darker than all of them. On his mama's side, mitochondria, you know how the story go, blood types. But still, he descendant of Indians, Cherokees, cherry trees, Noble Drew Ali, the first flag of the South, right? We want to say Noble Drew Ali, the prophet that spawned NOI and everything else after him, didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. In a time where your grandmother couldn't even get to 6th grade. You gonna tell me my grandfather missed something, nigga? That's a crazy fucking story. That's why I don't even want to listen to niggas. Because they do all this pro-blackity, black thing, but none of these faggots who were supposed to be in America the whole time during the Revolution, the Renaissance in Chicago, New York, know who the fuck Noble Drew Ali really is. They go to sovereign citizen, Moorish simple science of America. Those are all institutions, you faggots. Who the fuck is he? He's a Hindu. So he a Hindu from Nigeria? A Hindu born in Tuscarora Colony. Y'all don't even know what the fuck those names are. That's how stupid these people are. But a Hindu from Tuscarora, Etruscan. We got the sister colony in Italy. Same story, Tuscany. Hindus, can you imagine? Southern. West Indian Tea Company, East Indian Tea Company. Hindus, India. We thought we landed in India because there's all these Hindus here doing hoodoo. Ass niggas. Can't fucking read, can't fucking think about it. We're talking about, I swear to God, we all Africans. My grandfather's Hindu, stupid. He's giving niggas haircuts. He gave you the A-frame mustache and the taper fade, nigga, like, African. Then how come Africans don't have those haircuts for the past 120 years? Noble Drew Ali is as close as you can get to a slave ship from Africa, my nigga. He a barber. More. Red, white, and blue. You seen it before, right? You seen the red, white, and blue at the barbershops? Have you? Barber. Barbary Wars. Barbary. Barbershop. Red, white, and blue. Y'all didn't notice that? Barbershop. Red, white, and blue. Beats, Bears, Battlestar Galactica, nigga. On Noble Drew Ali. All of the above. You just check all those boxes under him. Barbershop. Noble Drew Ali. Prophet. Hindu. Israelite. Aquarian Gospel of Jesus. And he listed all the tribes in the Circle 7 Quran. Did you notice all the tribes he listed? Canaanite, Amorite? Yeah. That's crazy that he, Noble Drew Ali, the prophet, the Hindu from the Tuscarora colonies, that he himself, they lived in East Orange, New Jersey, and Newark. Same story. And then he went to Chicago, right before his untimely death of another COVID breakout called the Spanish flu. Same story, nigga. And then he go, yeah, we're the tribes of all the people from the Old Testament. Ain't that what he told you in Circle 7? That the Moors in America are the descendants of the tribes of the Old Testament. He said that. He said that shit 120 years ago, too, which is the crazy shit about it. No Wikipedia, no Jewish World War II kids yet, no new blacks yet, and not one African in West Africa minding their business know what slavery is yet, till this fucking day, actually. Kind of fucking weird that these stupid ass, silly ass, piss colored Negroes talking about it, but the damn Africans they come from don't talk about it. Lost in translation, faggot? No, they don't have a history of such shenanigans. Do the home, hey. So no, on Benin and Judah Coast, Nigeria, they don't even have record of that. And I'm gonna give you the answer to that shit. Them niggas wasn't there in West Africa 200 years ago. There's nothing there. No architecture, no castles, no kingdoms, no nothing. So why would you have millions of people who did nothing for 2,026 years, my nigga? Y'all keep skipping this Muslim bullshit that happened with all the slaves. So how can I fucking be from a place before getting to this place where the niggas you say I come from didn't even live there? There's no Nigerians and no Nigeria 400 years ago. I have the Africa's book, faggot. And the oldest map of that place, it says Slave Coast, Kingdom of Judah. That's a biblical concept, not a Christian one. You have a kingdom of Judah, a kingdom of Jews. So you got the kingdom of Jews in the oldest map of Nigeria. And then you have Noble Drew Ali, a Hindu, talking about these are all the tribes, plural, different pedigrees of the people in the Bible. And that's who we are in America. And we've been in America since the time of Pharaoh, of ancient Egypt, since the married land of Eagle is America. On Montezuma, Mount Zion, Mansa Musa. He's not African, he's in Mexico. Shut up. Mansa Musa, he's an African because, no, they didn't say he was an African, that's a continent, faggot. They say he's a Moor, he's a great Westerner. This is the Great West, Maghreb al-Aqsa, North America. He's the Great Westerner, Mansa Musa. Yeah, that means he came from America. That's crazy, because Mansa Musa is the Great Westerner to the Africans, then that means the Great West he came from is Mexico, and the Great Westerner in Mexico is Montezuma. It's the same fucking name, faggot. But the crazy thing about Montezuma and Mansa Musa is that they're talking about Mount Zion, and they're talking about Israelites. All right, come on back home, niggas. Come on now. Noble Drew Ali already told you y'all from the Bible, and if you're from the Bible, what are you? An Israelite. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. You can be any fucking sub-tribe, prefix tribe, badass kids got married later, but your greatest grandfather, if he in that fucking Bible, he started in Israel first. So please stop fucking playing with us, bro. Y'all niggas is stupid and tired, and we have the opportunity of your lifetime to get these facts fucking right. And like niggas ain't been doing this shit for 120 years in a row for you goofy ass niggas to come up here talking about what happened to the white people and all. Shut up. They always going the other way. Like, God damn, you right here. How many more prophets do these niggas need? What the fuck do they need, bro? You're Israelites. This land is yours. You waiting for permission to do something? You waiting for somebody else who ain't to tell you who you is? They not in your story. How the fuck would they know more than you? How would anyone that's not in that fucking book, how is anyone not mentioned in Circle 7 Quran? How is anyone not mentioned in the Treaty of Friendship, Tripoli, Algiers? How is no one mentioned? These are all Moorish degrees, right? How is anyone not mentioned in the Moorish lore of the Americas? How is any tribe, any name, any person? How is any of them, anybody that ain't Moors? How is anyone that's not Moors? How is anyone that's not copper colored? How is anyone that's not American going to tell you what the fuck this is, who it belongs to, and what's right or wrong? They're all wrong. It don't belong to none of them, and none of them actually belong here. If their whole story is they came here on bullshit, keep killing your fucking grandmothers and your grand-aunts and their daughters. So let's start there. All right. They didn't start then. That's us. Jerusalem and Israelite came here. We didn't come here to kill Jews and Israelites, bitch. We're Jews and Israelites, stupid. All right, when does the story change? It had to change after 1868, because as of 1868, the land I'm standing in belongs to Moorish people and their Indian associates, to where the land properly belongs. So that great expense of the Nusus Bravo. And this is your white daddy writing that letter, you bitch ass nigga. So white daddy knows what Moorish and Indian people are, and he knows they travel together like Ben and Judah, don't they? Like Solomon and Sheba, don't they? Y'all stupid. And it's okay. Look who taught us. The stupidest motherfuckers that ever lived on this planet. Now, once you grow up, you get past it, cry a little bit. It's heavy. It's heavy to believe a bunch of stupid ass lies that had you disabled in your psychic attack that made you perform really poorly. But once you grow the fuck up and you get past it and you bury the dead with the dead, aka all the dumb shit and all the nigga shit, all the Negro shit, all the necro shit, all the dead shit, all the corpse shit, all the entity shit, everything that it means to be a citizen, my nigga. Come on now, fuck with me. On King James English, ain't that the law of the land, faggot? Admiralty law, maritime, and everything between us. Those are the terms that they use. Get you a black law dictionary, nigga, and look up free white person. And you don't notice that it keeps naming a bunch of Israelites. That don't mean white people, faggot. There's no such thing. Or they want to be describing colors and naming a bunch of black and brown nationalities. 1800s. All right then. Abraham Lincoln. Abraham. Come on, stupid faggot. They don't get no more Israelite than that. Tall nigga too. Copper colored. And they tell you, the picture of that white guy they drawn, name stealers. whitewashers. That ain't Abraham Lincoln. And the pictures of George Washington. They said, we asked people who knew him personally. They said, yeah, they all drawing the same fucking faggot, but none of those faggots look like him. And we got all the facts for this, dog. We got books about it. Books about it before you had a Board of Education, my nigga. So the Board of Education cannot pick up from nowhere and then start saying this is the stuff. Well, motherfucker, Board of Education and the books that you get come from Epstein Island's father-in-law. Do you fucking think that Maxine's father, a fucking bullshit-ass, Jewish shirt-stroking, ugly-ass nigga raping kids and selling drugs, knows what the fuck he talking about when it comes to anything here before 1868? But yeah, your stupid-ass white people, your goofy-ass, boule, well-to-do, bootlicking-ass, Dubai-ass, Africa, Greek-ass, stupid society-ass niggers and sellouts and bullshit-ass niggas who trade the Israelites into Judah in their fucking land, you can't get no information from them about it. Because they're not Indians. So what do we, you know what I'm saying? So what is Black History Month? The fuck I'm listening to them for? All right, take your ass home. Right? Don't tell me I got a home over there, nigga. I'm gone. Gone. Tell me where the Smiths are. Tell me where the Jews and Israelites are over there. Tell me where the King of Jews' house is over there. I'll go back. We good. We got Amazon, nigga. We good. See what I'm saying? So, like, what are we talking about? We got niggas trying to get the last fucking handout of CIA and Democrat benefits probably available due to Social Security's running out in 10 years. So yeah, all I'm saying is, when you look at this content, you see these people trying to sound like they got the right idea and they try to do the right thing. If that shit don't land on God, Jesus, Jerusalem, and Israel, they still got it fucked up. That's the only reason why that book here, bro, because we are the people in it. It's our history book, not world history. Look it up now, my nigga. Proclamation of Moors, Mayor of Chicago, Rahm Emanuel. What tribes does it list to qualify the Moors of Chicago? It named tribes. It didn't name countries. It didn't name continents. It didn't say Africans. It says these tribes that come from the pharaohs of Egypt. After the flood of Pharaoh. These tribes, Chicago, Chimexum, right there, Chicago. Rahm Emanuel, Proclamation of Moors, Chicago. And he's a judge. That's Barack Obama's word. Your favorite black president, his word. You see what I'm saying? I don't even have the tab open. I'm telling you what it's saying. I can see it. They mention the Amorites, the Canaanites, and everybody else, right? Those tribe names only come from the Old Testament. So Rahm Emanuel, some Jewish lawyer to Barack Obama, mayor and some other shit in Chicago, does a proclamation for the Moors, Moors symbolize America, Noble Drew Ali, and whoever's remaining, got a proclamation, and the only thing that I care about is that all the tribes he mentions that belong to these Moorish tribes are in the Bible already. So Moors are in the Bible already. If the tribes that make the Moors come from the Bible, don't they? So who are the people in the Bible besides Moors, idiots? Now, the tribes he don't mention, those are Israelites. Jacob's kids. Right? I didn't make that document. I'm not a Jewish Rahm Emanuel, lawyer of Barack Obama. But he seemed to have typed that up and stamped it and notarized it and sealed it and gave it a day every year. 3 in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. 3 in the chat if you've seen the Moorish Proclamation of Chicago by Rahm Emanuel. If it does not name tribes from Israel in the Old Testament as the Moors of Chicago today. So people from the Bible are acknowledged in Chicago to this day, right? Huh. You understand everything. One day. Ain't nobody else that know how to read playing this game but niggas. Shout out to the chat though. You just can line up the accelerations 3, Mr. Now. Shout out to the brother Amen, Arif. Homeland Security here. Hope you have a great day. Fuck a Homeland Security. I hope you have a fucked up day, and I hope your whole bloodline dies off. Frisk Taffy says, Einstein's law of relativity is gravity and acceleration are the exact same thing, but interchangeable. Yeah. And I'm glad you put quotes around that, because those are theories. They're trying to do algebra, but that means they're missing a variable. Holy Trinities. Peace. Cameron, how you doing, brother? Hello from KCMO. I don't know where that is, but hopefully it's good. 3, LOL. A Chihuahua Poodle is crazy. Andy Merge, right on. People all forget the important stuff. Got them photos. Come on now. Shout to Kimon 4. How you doing? TVFE 1000. Yo, Taryn Art, I see you, brother. King and Well, how you doing? Cheryl Diggs, what's going on? Simi Yana Evans, why you cooking? Because they pissing me off, bro, playing with our goddamn families, bro. They're playing with our families, bro. This ain't story. This ain't about blacks. This ain't about whites. This is our family. This is our blood. This is the shit that's in us. This is why I exist. This ain't nobody thesis, nobody book report. This ain't nobody fucking hustle. This ain't nobody paywall. This ain't nobody university talking. It's my family. And if we didn't have the internet and be able to proclaim these things, not being pussies, then no one would know. Because Noble Drew Ali did that shit 100 years ago, and still look at the goofy ass Nation of Islam. Still look at the goofy ass black anything movements. Clarence 13, all of them came fresh out of Noble Drew Ali's doorstep, my nigga. And they still don't say the word more. So these are agents and sellouts. Period. 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 These are the disciples of Noble Drew Ali, still casting spells on goofy black people who don't know what the fuck the difference is. Yeah, I mentioned every treaty, everything in law, that will remove our goofy asses from civil rights, so we don't have to play civil rights and black versus whites no more. But here we are hundreds fucking plus years later, starting all over again because a white person got shot. That's why I'm cooking. It's tired. The information is all out there. It's all Googleable, most of it. But the rest is not Googleable, which you can't Googleable. You're gonna notice you keep seeing tribes in the book. And that biblical is a book about Moors and Ethiopians. Googleable, what is Sheba, bitch? Googleable, what did Solomon get? It's Googleable, who did David get? And now, who is Jesus' grandparents again? Jesus, the descendant of Solomon in Sheba, a Moor and an Israelite, is a what? Jesus, the descendant of a Moor and an Israelite, is a what, guys? Jesus, their God. The God that gave him permission to come here and not know how to read a goddamn thing, even the people. God, God's son, his mother, Mary. You seen the black Mary? Putin got it, Tucker got it. We all got the update? Yeah. Hagar, Mary, and all the first women of our tribes, all 13 of them. All black women, all black sons, because that's who you pass it to. Don't miss the angel dish behind their head and read Hebrews 13 one more time and then go back to El 13 colonies, Hebrew 13. It's the same story. It don't change with time. It only changes with a bullshit ass nigga pretending to be one of us trying to retell the story to his benefit because he wants to sell a book. All these niggas keep doing is remixing the Bible and selling it. Anyway, nigga, we wrote the Bible. Can we get our intellectual property back on Malachi 3:8? Shall man rob God? How have you robbed me, you ask? By tithes and offerings. And that's what George Washington letter City Muhammad said. Hi, Imperial Majestic. We owe you tithes and offerings. You get it? Do you get that? Malachi 3:8. Now read George Washington's letter to City Muhammad. And he says your regular advices and marks of attention. That's Malachi 3:8, by the way. And City Muhammad, Mehmet, Baphomet, is an imperial majestic. He's a descendant of angels. Jew. In the land where all the tribes of America in the Bible are mentioned. Yeah. Yes. City Muhammad's a Jew. 15-minute city. City, minute, Mehmet, Muhammad. The 15-minute cities they're trying to create. This is how quantum entangled our languages to everything in this hyperspace. They're saying that they're creating, you own nothing and be happy, and they're going to put you in a 15-minute city. City Muhammad IV. That's me. Motherfuckers, what? How you doing? They owe me everything. This is my plantation. My fathers founded America. It's my plantation now. My father specifically started the plantations in America. Imperial Majestic. He's a king. Sir Knight King John. That's my father. This is Imperial Royals Plantations. Yes, the United States of America then is mine directly. The United States is literally mine. I'm Sidi Muhammad's direct grandson. It's literally mine. No African, no piss color Negro, no Indian, no woo woo woo, nobody got a plantation to recreate Israel and Jerusalem besides my father. Because why would any of them do that? Now, when you go back to the treaties of where they're doing that, you go like, oh, it cannot be nobody else unless. Hi, how you doing? We are nobody else unless some foreigner, bullshit, little ass, ugly ass person comes over, start fucking trying to steal our wives and fuck around and be in our fucking face. Hasn't been enough time. 1868. Still Mohammedan to this day. 6'3", graceful, intelligent, hyper intelligent, musical, builder with hands, a smith, a Semite, a Jew, a carpenter, a fighter, a warrior, a Khan, and I could do backflips. So, same story. Sidi Muhammad's grandson. The IV stands for which century it is. "15-minute city, Sidi Muhammad IV. They're crazy. They don't understand the spirit. You know, we're not against flesh and blood, but spirits and principalities in high places. Thoughts. They think in our language, thus they can only spell our words. Everywhere you go, every number, everything, all of that. Hebrew is Greek. They're thinking, speaking, spelling, adding, all in our language to various degrees. I hear them, I see them, I decode them in real time. They don't know how to undo that. Thank God. They can't lie to me at least. Mr. Nell's picking up on it. Jonathan's picking up on it. It's obviously, it's like reading the screen. Like the Tank brothers, like, you know, the first brothers that Jesus run into, fishing for men, just like in the Matrix, right? And they showed him how to read the letters on the screen to go to Zion with a bunch of Israelites. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. That's what this is. That's where we are, actually. The North America is all of those stories. The Northeast, Jerusalem, that little middle section you call Mexico and Central America and all that shit, the Gulf of America is actually the Gulf of Egypt. Then you go to South America. And you have Israel with the Y, with the giants, with the, you know, the bad bitches. Amazon goddesses and shit, real tall. You seeing Snoo on fucking Futurama, but it made them a bunch of white girls. You saw the story. That's Mama Inga, her sisters, and her daughters. Israelites. Giants, Philistines, Amorites. You seen the story? All right, so down there, the whole time, through all of human history, by the way, through all of modern human history, they've been there the whole time. They didn't move there, they didn't leave there, they're still there. Yeah, that's all theirs. And Carl V came there, and they passed the baton to him. He said, here, you take this shit over. We're going somewhere else, I guess. You don't see no giant women around here no more. All right, but you see me, Carl V's grandson. So South America, Israel is mine. I'm a direct descendant, 16 generations a row, of the guy crowned the Emperor of Israel. There's no room for Netanyahu, Hitler, nobody bitch-ass people in the 1900s. Meanwhile, the staff was passed 16 generations ago. That's my grandfather, John Smith, New Jerusalem, New Jersey. It's my damn father. And what I'm saying is I'm just looping and looping and looping. Like, if you can see who I am, I'm not a damn Berber. I need a damn barber, but I'm Indian. Judean, Jew. Descendants of giants. The kings of the world prior to 1500s are giants. After the giants fell off, we're the last kings, and now you got corporations of dummies and zombies. You see it. You see it. No contest. United States Surface Corporation is a corporation, not a country, not a kingdom. It's a hypothecation of our land and our resources, and worse, the minds of our people, called Israelites. And yeah, man, I need y'all to wake the fuck up as soon as possible, please. If you want to stick around for the next 400 degrees, God ain't playing with y'all. Sure as hell ain't playing with me. That means something is stirring. Don't miss it. Kings of math, gods of almighty. You got it. Meta, verse. David Bible Italian from the same time place, Geneva 1607. I see a pattern emergency. I got a whole dissertation on hoodoo and there's no such thing as it. I know, because they're trying to talk about Israelite magic. But it was passed down by words, so, you know, a white person trying to put it in a capsule would do that. Error. Ben, Yasmin, and Yuda. And they're all in Italy too. Yep, sister colonies. Shout out to Tashriq Bey. He says all the cool words except for Israelites. But maybe he's not. Maybe he's Amorites and all the other things. And none of the Israelites, which would be really hard to do in New Jerusalem, next to Delaware. As Amori says, every day all African narrative is falling apart and they're mad about it. They are. White people are too. Jewish people are too. Like the bad ones. They don't like the fact that we're taking our narrative, our heritage, and our story back. So we're no longer victim. And it's like, don't be a victim, grab yourself by the bootstraps. I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna go say, what did God say? And then once you go, what did God say, what my ancestors say, and who I am, and why am I here today, then you graduate and go, oh, you ain't gotta argue and beef with these people. Because once you know who the fuck you are, you be like, you do know you ain't supposed to be in this country, right? You do know you're an illegal alien and or an illegal immigrant, right? And you do know the thing that's allowing you to be here is on this last dime, right? All right, act like you fucking know them. You feel me? Because once the rules and prisons close, it's a free-for-all here. You saw the purge, nigga. And that's the dream that they keep casting a spell on. I'm with it too. I want to add it to it. Go ahead, please. Go ahead. Go ahead and loose your federal government for me real quick. Because they ain't going to give a fuck about what's going on in Minnesota if they got to stay holed up in D.C. Yeah. We got all their faces. We got all their databases. I know who all these bitch-ass niggas is. I got all the screenshots of where they live and where they mama live and where their best friends that they follow first live too, nigga. Like, if they want to go there, we will be able to go there very fucking soon. So I hope that ain't the story that God is loading. Because I can't need to be Samson, Goliath, or David, my damn grandfathers. So that's what I'm saying. But we're doing it with the math and the letters of the Bible. It'll be the same exact loading as within, so without. Either way, we're gonna have to chop your fucking head off. By telling the damn truth and standing on it. But then proving it. Then showing you. Then watch all the other kids who don't even know me say the same fucking story suddenly. It's like they heard the voice of a king or something in their dreams. Yeah, you know the story. That's our gift. We have an area of an effect. We don't have to meet you. We're Jews. That's why you really need to read that Bible. Oh, I have dreams, and I got gifts, and I'm a little psychic. You are. That's why you are. Who your daddy? Is your daddy an angel? Because that's the only people that get those gifts. Descendants of angels. Because they're not monkeys. Monkeys don't have gifts. Angels do though. Angels brought gifts to men. You should read a book. All that shit you call witchcraft and spirituality on Ahab and the 401s, that's after the angels had gifts. That's why they have the gifts. Israelites. I show speed called, this shit jamming. AI, that's in the league. They're trying to do this is how we do it with the lo-fi hip-hop release. I showed these, it has a Watkins last name. Yes. 333, peace, shout out to Jonathan. I appreciate support, like, comment, subscribe, everybody in these streets. Got toting pistol holder. Shout out to everybody, 333, TV 50 million M's a day. Cursed every grain of sand, every molecule of water. Not 50 M's a day, 50 BMs a day. 50 billion a day. They're losing $50 billion a day No matter what they say, no matter what they do. That's 102 days. Times 15. That's 1.5 trillion a month.
Where is Larry, Wormley?
They lose $1.5 trillion a month.
There's nowhere in sight. I'm at 218.
TR.
On Call Road. There's a market across the way.
Does it say Melly's and never close?
That's what it says.
And that's why Donald Trump and all of them that are the banking side of keeping stability for their people and everyone else's, it seems, too, right? Because they know they can't do it by themselves. That's why they're like, we need to address these budgets and these deficits and these wasteful spending programs with the white people and Somalians in Minnesota, right? It's not racism. They're trying to, Trump said again, he said, we're trying to figure out who's getting paid this money. Like, where are these checks going? This is after this time last year where they scanned that database in Pennsylvania, Iron Mountain. It was a cache of paper files and paper checks and all kind of shit that's been doing that shit since the Civil War. It's an underground society that hypothecated the United States. And I told you that. George Washington denounced Masonry on his deathbed because he said it was infiltrated by the Illuminati. Illuminati comes from Germany. I'm from Germany. But I'm from Germany a long time ago. George Washington's 1700s. We came here in the 1500s. And that throws everyone off because they don't know how to keep track of time. So since 1868, since George Washington, the Masons, the Illuminati, and the Germans of their time period, little ones, Palatine Boers, read it, Benjamin Franklin, 1751. So from 1751 to 1868, these people who came here crypto Jew, crypto Christian, crypto Muslim, they came over here, they infiltrated the society, and this is the effect of it. All this confusion and missing money and lies and hidden families and a lot of witchcraft. Hello. That's day one United States.
And this is Marianne, isn't it? Hi, Melthea.
Ain't it?
Very much. Nice to meet you.
That's every conspiracy video in just one sentence. Is it not written? Now make them all Israelites and black people, and then you'll see the difference.
Look, I have to keep on working. I hope this isn't too much on you.
Not more than 30 days at a time.
You can't infiltrate a black continent ran by Moors and Indians with white people, guys. The Illuminati cannot be white if the Moors are black, and the Indians are black, and the kings are black, and the Germans are black. So if you're infiltrating something black, what do you think they are, guys? All right, and then after that, that's George Washington. Then after that, after the Civil War, and after the Banker Wars, after the Titanic, then they're white. So what I'm saying is, my beef can never be with white people. White people didn't create this. This ain't their language, they ain't their Bible, this ain't their land, this ain't their government. We the people of a constitutional republic of Moors and Indians. Annexation of Texas, Moors and Indians, Moors and Indians. There's no room for nothing else. White people can be here. White people are here. Just like I can be in Japan, China, Mexico. It's not theirs. Nothing of it is. Unless they're saying one of those Moors, one of their patriarchs. Well then, what would white people be? Amalgamated Moors. Cool story, bitch. Still not yours. So, once you get past that and all the little Board of Education, psychic bruising and having division between black and whites, then you look at the Jewish person who's the next holy, unholy trinity after 1940 Israel. Y'all just got a state after 2,000 years, nigga? What the fuck y'all been doing? I woke up in my generation, nigga. Y'all just woke up when you got to America? What the fuck y'all been doing? Oh yeah, that's right. Y'all the same faggots that's over there touching kids in little child brothels and dressing up your boys like girls and had your girls creating dildos. And Hitler's like, fuck this shit. And y'all started crying and saying, y'all are under tyranny. Can't be as gay as you want to be. Were you from Sodom and Gomorrah? How you a Jew and Israelite from that Bible? And your problem with Germany was they didn't want you to be faggots. Especially with kids. And we still have that same problem right here today, don't we? Same people, ain't it? So that's just 100 years of the same people. Those people ain't in the Bible, and those people ain't found America, and those people ain't in the Civil War. Or they wouldn't be having a problem with faggots, homosexuality, killing kids, and Hitler. In Poland. Auschwitz is in Poland, bitch. The fuck is that? See what I'm saying? And most people don't even know that. So that story ain't got nothing to do with us. The white people that been here since Civil War or whatever. Have fun, niggas. But this ain't your country or your corporation. And then you got Donald Trump from Germany. Same time period. This ain't his shit either. These are positions in a paper corporation that they're playing the game on. That paper corporation didn't make those buildings. Benjamin Banneker. That paper corporation didn't pay those roads. Those paper corporations didn't make this land. That paper corporation didn't make our tribes. That paper corporation didn't do nothing for us. It could die. And we'd still be in America. We'll still be in Al Morocco, Maghreb Aqsa. We'll still be Moors and Indians. We'll still be Israelites. It can end, it can die. But what I'm saying, when it ends and it dies, that ending in death disconnects anyone else that's not what? Indian. So this is the Indian Revolution. Not an American revolution, not a United States citizen, not a new black revolution, not a Jewish revolution, not a I'm white, I don't know how I got here, everybody was fucking during slavery revolution. It's an Indian revolution. Because who the fuck are these niggas? And why the fuck are they in my grandmother's house? Talking in my grandfather's King James English, but they ain't got no kings in the damn Bible. Make it make sense, white people. Make it make sense, new blacks. I still got their name. I still have their name. 13 generations later, after slavery, civil wars, racist white people, forced integration, schools, I still have the King of Jerusalem's last name. I'm literally Dwayne Smith. That's who founded America. The end. That's the end of the whole American thing. My grandfather founded America. He looks like me. A Mohammedan. He had a do-rag on. He's in the water, remember? Long curly hair like all his fathers. Or is that his mother? Either or. French Indian braid. You cornrow maze. Sound like a bunch of shit you can only do if you've been to America. Yeah, exactly. All America's names are in Arabic. Then it's English. Mohammedans. Moors and Indian associates. Stop playing. Y'all know this. This is all they taught you. All I'm doing is putting the right colors. I'm coloring in the lines they stole. They stole the bones, but I'm putting back the blood in the copper color. They don't have nobody my size. They don't. They're either too tall or too short. They don't have a whole tribe of 6'3" nothing. We're a tribe of 6'3" Cherokees. But that's very specific genetics. Very specific mating and arranged marriages for it to keep showing up. Nope. You know white boys like that? There's tall white boys, there's big white boys. They're not a tribe of them. I'm a tribe of it. My cousin's 6'3", my other cousin's 6'6", my dad is 6'3". You know what I'm saying? Like the whole family. For real. That's Judah. So who are these little white people talking about they're Jews? And they ain't got none of them, they ain't got a tribe of white Jewish people our size? Weird. Did you even know the story? Did you even read the Bible? Like, whoa there, you little Jewish guy with English. Did you read the Jew English Bible? Like, do you fit in these stories, copper-colored ready people? No. Okay, so talk to me. You're the scientists that go to Ivy Leagues and kill everybody and steal all our data and watch all of our videos secretly. Did you notice how pigmentation and Punnett squares work? That if you become pale all the way until 2026 and you come from us, you're not us. Because I had the same fucking 24 hours in a day as you did, Nick. And look what color am I. I'm mixed with gingers, the same gingers you see with the Castells. The same gingers you see with the cat. And they're called Baynons over here, by the way. Like Day, Ali. Yeah, I come from Castile, redheaded Baynons. You know what I'm talking about? Like, white people, you ain't got that many kids. Let alone boys. That's a dead giveaway. How many boys you have. I know, it's going to take science that we learn from Jewish and white people that don't follow the science somehow, but we believe them. Those are all the Scotts, Dred Scott case. This is the, oh, there's slaves in New Orleans, my third cousin through marriage. Well, the Peace family plantation comes from the Peace father. Look how many kids he had. He's a slave with all these kids. On one plantation, one slave father with all these kids. Cut it the fuck out talking to me. He's the king of the Peace Plantation in New Orleans, where Ottaway Plantation is. That looks like Washington, D.C. It caught fire last year. To let me know it's there. And that's where the people from Crenshaw, Tariq Nasheed, Crenshaw, Alabama, Crenshaw, Los Angeles. So if he was out there as tall as he is, like I am, that's our plantation. That's my cousin. He's the senior of the pieces. A slave wouldn't have those degrees, my nigga. But they would be indentured if they give up their nationality to join what? After the Civil War? The United States Federal Census, 1880, Reconstruction. So you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying, the United States history of blackity-black and slaves in New Orleans is my family, literally. And why y'all lying? There's no white people on that plantation. There's no white slave master. Having a plantation doesn't make you a slave master. A warden at a prison is currently a slave master, a master of slaves. That plantation is his children. Your dad is your master by default, nigga. Correct? You have his last name. If you have your daddy's last name, that means you're an indentured servant. You're indented to your daddy. Senior, junior, you're an indention. You're under him. Now go file your taxes, because you know what time it is, right? What are they going to ask you? Are you the head of the household, Jew? Are you the head or the tail, Christian? Well, if you're the head of the household, what are you? A master. So if you have 20 fucking kids like we did, you think we need slaves from Africa? No. So a plantation is not a destination for slaves from Africa. Because only white people need help. We could fuck the bitch our damn self. Wait till y'all figure that shit out. Like, oh yeah, he's right. I'm watching Django and all those girls on Candyland is Samuel L. Jackson's daughters and nieces. They're all a big family. And the white boy's a foreign immigrant, making money with him, with prostitution and human trafficking. And there's a Christian church, and Jamie's wearing Etruscan blue, looking for his wife from the Holy Roman Empire, speaks German. Well, what happened? It looks like they were put into slavery and they were betrayed. And then a white German that came after, a red, a ginger, a Castile's like, hey, your wife name is what? I know that story. Y'all from the Holy Roman Empire? I want to help you out, shorty. Is it not written, Tarantino? Is that not the story? Jamie, the Etruscan blue. You didn't see it? That's an Israelite. Looking for a German Israelite woman. Did you watch the movie or did we skim through it again? You know how them white Jewish people are about selling our history and throwing it back in your face? Some of them might just be doing it as white hats. Like, they know what it is. But, you know what I'm saying? Let's make some money off of it. What I'm saying is, however you bust this down, just if you look at my family horizontally, this is just 2 generations of people. Now imagine each of these blocks have that many people under each of them. That's the whole fucking South America, bitch. That's all Pennsylvania, bitch. That's all of North Carolina, bitch. Stop fucking playing with us and my family. You get? You get it? You get it? We have those many kids. I don't know about everybody else, but we're giants. You'll understand the genetic thing, the dominant blood and all that shit. Lord have mercy, bro.
To see what?
He said 20 times 20. What do they do? The 144,000. Yeah, King James Colony, 1611. 12 tribes. What's 12 times 12? 144. Ooh. If we have 20 kids each, how long would that take?
Could be. I wouldn't swear to it.
If we have 20 kids each, how long does that take? If we start with 12 couples?
Oh no, I'm a lucky woman. Don't have no rent to pay. I live here.
By the time we have grandkids, we'd have 144,000.
This and the other place.
Stop fucking playing with my grandfathers, bro.
So nobody farms it no more.
And it's no different. This is the Civil War era that y'all talking about. They needed African slaves. Why the fuck would you need African slaves if my grandfather's gonna have 20 kids? Did the Africans have 20 kids when they're coming over as slaves?
No.
Because why are these African Americans look different if they're all the same brothers? No one thought about it. When people are under tyranny like that, and we have records of this, when you're being oppressed and killed and enslaved, you have less children. It's stress, it's cortisol. You can't have that many kids. It's unsafe to have kids. This is why Dominican Republic and Cuba emptied itself like 3 or 4 times in the last 400 years. Because those workers from somewhere else refused to have kids. Thus, the plantation died off.
Yes, ma'am.
I have 20 uncles with one grandfather. He got brothers. Then his sons had sons. It's a totally different story. These are your so-called African Americans, remember? They're all Indians and Israelites.
Lieutenant Skinner's landlady left here a little while ago. She told me something about a fellow stopped by the place, said he was a locksmith. But maybe that was the worldly's friend, Jack Whalen. She let him in.
Jack Whalen. That's the demolitions expert.
What's the King James Bible? When's the King James Bible real quick? I'm wondering. Kent, New England, like Trenton, New England? Charles, Otto, Ekaterina, Lee, Lighty, Lay, Barons, like robber barons. Charles, though, you know he's black. Barons and earls. Oh, they're Israelites. Earls are Israelites. Devonshire. Yeah, niggas, Devon. These are all black people. Look what year it is. So these are all black Moors of the Kingdom of England who founded America. If it's in English. One more time. My family are the Sir Lord Els of England. Angel Land. Descendants of Israelites. It's not skin color. It's a designation of pedigree. That's who started the King James colonies in America, right? All the colonies are English. My family come from England. And I'm a giant. That family made me. Have you seen white people?
This device will set off the whole
Have you seen white people? See how long my eyelashes are? Have you seen white people? You see my full lips? Have you seen white people? You see my big ass nostrils? Have you seen white people? You see the bridge of my nose? Have you seen white people? Have you seen my indentions in my cheeks? On Venus? Have you seen white people?
This man is good.
Have you seen Africans? So I'm not white people and I'm not Africans. Who am I? All right now.
And when I opened
King James of England ass niggas. And all of those are placeholders. They're cons, because they're Israelites. They're Afro-Asiatics. They're not black or white. Trick question. I don't know. At least I know where they're buried. I'm gonna keep going back for you. Why they talking to anybody but the niggas that been here the longest? Like, we have the oldest plantations in human history. Stop fucking playing with us, bro. Lady Joan, 1518, 1500s, right? St. Oswald, well, if it's a saint, is in the Bible. Yorkshire, like New York, England, New England, yeah, same story. Ain't those the houses you find all over the South? Those are the houses you find in the South, right?
Coming in.
Cotton. Shalom, come on now. That's a black woman. Lee, lady, lay, Jew. Stone lay, stone builder, stone light, us. Baroness, big money. That's her house. That's her plantation. In where? England. Today. That's my family, nigga. Margaret. I don't get no more Martian black than her. Thomas, St. Thomas. Like St. Thomas the Islands? My damn grandfather is named after my family. This whole country is mine. St. Thomas is my grandfather. These are Jews, if they're saints. You know what I'm talking about, you African Jamaican breeds? You want land masses named after the saints. Those are my uncles.
chicken nuggets from Taco Bell.
There was no white people that brought you there. We did. The fuck is going on, nigga? Y'all didn't have problems until the Civil War. They ain't us. Are we white? All right, then. Follow the time. This is the 1500s. Of the royals of England are my ancestors. They're not white. The paintings that they whitewashed from McGraw-Hill are white-ish people, but they're reading their description and some artist is trying to envision it through his white lens. That's not the picture they drew. I have them. They're all black. There's white people in our family, though. They're not royals, so it's like, hey, white grandma, how you doing? Look how far my ancestry go back. Tell them stop fucking playing with us. Lee, Lady, South Carolina. That's where the name starts. 1482. Fall of Grenada, right? England. We're still in England. We're still the United Kingdom. It's the United Kingdom that came to America, right? 13 colonies, 13 United Kingdoms, right? Of Jews. That's the name. I'm gonna prove it. Look at his kids. Look what their flags are. Jews. It's in the name. Alexander, Alexandria, Sarah, Hagar, Alexandra, Buxley, Kent, England, Trenton, New England, New Jersey. That's where it comes from. Same. Literally, the dates are different. St. Thomas. That's them. These are all black people. They didn't need black slaves from Africa, nigga. We have 20 children. Lady, sir, baron, blah, blah, blah. John and Queen Isabella, Queen Elizabeth, Portuguese, Spain, Moors. The Moors of Spain and Europe and the Moors of the Israelites or the Jews had a baby. My grandparents. Look how they spell their name. These are black people. Stop fucking playing with us, bro. Y'all know how etymon work, nigga? Isa. L. England. All the L's come from England. All the angels come from England. All the angels, angel lands, come from England. Angel land, angel. Angel land, angel. Where they came to America, where they started. New Angel Land colonies. So if you're creating new Angel Land colonies, who are the people doing it? The English. Who are the English? The Jews. Who are the Jews? The people in the Bible. Smith, myth, why? Jew. Sir Francis Drake, Isabella Drake. They hypothecated all of our shit. London, DC, and Italy. the Holy Roman Empire. My ancestors. It's mine. Every last person. Not some of them. Every last person you learned about in McGraw-Hill is my parent. Royals stick together, stupid. Ben and Judah travel together, nigga. And they have 20s of kids. How many kids did the Queen of England have before she died? How many kids did her pedophile-ass son or husband have with Diana? What? 1, 2? Nigga, I'm staring at 20 from the same fucking location. So miss me with the bullshit, bro. Y'all don't know how white people in genetics work, and it's sad. They don't want studying at the fucking melanin conference because they know it's different. They know we're not the same people. We're not the same species. That ain't her. You know how white people draw everything white. But that's her name. El, Isa, Bethlehem, Smith, Semite, England, Middlesex, Essex, Isa. Isa? Isa. Ain't that everywhere in the United States? Ain't that everywhere? Because it's English. So ain't those words everywhere in the United States? Isa, Isa, Essex, Essex. The Holy Roman Empire of Jesus. Everywhere the Holy Roman Empire moves, they name it after Jesus? The Holy Roman Empire of Jesus. Everywhere they go, they name it after Jesus. King of Kings. Can you fucking imagine? The King of Kings in London and England. Smiths, Semites. Can you imagine? What white person want to tell me? What a Jewish person want to tell me? Which one want to tell me? Talk to me. Come on. Go ahead and tell me those are your ancestors. Big black Jews. Go ahead. Go ahead and tell me those big black Jews with those big black Mainers with all those hidden Moorish portraits you got in your museum. Go ahead and tell me that's your family, and that's why you burnt it down, and that's why you hide it, and that's why you lie about it. Go ahead and tell me that's your family you're hiding, burning down, and lying about. All right, now you did all that shit with history and materials, but you didn't do not shit to our bloodline. I'm still a royal of all the bullshit you're pretending to be. And you think that's degrees. No, I'm talking about spiritually. Fuck you. Keys of death. Grandson. That's why your corporation is dying now. Because I'm speaking about it. Is it not written? Keep working on your weapons, though.
Okay, now you say this face is not the
Keep working on your weapons. I know it's all backfiring on you. I saw the UAPs. I don't subtract the UAPs from this story.
Once you look through there, look at your
Wall Rose. Oh, I saw the coat of arms right there with the blue. Yeah.
like one of those gentlemen was the one you saw in Bubba's
Wall Rose. Attack on Titan. Ass niggas.
and they can't see it.
Israelites. Jews. Check the dates. Ninth great grandmother. Rose family. 10th great grandfather. Robert Rose the elder angel. Look at the boats, Mayflower. My 11th great grandfather. Sir Robert Rose of Suffolk, Virginia. You know the story. Everything you name in the damn country is my family members. 12th great grandfather. John Rose. There he is. Holy Roman Emperor. I see you, sir. There's always a John in our story. How you doing, John? How you doing, Jonah? How you doing, Yohan? How you doing, Gohan? Where you from? Oh, you from, wait, you created St. George? You created St. George. Is that one of your sons or something? Norfolk, like Norfolk, Virginia. Don't push your T in the clips, nigga. It's named after our family. St. George and Norfolk. Those are our niggas. I'm niggas. Trust me, I would know. I haven't seen a white 20 family members in my life. Never, ever. Ever. Meaning we're still living there parallel. Anglo-Saxon, Angel-Saxon. There's no white angels, guys. So Anglo-Saxons are the descendants of angels of Saxony. Those are titles, not colors. It's Anglo-Saxon. Mary, Bible, biblical. Rose, Bible, biblical. Those are black people in the Bible, right? All right. Now, the closer we get to the Bible, you think these people turn white? Nah, these are all black people. Rye, Suffolk, Suffolk, Elmswell. And it's all in English too, by the way, which was created by Israelites. So it'd be weird for white people to jump out of nowhere, speaking Israelite language, the Israelite Bible, the Israelite territory, and all of a sudden they're the kings and shit using Israelite references.
I was trying to get
You sound like white people in America.
my darling face.
Same story. So yeah, cut out. Cut out. Don't tell me all your counties are named after my fucking fathers directly and then act like we the ones that are the fucking slaves or the foreigners. It's my names. Dwayne, Issa, Smith. It'd be like Dessex or Essex, Smith. From Essex, England. Holy Roman Empire of Angels. Hence the holy part of it. Hence the holy part of it. Hold on. I'm gonna do you better. This is them and this is their kids. They are not white people, Harpo. That's not a white kid, Harpo. These are not white people, Harpo. Harpo, that's not a white person. Harpo. Come on. There's no white people. There's one white person in my whole tree recently. This one. And that's the Bay 9 connected to Carlos V. Everybody else, ball for ball. 1, 2, 3 out of 4 ancestors, all Indians. All day one America. And Carlos V. Previously on X-Men. Hey. That's why we went underground. This motherfucker's trying to kill us. Not because we're black, but because we're kings and shit that come from angels. We're not human. 3/5 of man. I guess the other 2/5 is God. My Father, who art in heaven, holy be thy name. All right, come on, dog. It's right there. 2/5 gods, man. That's all that is. Tell them to stop fucking playing with us, bro. Giants. That's what that is. The gods are the giants. They don't come from this planet. Aliens, Ali, Allah, Sky Daddy, open up the sky, flying craft, right? The UAPs that I put on my YouTube shorts. Sky Daddy shit. My daddy in them. I know. And I could tell by their temperament that those are not good guys that he sent down here to check on us. They will fuck this whole fucking country up. They'll fuck this whole fucking world up. We only wrote about it so many times. Like, you keep playing with our dad, bro. You keep playing with our dad. Keep playing with our dad, bro. The God of War of all things. Jehovah, he killed his own son. You think the same guy that could tell the whole future because he created everything killed his son? Y'all fucking idiots. Then the nigga just get right back up 3 days later and got the bad bitch and had me? Ooh, sad story. You a dumbass slave brain. That's what the fuck your problem is. Just like your fucking daddy the devil. You don't know how to fucking read. Jesus was dead for a whole 3 days and you're like, Dad, the God's a terrible father. He made his son the king of kings of the world. He got more kids on this planet per capita. You can't keep a damn man, bitch. I'm one of many of his kids. That's the crazy shit about it. But as within, so without. As above, so below. Everybody ain't driving from the same palace, nigga. I'm driving from that palace, nigga. Yeah, I understand everything, Palisades. It's not about the meat suit. That's why I'm the direct grandson of everyone they're lying about. That's why I'm speaking up. I've been speaking up before I knew that. I've been speaking up before I knew that. Before I saw it. Before I saw the white people and Jewish references of my family. I've been like this. And then come to find it, can you fucking imagine? The King of Kings of 2026. And I'm the King of Kings because all the kings had a grandson and it's me. So the King of Kings in today's timeline is like, yo, these motherfuckers is cap. This shit ours. You understand why God, you know what God did this time? You know who I am this time? How y'all doing? I love y'all. Fuck these niggas. They can go to hell. I mean that. My daddy got the keys to hell, nigga. They can go to hell. I'm telling you. We got the VIP tickets. I'm telling you, I believe everything my ancestors said. I believe everything that I hear. I believe everything that I dream about. They can go to hell, bro. But anyway, to my Israelites out there, the fuck y'all got going on? fuck we got going on, bro? What's this black African American, all this bullshit we talking about? You know who your dads are? You know who your moms are? I think the mothers are more scary. It's probably why we don't have their books. I ain't talking about what's outside of you. I'm talking about what's driving inside of you. You needed the light codes, remember? You got the light codes if you understand my voice. The same way they can't read the Bible, it'd be the same way they can't understand what I'm talking about. I deal with too many DMs, answer too many questions that go right over everyone's head, and it just be King James English. Motherfuckers don't like talking to me because it sounds like I'm talking in parables. I can't talk about women without any women feeling like I'm talking about them. How is that possible? I can talk about one ops, and I have like 5 ops having attitude. How's that possible? Yeah. Is it not written? You would do these things and more. All right. Thank God for the internet. That's what he said. He said, we will do these things and more. And we got the internet to do it. Yeah, we do those things. They went from text and listening to video, nigga. So you can see us before they whitewash it with their AI. Well, no, we saw Afro-Asiatic talk about the beginning of everything, and then he proved with receipts that his family is the beginning of everything. We can dispute whether or not it's accurate or not. It wouldn't matter. Because out of 1,000 matches to kings and lords and elves, I only need one to be the damn truth. Israelite. I only need one of them to be right. My name is right, though. Got the name right, I got the color right, I got the eyelashes right, I got the height right, I got the locations right, I got the time periods right, and I got the Ancestry.com right, and I got the stupid shit that my parents and the family that's already bastardized and indentured got right. Got the inheritance right, I got the beefs right, I got the bullshit ass witches and Eastern Stars and Masons right. I got it all right, man. You don't send no honeypot to no African nigga. You don't put no Masons and no young gurus and put them on assignment with a regular young man from African-American land. You don't do that to a regular person. My beats ain't that goddamn nice. So you don't take all the king's horses and all the king's men of the Jewish propaganda arm of entertainment and music and sign them to me if I'm just some motherfucking African-American learning how to read. On God and shit. So, yeah, man. I find these truths to be self-evident. And that's all I want to do. Because if it's one of me, I know it's many of you. Wake up. Come on, Neos. Wake up. Wake up, man. Wake up. Remember, this is where we've always been. They made it ghetto and put, you know, brands and things on it. That's why people do like branding things, but it's ours. It's ours. It's in our letters. It's in our numbers. It's in our land. It's in our oxygen. This is our clay. These are our mountains. We picked them. If there's a grid here to power this whole city without the electric bill or the oil, then trust me, there's a grid here. That would have been ours, Moors. Moorish people in Indian Socials, 1868. We'd have been here, nigga. Understand everything. The only thing in my way, in their way, or whatever, is them using unlawful, illegal force against indigenous people, which is how that whole story is based on them not giving a fuck about rules, right? Cool. So that means they've opened themselves up to all of our curses. I'm cursing their bloodlines. They can't have kids. Their bitches don't want to fuck. Every day that goes by, the least likely they want their men. It's a death sentence. Like what they gave to our family members. Tell him I said it. I called it out before it happened. Ask Shogun. Ask Shogun. Before Mr. Now showed up in 2023. Tell Shogun, tell him like this is what he's always been talking about and this is what he predicted would happen. And that's exactly what's happening. It's called prophecy. But prophecy isn't guessing the future. Prophecy is making it by speaking it into existence. Abracadabra.
and you wonder why you're dead, motherfucker. Fuck your mother too, bitch.
Everything I just said, fuck your mother, fuck your dad, fuck everybody, fuck you, bitch. This little, you know what I'm saying? You know how the spirit works. Same story. You see it too?
What's going on?
She's very upset at somebody on her ex-husband. Or she's just mirroring a giant. Area of effect. Same story, dog. Same story, right? You don't know no other nigga in human history that has these correspondences in real time on video. Who am I? Be right back. Two behind you. She's starting with the N-word load. You niggers! There's no niggers over there though. She ain't talking to us.
She ain't talking to us.
We're Indians. I don't know what niggers are. Thought nigger meant ignorant. I'm far from ignorant. You can't be woke and ignorant. Contrapositives. Law of attraction, law of vibration. You can't be both. You have to choose one or the other.
He
Lukewarm.
always wants the beer that's on the top of the rack.
Like, comment, subscribe, support one black and mild at a time. I appreciate you. Until they die. Nuclear launch detected. They can't have kids. Nuclear launch detected. They can't afford it. Nuclear launch detected. Everyone's turning on it. Nuclear launch detected. Israelites are waking up because they're tired of black people. Nuclear launch detected. I am. Shout out to my brother Track Addicts. How you doing? How you doing, Nobi Smith? Are you Smith for real? You a Smith for real? Shout out to my cousins out there. Where you from? Where your grandma stay? Where the Smiths stayed at? Like, damn, tell you why you mad. Come on now. She is going in as a Maury. Composure Slim. 333. Neo's Nemo Ominous. Story of Ghosts. Even in Arizona, I've been hearing women yelling like that recently. It's the radiation. They can't handle it. Nuclear launch detected.
On Fremont and Eastern.
I keep saying nuclear launch detected, and more radiation is being detected from space.
Right down the
They love Prometheus, though. I could have sworn that was about us, the Giants. That's it? Appreciate you.
Could you repeat that?
They ran out of all my favorite black and milds. The only thing they have left, check this out. The only black and mild they have left is black and mild Royals. Purple. All they have is, come on, Mr. Now, all they have is black and mild Royals left? And the black and mild Royals are purple? All right, now. What did they see in America's book when they went to Cuba and Puerto Rico for the first time? It's all black people wearing purple. I could have sworn they did. I could have sworn in that $150,000 book that had colors and adjectives and everything in King James English or Old English. They said, yo, the Moors and the islands were tall as shit. wearing purple. Oh, they was there before you, huh? So if you came to the islands and there's already purple attire royals there, then Christopher Columbus didn't discover shit, now did he? Doctrine of discovery. Meaning, that's not even the first boat trip of some bullshit ass niggas coming here. But that's why it took them so long to go nowhere. It's not theirs. But Europeans were going back and forth all of human history because this is Egypt. So if we come from Egypt, that means we had to leave here and get to Europe, right? Not them. We, the copper colored people, the giants that went there to make kingdoms. We learned how to do that shit in Egypt, Rome, and Greek, right? That's here. And we went over there and built over there, right? And then 10 of our tribes ended up captivity even further over there, right? And then they all came back here. Home. Promised land. Which I'm Exum, right? All right, now you understand the whole story a little bit better, don't you? They may have came here for the first time. We've been circumnavigating this globe the whole time. We have the square, the compass, the star map, Chaldeans, Abraham. Come on, Jesus. We got Jesus in our Pokédex, nigga. So you think we're waiting for a 5'0" white boy to circumnavigate the Horn of Africa, Florida, to get to where? To get to Mama Inga's house in Egypt, where the Israelites come from? So the king Jews of Europe were waiting for little white people of Europe to build boats to come back to Jerusalem and Israel? Does that shit even make sense in their fucking head? And you know, half of them got to be Masons to even go that far. So like, the Masonry will tell you the same story. Like, and then Rahm Emanuel told you, and then 120 years ago, Noble Drew Ali told you. We started here, and then did all that fly shit over there. So that means we left here to go there before when, nigga? Before 1492. So we're not waiting for boats, nigga. We're not waiting for maps. It's ours. Their maps is in our language. Let's be fucking reasonable. Let's be fucking reasonable. The maps are in our language. The cities on our side of town is in our language. That's not their cities. They're explorers. So why is there fully named cities and towns that they're not part of on their map in our language of our mothers? I got the feeling the United States can't read because it doesn't benefit their bullshit. I got the feeling these niggas did everything but read. They did cocaine, homosexual acts, rituals, initiations, and ruin happy relationships. And they call that shit college. A collage of stupid motherfuckers wasting their goddamn time like a Greek fucking circus. I wish you read that shit in college. I'd already told your dumbass when they said the Greeks set up fake societies. Imagine if you were royal. Come on, dog. Fuck with me. Fuck with me on 4.0s, fuck with me. On 4.0 writings, fuck with me. I write like that because I think like that. Hold on. So when they teach me some bullshit, I thought like that. I was like, man, these faggots, they gotta pretend. I beat up any nigga pretending to be the king. I'll fucking dog walk and embarrass him. But these motherfuckers got whole literatures and thousands of pages of codes and UCCs and laws they don't even memorize. Just in case they find a nigga my size. Type shit. I know that's right. Pussy ass, bitch ass ancestors came to this fucking land of giants. And now they scared because the narrative don't align no more. And now Latinos and Hispanics and Mexicans who've been here longer than all of you niggas can use unauthorized use of lethal fire against everyone but niggas. Shouts to the Moors and our Latino associates. Holla. That black and brown ain't African and brown, nigga. It's Israelite and brown, nigga. I'm copper colored. Stop fucking playing with us. Those are our little badass cousins. Don't do that. Their cartel protecting me all through Raleigh. She's signing. Messengers. I want to see if she turn around and sign again. I don't know what she signed though. I don't know American Standard Sign Language. But I do know King James English. The fuck she talking about? She followed me. But she's not yelling at me. I normally don't want to show this, but I'll let you see her, so match the voice with the ridiculousness. But I'm not judging her because I know she's channeling. She just ain't got enough melanin to hold it. She ain't got enough melanin to hold that signal. So there are people on that street, but she didn't start there. She just got there following me. I'm waiting for her to sign. She speaks, there it is. She signs with her left hand. Now she's signing with her right hand, where she drops it. What are you signing? Do it again. What letters are you showing? That makes sense. In a world where nothing's random. She's having a schizophrenic episode. The only problem is whatever she's talking to is there. She ain't supposed to see it. She waved at me. I started laughing. Because I know. And I bet you if they can see spirits and ghosts, they can see what's around us too. The spirits and ghosts that are around us. I got plenty. I got plenty. I got plenty around me, boy. It just looks like one big ass dark force. This quantity of force. It's not darkness like evil though. It's darkness like leave me the fuck alone before they hurt you. It's protection. I'm protected by demons. I know. Demons are the only ones allowed to be here after they die. You should read that Bible. Enoch, it tells you. That's why Jesus had to come back and get the keys of death to let him up. He ain't letting humans up. He's letting angels that started in heaven up. 401, Ahab. It was an evil spirit that got him killed. God used an evil spirit to deceive 401 false prophets. Or, they're not false prophets. That was a false prophecy that they all agreed on. The evil spirit did that. A demon did that. To get Ahab, the king of Israel, killed. Because he didn't listen to God. That's why when people do this stupid shit I see on threads and stuff about scriptures and questioning God in the Bible, I was like, y'all be forgetting all the people that fucking die in that Bible didn't listen to God first about 1,000 times in a row. Like, God be warning and warning and warning. And I'm talking about the writer is telling you, like, God, this is how God warned them. This is how God warned them again. This is how God warns you. Future, because we're prophets, we're telling the future too. This is how God warns you. If you see this happening and you on your bullshit and you trying to do evil and wickedness, God gonna warn you. That's when you turn around. And David was like, don't do too much wicked, because you don't get too many warnings. All right. It's time for him to die. Donald Trump has so many warnings. Now he's dying. His body's giving up. What do you say? I don't think I'm going to heaven. I know that's right. I said, yo, Trump come up with a gold card or something. He did it that same week. I know that's right. Sovereign trust, not citizen trust. What's the sovereign trust of the United States? Besides my grandfather's. The sovereign that created the United States. All right now. So, I got a lot of brothers and sisters out here. That's all I'm going to say. You go to your great-grandmother's 20, and go to my great-grandmother's 20. All they got is one or the other to have kids with. Most of y'all are my fucking cousins. From here to Tartary to Europe. Are Holy Roman Empire descendants. All of you who look like me, or sound like me, or have a piece of me. You are my family. Not some fucking subscribers or followers or random people on this planet. We're connected no matter what the fuck I'm talking about. No matter how crazy and stupid and off I am. You're still my family though. Everybody else can't say that. Everybody else ain't got our blood. That's why I hope my brothers get bitches. So we have big families again. Goofy as hell, stupid as hell, right? Why would you want the Israelites to expand? We're just in the middle of it in 1611. I think we're kind of interrupted. Can we finish, Joshua? Can we finish, John? Can we finish? What God promised us? Because God promised us, not white people. God promised us, not Jewish people. Mama Inga gave us permission. Mama Inga's like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Go ahead and bring them badass kids up north real quick. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what happened. That's the, I can't speak about everywhere else, but I know England, I know New England, and I know Tartary. Same people, same family, same everything. Now, you know how niggas are. They get passports and light-skinned bitches and white girls, and they go move somewhere else. Not a problem. Extended family. They might come back to America after 400 years. Not a problem. Extended family. But they would know their family if they know, like, yo, am I one of the Israelites? You got Jews in your family, huh? Were they black or white, though? Did you ask? She got the Etruscan blue one, the Carolina blue, everything, man. You can't make this shit up if you wanted to. She got an Etruscan blue head top. I thought I was talking about Django with the Etruscan blue suit. I was talking about Django with an Etruscan blue, but a suit. You understand? Once you understand something, you understand everything. If you understand everything, you understand nothing. Aristotle be damned. Socrates. I know this big blonde girl ain't trying to look for Johns and tricks. She even got the jean jacket pants and all that. Yeah. We were talking about that before I went live. Proliferation of jean jackets. I still got mine. On Levi. That's one of the tribes of Israel, ain't it? Cotton jeans? Levites in Israel, can you imagine? Levites wearing Levi's. We don't do polyester. Levites wearing Levi's. I love it here, bro. I got some Levi's on right now.
Nobody else?
Schnauzer. Oh, those are terriers. A lot of terrier hybrids. Rat terriers.
At the all-new Centennial Toyota.
They're from England.
Get more for your trades in right now. Shop the entire Toyota lineup in our Sweden Start showroom and trade up with one of the largest selections in the valley.
The Chihuahua from the Moorish Mexican Empire. I guess our mothers and sisters love little dogs because they're everywhere we are. The American Staffordshire Pit Bull. Black people got pit bulls. Can you imagine? For like 400 plus years. The Boxer. All right, Asia. The Doberman, German Shepherd. Shepherd, sheep, Israelite, Jew, German Shepherd. Those are our dogs too. That's why they're smart. Y'all silly as hell. You think we have a book about genetics and we skipped animals on Adam? Oh, let me guess. The same way white people gave you everything, including your God, they also gave you the handbook on breeding animals. Nigga, Israelites is a book about breeding Israelites. The book about breeding. And you think there's any other breeder doper than us? It's crazy to me. You see these people kids and they short stroke. Come on now. All your favorite dogs and all your favorite black families come from us. Why? We're agriculturalists, right? We're farmers, right? You need animals on the farm to keep the pests and the foxes away, right? All right, so you don't think all them Israelites and all those farms didn't have animals? Like, the whole story is... the whole fucking story, cuz. The whole fucking story is like, yo, uncle, let me get all your spotted sheep. Breeding. Let me get your spotted sheep. You can have them. If you work for me for X amount of years, contract, bondage, bonded to his uncle. X amount of labor he got to do, X amount of harvest he has to do, and then what? He can take the sheep and go wherever he wants. But he wants the spotted sheep. Then do yourself a bigger favor. Look up what is that shit called? They name one of those goats. Well, you got the Baphomet goat. You'll see that. Moses. And then they have the sheep named after us. After Israelites and Jews. Black people. Over there. They're over there, but they're named after us. And we're over here. How did that happen? How did that happen? Those white people weren't there longer than my family. Nor are they the people in the Bible. So why are there animals all over this world named after people in the Bible and their traditions and cultures? That, and the why is implied. You know why. But I'm just saying, like, you gotta do that. Oh, yeah. It's not just the books. It's the animals too. Keep going. What about chemistry? Like science. To do genetics, you need chemistry, right? What is chemistry named after? Alchemy. Is alchemy a white person word? Or is it a Moorish word? Cool. In order to do alchemy, you need mathematics. A very specific type of mathematics, so you're dealing with variables. You would call it algebra. Cool. Do white people create algebra? White people are Spanish? No. White people create algebra? Algebra? No. All right. Gabriel's in our Bible. So who created math? Who created science? Who created breeding? Who created these animals? On Adam, dominion over everything. Meaning you can do whatever you want with it. Just multiply it. Give me all your spotted sheep so I can multiply them. What I'm saying is, he was able to build a tribe out of people who had recessive genes. Israel. Lord have mercy. A shepherd of sheep. The lion shall lay down with the lamb. Judah shall lay down with the Israelites. All right, how y'all doing? But they Mandela affected it. It's not Judah no more. It's not lion no more. What is it, guys? The lion shall lay down with the lamb. That makes sense. Judah shall lay down with Israelites. The sheep and lamb that are scattered are Israelites, white people. The 144,000 that are scattered white people are Israelites. They're not random people. It's in our Bible of Israelites. So, like, I don't know how they keep doing that to us. But it's us. Obviously. On X-Men. 144 is an integer of 12. 12 tribes of Israel. Yep. So all those maps, all those soliloquies are done by Israelites and Jews. Gematria, language, breeding, kingdoms, tribes, all of that's in that book, ain't it? And that's our book, right? All right now. So when did we need white people? When did we need Jewish people and Jewish bankers? Never in human history. 6,000 years in a row. Never needed them. Still don't need them. Still not smart as us. Still can't do shit. Still can't build shit. Still can't build a woman that's beautiful. And that's the saddest story, because they had the same 24 hours as us, and they don't have beautiful women. None of their women are as beautiful as ours. And their women know that. Another day in paradise, bro. How are you?
Huh?
Another day in paradise. How are you?
Well, I'm living over to a Catholic Charities like work program. Had like part-time jobs there doing security. Just telling people I can't go through there.
Okay.
I'm over there for like 3 months. They have rules. You have to be back by 7. Today I had some like leave times. I got this job, so.
So you going to work right now?
No, not today. I have to go on Saturday and Sunday.
Okay.
I work like part-time.
So part-time weekends? How many hours on the weekend?
I get a full-time job in there, so I have to get full-time to stay in the program, so I'm working on that.
Okay, but you got the part-time now.
Yeah.
God's going to bless you. You're going to get that full-time so you can keep that program. You're going to be all right.
Man.
Huh?
I heard about the neighborhood over here. Somebody died.
I cannot close it. We're not going to fall in now.
This is my buddy. I knew who he was. If you see her, tell her to call me.
Okay.
Okay, Brad, Gene.
Your name is Brad? Okay.
Remember Gene, right?
Brad Jean?
Yeah. He's over there at the Salvation Army staying there right now. He has that case going on. $250,000.
Wow.
Next week, he might get a house. I'm going to ask myself by that bitch. I'm going there.
Nice.
It's severance pay for my mom, 944. She passed away. But
Rest in peace to mamas.
that wasn't the plan. I know I'm trying to have her here, but I get 944 a month. So I'll talk to you, all right?
Okay, bro. Take it easy. Be safe out here.
Oh, hey, I'll give you my number. What was your name again? You told me, I forgot.
DJ.
DJ, okay.
DJ.
Okay. 702
Mm-hmm.
994-6852.
Okay. You'll be back over here? You'll be back over here?
I'm not going to be over here much. Probably tomorrow I'll be over here. I'm going to come pick up Tabby and help her get some stuff that she needs to get done at this health center.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Start going on other stuff. Hey, how you doing?
Thank you,
Been
Mr.
busy around here.
You said, oh shit, that
Still
shirt.
over there doing the Motel 8? Yeah.
You caught it.
All right, so I'll talk to you. I'll be back for those.
Etruscan blue. Man pulled up on the Super Saiyan wearing a Super Saiyan shirt. Don't miss it. I have no idea what the fuck you talking about. Braids, jeans, genetics, and he has Saiyans on his shirt. Like I said, everybody ain't everybody out here, bro. You just gotta go with the flow, though. To God be the glory. Messengers, angels, same story. Just gave you a confirmation on video again. After talking about confirmations on videos, I was talking about Goku and Freezer the whole fucking day, talking to Mr. Now, and then when I show you my ancestry, I put the picture of Super Saiyan Gohan for John, because that's the same word, and he's wearing the damn shirt. All I'm saying is, I want to see a nigga make that up. That's all I'm saying. I want to see a nigga make that up. And then he's talking about braids and jeans. Imagine everything. Can't make this shit up for real. Shout to Haru. Dragon Ball Confucius. Doberman, the gargoyle dog. The coolest dogs. Well, TBFB says, I gotta change my name. No, you don't. No, you don't. You know how many aliases we have? That's funny. I gotta process that one with this dying battery. Just give me a second. That shirt, man. That shirt was what did it. That Etruscan blue in the back of the whole family is what really did it for you right there, boy. You got the whole family on the back of the Etruscan blue, boy. Like that really happened in real time as I was snapping. And found another alias of David, Petronius, almost like Peter or Petra. Yeah, makes you wonder. And then Jamaica, you have Petra, Peter. Ain't nothing but Jews in Jamaica. The maroon colonies. What color is maroon? Alright. What color is maroon? Is it black or red? Alright. Is it red beard or maroon beard? You know how dye works on niggas' hair. Alright now. The only way you can get to Jamaica with the maroon colonies is at a pirate ship. Alright now. Cool story, bitch. We're gonna wake our island people up next, man, because they stuck in the matrix because they're disconnected from the history of being on the island versus the mainland since 1868. It started though, Admiral Dacre's Jamaica pulled up on the islands as of 1806 and they were evacuated. You heard what the fuck I said. So I don't know what the fuck any of them be talking about before the 1800s. They're not an American Revolution or none of that. But yet all of their cities and all their municipalities and parishes are named after my family. And what I'm saying is they have the belief that those are white people, thus then they inherit the beef that white people had plantations and gave birth to Jamaicans. White people who are not Jewish people with the names of angels gave birth to colonies of islands of niggas darker than me. Anyway, Admiral Dacre's over there in 1806, and they give you a loadout of like how many indigenous women are there and how many Africans are there, and it's not that many of them. And then they start again. 1800s. Everyone moved to mainland already, nigga. We've been having boats for over 500 years. No one's stuck in Jamaica. And none of the history of the Americas. No one's stuck in Puerto Rico. No one's stuck in Cuba. No one's stuck, nigga. We're Moors, Smiths, builders. We have boats, canoes, and everything. Then we're just stuck there waiting for life to start. And the white, oh, you got us really? Oh, shit, we can start going to work now. Let's go to these plantations, get this sugar cane. Like, oh my God, that's disgusting. That belief, that power suggestion, or that witchcraft that's involved in that story. But y'all have witches. How the fuck y'all have witches? Yo, come on. Come on. How your spell work resemble Israelites? Come on. White people taught y'all that in the parishes, in the white churches, in the Catholic invasion after 68? All right, let them. They're dead now. Thank God, right? Cool. But it's mostly black people there now. But the story started with white people taking over islands. How? How did white people come to the Americas first? English. Name everything in Jamaica and Cuba and all that English. And then did all that. And there's no white people there. On Neville Goddard, Asiatic. There's Chinese Jamaicans there. That's a funny way of saying Afro-Asiatic, but I'll fuck with it. That's a funny fucking story. The Chinese went straight to Jamaica? The same way the Jews and Israelites did? I thought the 10 tribes of Israel were caught up in Asia and China and Tartaria. I could have sworn it was. So the Chinese have a beeline to Jamaica too, don't they? Don't they? We call it transatlantic slave trade. The Chinese got to Jamaica from sub-Saharan Africa. Where's China? How do Chinese people get to Jamaica and skip all that shit in between? Between me, you, CCP, and communism, when did Chinese people get a beeline map to Jamaica? Jamaicans are mixing with Chinese. How did the Chinese get there? And why did they skip so many islands? Because y'all don't know how to read. I understand everything. Masters of boat building lived in China, and Chinese people had boats to get to the islands. You know where China is? I know they never even thought about this. That's the sickest thing about all the lies and bullshit. Do you know where China is? In Puerto Rico, you have people called Chinos. Real life, Chino XL. Yeah, that's what, he a big Chino too. Big nigga. Chino, XL, Chino, China, Chino, China, Chino, China, China, Gina, China, Chino, China, Peru. The oldest Chinese artifacts in the world are in Peru. Where's China? Remember I told you already, Chinese, is that addressing the fact that they're speaking a Chinese language? Which one? All right, so Chinese, it's not because they're a language. There's no Chinese language. There's several Chinese languages. All right, so it's not because they're speaking Chinese. Chino, China. Is it because they come from the continent of China? Weird. The continent of China has artifacts that matches the continent of South America's artifacts. So just fucking imagine. If Peru has the oldest artifacts of China, and that China over there, Tartaria, has Afro-Asiatics over there from America, and you go back here now, and you have Chinese people mixing with Israelites in Jamaica. And there's this little inconvenience thing right here. If you do the Pacific, and you come from Tartaria, Bering Straits, Alaska, California, and Mexico, there's no way to get a boat across. You can't get to Jamaica and Puerto Rico from Asia. Landlocked. But there's Chinese artifacts on the landlocked side of the Americas that show up in China. One more time. China's on the top of America, and you have to come all the way down the west side and have to cross the Panama Canal these days. Panama Canal is like as old as Hoover. That's the 1900s. I said the fucking oldest artifacts of China are in Peru over 1,000 years ago. So before the Panama Canal. But I already fucking told you the riddle. We went to Asia. So the shit that's in Asia that you call China, you make the mistake and call Chinese because that's the last name for it. But the artifacts are 1,000 years older, where there are no Chinese people, because that wasn't called China. But when you look at the Morisco chart, do it for me real quick. Go to Google Images, type in Spanish or Portuguese Morisco chart, Americas, and I want you, anybody, any of you listening to me with a browser, tell me when you look at that, get a high quality version of it. You want to see all the tribes of Israel, and then I want you to show me, or just type 3 once you're looking at it first, and then I want you to scan all those Moorish Latin names and tell me if you see Chino there. There's Chinos on the Morisco chart. Where's the Morisco chart? Older than Jamaica. All right, cool. There's Chinos on the Morisco chart. And that takes place in South America. That's a nationality. And we have Chinos in Puerto Rico and Jamaica. And you call them Tainos, because language is like that. But those are the same nationality, grandmother of people. Afro-Asiatics. The whole world here, Craig. The whole world started here, bitch. This is ancient Egypt. To this day. Ask a Freemason. A former slave. Put free in front of it. Wake your ass up. Freeman's Group. You'll see it. That's who got all the benefits. Homestead Act, all that. Those are black people. And if they're black, they're not Indians. But they're getting Indian land as black people for being freed. Cool. I don't know what the problem is. Them niggas still here to this day. But Chinese, Chinos, America, Peru, Jamaica, Puerto Rico. Morisco chart. They're already there, bro. They didn't just get here. That's how Chinese people know how to get there. They don't tell you how they got there. It wasn't on no fucking African slave boat from Jews. They're Chinese. Let's be fucking reasonable. And you just look up the European fledgling match, and in the background with all them niggas, and I think it's on the island of Dominica, where the brother George Desiree is from. There's a Chinese guy standing in the door next to all those niggas. He's the only light-skinned person in that picture, actually. Are they Chinese or are they Asiatics? Because everyone in China ain't Chinese. Oh my God, we just looped again, just like everyone in America ain't American. So which Chinese went to Jamaica and Puerto Rico? Crazy story. Now, I want you to go back to that Morisco chart real quick for me, where you see the Chino show up. You notice they're all black? And there's no light-skinned people. You have España up there. They try to make them white. I get it. Cool. By the time they have kids, those kids turn white? So that's one generation, that's one rinse. If every other tribe they're mixing with on their plantations are black people. So you'll get one Drake for one generation and then they're dead. All right, at best, but we already tell, like, white women don't give birth to black babies darker than them. That's not the science. So thus, that's not a white woman, that's an eraser. But what I'm saying is the Morisco chart in Moorish Latin is all black people. And those are the tribes of Israel in that region, including Chino. Including Lobos. Oh, who lays down with the lamb again? The wolf. Megalia. What is the wolf? Hebrews 13. Then you have, so the wolf, the Hebrews 13 people will be amongst the tribes of Israel. And then you have Lobos. Lobos is wolf. You got Lobos right there with Israelites. You got wolves right there. You got China right there. You got Spain right there. You got everything with these niggas on the islands be speaking as a language. From my grandfather, Carlos V, by the way. And even they goofy asses accredit that to white people. White people don't have our language, you idiots. So none of your shit should be having holy vows from the Holy Roman Empire if you're saying that white people gave you life on islands, and no one starts on the island. Everyone's mainland. God did not just say, hey, I'll put 2 random people on the island and action. Nowhere. Admiral Dacres, 1806. Less than 12 people there. But thank God. Y'all got thousands of people now. My uncles and my grandfathers be having like 20 kids and shit. I know. It's that fast. And if it was that fast from 1806 to what Jamaica is now, unfortunately, all the men are fucking committing suicide and shit because the first kids ain't theirs. 78% of the paternity tests in Jamaica, in Nigeria, there's Africans in Jamaica. Their paternity tests, their firstborn kids, like 78% are not their kids. Like, I already thought it was bad in Americas, 1/3 is not. But in Nigeria and Jamaica, 3 out of 4 times that a man is tested for his first child is not his. Where they learn that from? America? Where they learn that from? The Project Section 8? Where they learn that from? We talking about Nigeria. There are white people in Nigeria? But they fucking and sucking on everybody. And the first baby daddy ain't they real goddamn baby daddy. I said 3 out of 4. Yeah, I hope y'all understand how ridiculous that stat is, by the way. And I watch Nigerian podcasters talk about this. They said between Jamaica and Nigeria, they have the same problem with bitches. Of bitches who've never been up north. Worse. Generational fuckery. And you know what I hate about that? They're gonna make the excuse in 2026 that's because of slavery. That wasn't the stat 50 years ago, bitch. That wasn't a stat 50 years ago, so how the fuck is that? Was slavery between now and the 60s? And it wasn't a stat in 1806. So, which Jewish person did that to the schools? Let me guess. Feminism from Jewish people. Black women listen to everybody but their own damn brothers and fathers. And now they can't have brothers or fathers because they're dying. Good. Get a cat and a wine subscription. Thank you for your service. Think about that. You don't even know what that means just yet. If all firstborns, those are the ones being tested. Paternity, inheritance, kings and shit. All of them boys don't know who their daddy is. Is that the daddy fault? Is that the husband fault that married this bitch, this hoe? Because you a bitch and a hoe if you pregnant, married by another man. So please don't give me the psychology and emotionalism of that faggot shit. And what I'm saying is these are West Africans. New black people. So, if they have a history of bastardization, and we don't, we saw the 20 kids from one mother and one father, right, on my birth chart, right? Same time period. All right, not the same, are we? No, but that makes sense though. Every culture would have that phenomenon if all cultures of the world don't have a guide called the Holy Testament of the Bible. That's the only thing in human history that causes people to know who the fuck their first child is. Everybody else just fucking. The marriage thing is a sad part. It's because like you made vows and commitments and shit. Yeah, and you did under Christian parish and church. I get it. In West Africa, in Jamaica, and those ain't the only places. I bet you if we go to Guyana and those places, you're gonna find out it's gonna be the same stats. Wherever they put a West African at, it's gonna be the same stats. But that's not the West African man. We know how he is. But look at the West African woman. The West African woman is robbing her kids of who their dad is. 78% of the time. Not some of the time. Not the fast-ass little girl that turned into a housewife because the nigga's a simp. We're talking about Nigerians, my nigga. That ain't it. That can't be it. We're talking about Nigerians, so that's not it. We're talking about West Africans. That cannot be it. It's the women. It's the women. It's the women. So there's a reason why this is important. So we're talking about the Jezebel spirit. Well, where's the Jezebel spirit the loudest? In West Africans. Okay. And then our guy was like, yo, stay away from foreign women, like Jezebel. And then the Bible loops all over again. You got it. That's the answer. Final answer. Remember, they're not Israelites. They don't know what Jews are, Yuda or Yuda or slave coast, king coast. They don't know nothing about that, so I believe them. They're from somewhere else, originally. And then they went from there to the islands of the Americas. That's all after the 1800s. They're not a population-dense West African population in the Americas. There's a slave website right now that tells you how many slaves they brought from Africa. It's less than 2,000.
What is this thing doing? Can you buy a car?
He's about to.
What we do in Vegas?
Buffalo Cloud. And a leaf blower. España mora, but the child still as dark as the mother. Exactly. They try to make white people España, but we live in America where these white Spanish people came, and we don't know any white Spanish descendants. Because the España is Moors, dog. They're black. Just like the babies in that picture is on a Morisco chart. Why would they put white people, kids, on a Morisco chart? Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You see, like, what happens if we don't know how to read? That the white people who hated black people and had black slaves had sex and created a whole new race of people that are half Spanish white on a Morisco chart. That makes sense to somebody stupid. Or is it more likely they whitewashed the Spanish? Just still Spain and Portugal from the Moors, my ancestors. Thank you. So when you find Moors in the kingdoms in Spain, you're like, oh, the white people built it. When you finally get a boat pass. No, they didn't. Giants built it. And those white people in those pictures are not giants. Another problem. Not only did a giant turn little, ugly, with a little dick that can't have 20 kids, but it also turned white. Yeah. Talk to me. We talk about a book about genetics. How does a white person end up on a Morisco chart? And then bleaches and then blackens out the rest of their kids after all that hateful shit against Moors in Andalusia, just to come to the Americas to turn into black people? I know. I'm looking at my tree again. Trying to see if I find any Jamaicans or island-based people. Be close to South Carolina side of the family, if such a thing exists. They're typically not as tall as us, or not even just the height, the weight. Like I said, we supported 300 pounds at that height. More. I could probably be 400, no problem. If I went to the gym. They don't have that. And it's not diet, trust me. It's the same plantation. Doing trade with each other. Alright, so how would I find island people? I don't have any of the spin-off names in my family, actually. I'm thinking of everybody I know. Let me think of Johnson. There's a lot of Choctaws named Johnson for some reason. Like the Sons of John. I got no Johnsons in my family. Let me talk about Robinsons. That's another one. The Sons of Robin. Nope. I have one Robinson. Lydia Robinson. Where are you from? Why are you oh, you got married. Who you get married to, Lydia? Lydia, like the music scale. Moore. Robinson, Moors. See how easy that is? Is it God is good, ain't he? Hold on. What's that problem? Yo, what the fuck you doing? If you don't click on my grandma, is Lydia, bitch. So Lydia, like the Lydian music scale, Moors, Robinson. Let's see where she ended up. I'm in the database of North American family histories from 1500.
This is gonna make you feel yucky for a few minutes, buddy. But I'm gonna get you some of those crunchy ice chips that you want.
Where the Salem witch trials happened?
Hey, Mike, by the way, there was this guy. He stopped by to see you. He said he was a friend of yours. I got him right here.
On Jesus.
I didn't know if I should let him in or not. What do you think?
Yeah, he's okay.
He's okay? He said he wanted to hang out with you.
He's okay. That's great. Thank you.
The families of the Americas since 1500. Foundational black what, bitch? Fair question, I hope. So I want to show you who his daddy is. Her daddy. It's going to be very fucking interesting in there. Let's try out his name. Can you imagine? Where Issa lives.
He's coming. When? Where is he?
New Halls. Prince Hall Masonry. Where's Prince Hall Masonry at? Alright. Yeah, I thought so.
What the hell are you doing?
I thought so. That's the actual American Revolution soldiers. My fucking family.
Wait for the cavalry to get here.
Wake up. Okay, the cops are coming in shooting. They don't care about his kid. And once he realizes that,
See how I'm black? And how they got Jew names? And they live in a Jew district? I don't even talk about Jews in the American Revolution. Because any of these faggots that they call Jewish people don't fight. That's another difference. Jewish people don't fight. Jews have a 2,000-year-old history of fighting. You see how I am? We do not need a reason to get active.
no, sir.
What the fuck are you saying? There it goes. Now we starting to go to Ireland. Because you know the whole story is Rihanna's grandma left Boston, Massachusetts during the thing and went to Barbados. That's where I was living during that time too, by the way. Okay, let's just keep that in mind. Louisa. Same story. Burrell. And that's crazy. Reggie Burrell is related to me. And he sold out. That cemetery, a bunch of black bodies in Lynn, Massachusetts, to this day. Before the United States, we're here. So all those are verified by 3 different databases. And these are all black people. None of these names are African. And Isa, Essex, word to Muhammad, is Jesus. And there where they got a Mohammedan framed constitution of Iraq, Iroquois Confederates. That's where it happened. My family, Lieutenant, Ebenezer, Israel, Mary, Israel, Mansfield. You know that song we like, Summer, whatever, Keith Mansfield.
Not the test. That's their way of keeping costs down. Let's say Mike didn't even issue a test, and insurance says they won't cover them. The doctor keeps his mouth shut until Christmas.
Been there the whole damn time. Been there since 1703, and that's a black last name. And Indian, then Ebenezer is straight out of the Old Testament. And Martha's black it is, and Farrington is black, and Ebenezer's all those Ebony. They got John and Joseph and Martha, and everybody from the Old Testament again. Theosophilus, oh, you must know a little Greek there. Hebrews like Ezra, that ain't white people names. Sarah, don't turn. James, Saint, Thomas, Lois, Wayne, the New House, the Burrows, to the American Revolution in 1703. So which one of my black ancestors came from Africa? I would like to know. So I go to Africa. Shit, I see speed out there. I got 6 speed. Let's go to the beginning of the whole thing. Let's go to the beginning. Let's go back before the United States has a stupid idea. Captain Samuel Hart, like Hartford, Connecticut, like Hartford or Hartsville, South Carolina.
Hello? John, this is Frank.
Father.
The line is clipped. You pick up the phone, you get me. Okay? Now, what can I
Essex, Isa. These are Jews. Isaac. Oh my God. Elizabeth. Oh my God. Jews. Abigail. Come on now. Elizabeth. Come on now. Elizabeth. Mary. Hannah. John. Macau. Michael, the prophet that I was talking about. Samuel. Joseph. Captain Ralph. Come on now. You think the people who were in the American Revolution was waiting for white people to bring them to Africa to give them a Bible to get Jew names? Come on, white people, keep up with me. Because your shit don't make sense. You know we're in this story. That's Boston, Massachusetts. Where's the Boston Tea Party? That's the beginning of the United States, right? The Boston Tea Party? You see all these people in Boston, Massachusetts that are people? You see all those Puerto Ricans that go to Boston? You see all those Barbados that go to Boston? All right, then. Now imagine if it was boats. Ass niggas. With captains of ships in my family. Moors. You see? We have our own boats. Can you imagine? Some Jews and Israelites had their own boats in Americas in the 1600s. Can you fathom? But 2000 BC, that would have been average. What they forgot? We thought we forgot something? When we get a chance to forget something before the Holy Roman Empire? We are the Holy Roman Empire. Who taught us something? Who taught us? I'm dead ass, yo. Dead ass. Who taught us? For real. All the aunties, all the cousins, everybody. Come on. Who taught us? Captain Jim. He has a ship. When he had a ship in 1650. Freeding Middlesex, Massachusetts. Isa. Jesus and Jews. All right.
And Rosa.
Yes?
Vamos. Let's go. Vamos.
Mr. Archibald,
All right.
please.
I'll go to that gravesite one day. God be the glory.
Get out of here, okay? I will be okay. Just shoot, I'll go.
Where are you
I'm
from?
free.
These are like Indians and Jews, because they've been here the whole time. That's crazy. With all these Jew Bible names. These Indians before the founding of the United States. These Iroquois Confederates. In the place where the Iroquois Confederates had a framed constitution, Salem. Joseph. Come on now. Come on, talk about it. These people had slaves in Boston? What are you talking about? They got kids, nigga. What are they slaves for? What are you talking about? They got captains of ships and shit. And ain't none of them, none of my birth and death locations rhyme with Africa. You tell me not one person died in Africa and got buried there? Shut the fuck up. Doom, 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 doom. Lamberts. Adam Lambert. What do you want from me? Yo, black grandmother. London. Ooh, that's where Middlesex, where Isa comes from. The Holy Roman Empire, Loop. So the Holy Roman Empire of England came to the Americas first. Barnstable. Yeah. Barnabas. Come on. These are Jews. I'm gonna go back. They're Jews. You see the lions? Suffolk, like Virginia. Same story. 1598. We're gonna reel that. Alice Waters. She's a captain of a ship. Thomas, her husband. Hurt. That's all Hartsville. Where they from? Ali. Cowboy. Alchemist. Those are black people. Black. Then they came here to Badwell. Ash, like Ashkenazi, like Asheville. Black Jews. Thomas is a Jew name. Don't cut out, man. Oh, we're gonna keep going back on your ass. We gotta keep going back, because these are the people who discovered America, you said. And they're all Jews. Here we go. Peter, Jew. Come on now. 1557. Yamas. Name. Robert Hart. Those are all Jew names, bro. Come on, Dare. Come on, John Dare. It's the family crest. One of 1,000, by the way. Come on, John Dare. Remember I had 4 deer pull up on me? I wondered why. I had all those deer follow me. Anyway, I wondered why. Another person with his own boat. He had his own boat in Brome, and he had his own boat across wherever he went. Don't that look like Irish? Don't those look like the Irish? Don't it? It look like the Boston Celtics, don't it? It look like the Boston Celtics, don't it? And all his kids went to Boston, where the Boston Celtics are, right? That look like the Boston Celtics, don't it? And the kids of him are the ones who went to Boston, didn't they? The little snake people from Ireland were what? Jamaicans with dreads, or were they Jews? And if you chase them out of Ireland, where did they go? I'm showing you. Fuck it, we'll leave. We got boats, nigga. Fuck you niggas. Marshland, Norfolk, England. Marshland, Mers, Moors, Mercury, Fairchild, Hart, Adam. Can you imagine, Jew? We were as kings and shit. If we wasn't, your white ass, faggot ass want to be here because your daddy ain't shit in none of these stories. He ain't in one of these stories. You haven't lived long enough to have kings. Blofeld, like Waldorf. Jews, Germans, yeah, same story, bitch. Holy Roman Empire, literally, Massachusetts. Founded by my grandfather. The beginning of the United States, and the names of the places where it begins, is named after my damn fathers. And they're Jews. That's why it's in King James English. All my extended family came here at once. That's all it's saying to you. We founded the 13 colonies of Israel one last time. The United States, your time is up. It's been 400 years enough. Issa Priant, same story. You got it, brother. You see, the green stuff is doing this shit to you too. That's what that is. You don't realize how much you already know this. You already know it. Now you know what it means. But more importantly, to anyone watching, now you understand why they have to die on that hill. And I'm Thomas Hill's grandson, but they have to die on that hill because they told everyone, including my brother Billy Hamilton, that white people did this to slaves and Africans, and that's why black people in America, and that's why we have such a great, corporation and capital and military. The first Navy of the Americas is my father's coming here. How did a white boy from none of those places have a Navy better than my father? If they've had boats since the 1400s. And I didn't stop going back. I'm connected to people who have the first birth records in the Holy Roman Empire's church. The 1400s. Meaning me in particular, because I'm talking about Israel and Jews and everything. It happens to be that me, an Israelite and Jew descendant, I have 600 years of a beeline of history right here in front of me. Not everybody. A lot of missing characters, a lot of slaves and prisoners, I'm sure. We got some hood niggas in our family. But I'm just talking about, we was kings and shit. That was us. We're the oldest people in the modern world. Ladies, Lees, Jews. As a kingdom. Kings. England. Sarah Alexandria, Virginia, Lion, Judah, Jew. Adds up every time. 3 or more, it adds up every time. It don't ever turn nothing else. It don't ever turn into nothing else. On Roger Lynn, it don't turn nothing else. A lot of them white people are related to us. That's the illest shit about it. But they're not the start of the tree. They're branches. We're the trunk. We're the root and the flower. Israel. Spain, the root and the flower. Read about it. It's about Israelites. Anyway, Rose, hi, me. A book about my family. Can you fucking imagine? It doesn't stop happening. How did they know my grandfather came here? To Issa town. Issa. English baptisms, marriages, and burials. 1538 EC. England. Issa. Church of England. The baptisms are a later date, but it's all together. Judah. That's the whole story. This is a Disney movie. The person who discovered America from New England.
I won't even go into a post office anymore. Shut up, Mitch.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of Americans and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, one blood, under God, Jew, indivisible, Israel, with liberty and justice for all. Libra and Jesus. What's the Statue of Liberty supposed to be? Libra. What's the religion that we have? Jesus. Is that not the Pledge of Allegiance? The flag is my family. How can anyone else claim that? In human history. Ben for the law and Ben and you for the law. Yeah, Ben and Judah travel together. Husband and wife. King and queens and shit. Oh, sorry. Disrespecting my ancestors. Emperors. We was empresses and shit. You wanted their kids. Shout out to the United States of hypothecations, man. They did a damn good thing by sending our asses to school to confuse us and teach us a bunch of bullshit that never happened. But all the bullshit they teaching about what happened and who it happened to is my family, baby. And hopefully yours. That's all I'm saying. Like, shit, you in the family or not? Because it's been their families attacking ours. Not nations, not states, not places. It's their families attacking us. I can't wait for y'all to catch up. They ain't got nothing to lose. We got everything to lose. It's a different story. White people, United States go away, ICE go away, whatever go away. You don't lose anything. You don't have anything here. You're not my family. I would know. You would send me a birthday card or something already. You didn't even look for King John's kids. So you didn't come here with King John then. I find this truth to be self-apparent. Crazy. So why are so many white people here who don't know who King John is if y'all came here with King John? And I just showed you. I just showed you the Holy Roman Empire come from England to America all at the same time period. From Boston to New Jersey. That's the Northeast. That's the original colonies. So y'all are the oldest Americans. Cool. You should be my direct family member. Why do we look so different? Why are we a different species now? So different species didn't come to America until after we came to America. So which one are you, white people? Are you the whitewashed pictures of history that never happened since the picture's whitewashed? Or are you actually honoring your mothers and fathers and using your real names? Because why the fuck do you have Jew, baptized, church, Holy Roman Empire function names? If you didn't grow up around us. And this is worse, if you did grow up around us and you came at that time, and you know the Holy Roman Empire royals came at the same time, you enslaved us? What'd you enslave us for? We're born here. But you came here with us, right? You came here to move into our colonies. That's your story, white people, white faces. You came and moved to those colonies I showed you that were first here in the 1500s with my ancestors. So that means we're at least 200 years there, longer than your bitch ass. So what happened? Where all the Indians go? Where all the Israelites and Jews go? Where's there room for white people? And Jewish is a creation after 1880. Where were they during this story? So we got one nigga complaining, swearing to God that they're the chosen ones of our tribes, and another one that swear to God they're the chosen one of our kingdoms. Our tribe and our kingdom is the same thing, but y'all not related. You see how I'm on their head? If y'all white and founded America, and they're white and they're Jewish, then the kingdom and the Jew part of the same Holy Roman Empire and Holy Roman Bible is the same family. So white people, y'all and Jewish people ain't related? White people, you and Jewish people ain't related? The fucking rulers of England where you speak English where you come from are Jews. And you got white people and Jewish people here now, and y'all say y'all not related. Crazy. I'm related to every fucking Jew, English, American there fucking is on this planet that's alive. For at least 2,000 years. So who are you people? I don't mean what you checked in the boxes what you were taught in kindergarten. I'm talking about like for real, like at your family reunions, anything. Well, who are you? The color doesn't help us. Jewish people are white. White people in America, you're white. Donald Trump's white. He's from Poland or something. Cool story, bitch. He can go back home. First generation too. You ain't been here. So when Tucker Carlson was talking that catty stuff about the black people that haven't been here a long time, don't forget, I didn't miss the fact that Tucker Carlson bitch ass or the person he was talking to wasn't here any longer. So it's a moot point for real. Well, I'm open to listen to it. Yeah, you better be open to it, Tucker, because your bitch ass grandparents ain't from here either. Tucker Carlson ain't from here. The white boy he's talking to ain't from here. Trump ain't from here. And they talking about new blacks. Good, because they new as your ass is. Y'all go ahead and talk about each other over there somewhere. I don't know where the fuck they're from. But I just showed you where the fuck I'm from. I'm from the Holy Roman Empire of England that colonized America with Jews and Israelites. Black, copper, Indian. And the Indians from Israel, South America. It's the Old Testament over and over and over and over. Abraham's kids over and over and over. John's kids over and over. Elizabeth's kids over and over and over. Mama Inga, the giant empress of Israel, of Peru. Salam. Boston, Massachusetts, the Salam witch trials. I wonder where they came from. Oh, they ran to South America? South America, that was Israel, Mama Inga, where John was just at, where Carlos was just at, in the same time period I showed you, right? So while Carlos Fifth's down there being painted as the emperor in South America, all the families I showed you are in Boston. And then the Salem witch trials is from where? From Boston to the islands. Okay. That's my family in the entire story. The only thing different is white. What the fuck is that? And why the fuck is it so evil? And why does it only have this evil history record, but nothing about their families and their games and their sports and the love and the parades and the charities and all the cool shit you could have did for 500 years? Nah, y'all woke up in a dream pretending you had slaves. That's the evilest shit about it. A lot of these white people that have all that nigger talk in their damn vocabulary, your bitch has too poor, too stupid, and your dick too small to have a plantation. So you never had slaves. You got a job today. You a bitch ass nigga. You would have been on Social Security and had a special tax ID already if you one of the original white families after the Civil War. And you don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. So fuck you. You chose a slave story to resonate with for your bitch ass to be here. Instead of figuring out where the fuck your grandmother from. Evil son of a bitch. You saw how we had to do our homework? I went to school with you, dummy. Where the fuck is yours? Don't tell me it's not on Ancestry.com, because I'm a fucking Indian and I go back to the 1400s. So if you're white, you should be all through that bitch. Since y'all wasn't slaves and shit. Alright then, shut the fuck up. Because you want to tell me your white ass speak English because you was in England with niggas who were just like me. Then your dumb ass came from England, came to America with the niggas just like me. And be like, we don't know who niggas are, man. Y'all from Africa. 800 years in a row. Fuck you. I'm a direct descendant of all the kings of America. We're not white people, bro. This message for white people and Jewish people. I know they're listening very closely. This ain't y'all's. So all the unnecessary debt, slavery, murder, rape, Epstein, Trump, ICE, all of it don't belong here. All of it is yours. It's all federal. Federales and allegiance to the church. The fake church. The one that took over the reason why we're here. We're not Christians, we're Jews. White people skin. Y'all said y'all came over here with Christians on boats with Bibles. Dum diversus, unum sanctum, doctrine of discovery. You can't have a history in your white people textbooks talking about discovering America unless you're under the Catholic Church of Doctrine of Discovery, which is against Saracens. It just happens to be black-skinned people. So I believe you. That was you. That wasn't my family, though. We're not Christians. So where did the Holy Roman Empire send you here from? What boats did you use? What island did you come from? What continent did you come from? To be white in America with a Bible connected to a church over there with white people. And I just showed you the church over there is my people. Y'all made the whole thing up after the Civil War. What I'm saying to you guys is, if you're listening to me, it's not good enough that there's no fucking white people in the story I showed you, because it's my family. But I need you to know the story you have about white people coming to America never happened. White people did not come here in the 1400s. White people didn't come here in the 1500s. Gingers did. You call them Irish. That makes sense, since the Holy Roman Emperor is Ireland. King James. Scotland. England. All of those names is his family, aunts, sisters, daughters, theirs. It's a family Bible. Cool. So white people, your story and your history, and correct me if I'm wrong, I had to get straight A's or I get my ass whooped like a slave. 400 years in a row. So in 400 years in a row, and none of you are Jews or Israelites, but you have white Jewish friends from Germany and Poland. That's the Holy Roman Empire. So that same land, y'all from the same land, y'all both white from the same land, right? Y'all both white from the same land. Ain't none of y'all in kingdoms then. So you shouldn't be speaking King James English to begin with. That's not your native tongue or your language. So you're already violating. You're already violating. You're already violating. Whitewashing history and creating a history in English for white people is already a violation because you're not the Holy Roman Emperors. You're not the royals. You're not the nobles. English wasn't made for commoners. You're a commoner. You're a white person in Germany, Poland, and England. You're a commoner. You came to the Americas after 1775. You're a commoner now. You're a citizen. You're a commoner. Because you're not a royal, you're not an oligarch, you're not none of the things. And the ones that we have today that are white and Jewish are fake. They're not related to nobody. So they're not even real royals. So when they say the Jewish bankers and the hidden royal families, unless they're black Jews somewhere and none of them are me, I'm over here. And they ain't never banked with me, so they're working with somebody. Cool story. I tell you, the niggas they working for ain't my family either. These some bitch-ass, pork boy, stupid-ass niggas that like white girls and cave beasts. Let them have it. All they diseases. Hence why they had a black plague, because they don't fucking listen. And we came here. We came here not to get AIDS, nigga. Right, West Africa? We came here not to get AIDS, nigga. Black plague, fleas, famines. Then we came to the Americas. Royals. And then we sent potatoes back, didn't we? Malachi 3 and 8. For the orphans and the widows. That's our trade routes. Those are our boats. You saw all my grandfathers are captains of the boat, nigga. Boston, nigga. Boston Tea Party, nigga. Captains of the boats, nigga. So captains of the boats, nigga. Not a pirate, not a soldier, not a nigga got to ride somewhere. I said the captain of the ship is the ship owner with the bottoming instruments and the goddamn cargo. It's all his. Several of my grandfathers have their own ships, nigga. So you hitched a ride with my grandfather, nigga? You hitched a ride with some Jews and Israelites from the Holy Roman Empire from England? That's why you got King James English and the Holy Roman Bible in Jamestown, Virginia, nigga? Weird story. Where you squeeze your white ass into that story? I want to know it because you're saying that you came to America because black people took you here. That's a strange story. You said I'm here because white people took me here. That's not the story. On Isa, on Jesus, that's not the story. On King James English, on Holy Roman Empire, that's not the story. On Jews, on Israelites, and on Indians, none of that's the story. Because of 1828, what did it say, bitch? We've been here since 14 shit. Way before that. But those niggas came in 1400s. 15, wave after wave after wave. You noticed it, right? They're coming. And by 1828, you know, like fucking 300 years later, it says, who are the Americans? The Aboriginal, the Indigenous, and the European from England. Jews, copper-colored people. So white people, you did not get to America until when? After. All right, you did not start calling yourself citizens and Americans until when? After. Now, if you're here after, and you're not a royal, a noble, or a Holy Roman Emperor, and you're a Christian or some other shit, or atheist, or a little faggot, or a pedophile, or an idiot, then how else did people come to this country besides slavery? They were white and they were slaves. Amazon. I'm not a Negro, I'm a Jew. Wrong story, bitch. There's Imperial Majestic colonies. Wrong story, bitch. 20 by 20 by 20 by 20 kids. Them colonies would be filled up with us in 2 generations. White people. Where you come from again? How come white people don't know where they come from? That's why I say that shit so much. Because white people don't know where they come from. You know why? Because they're going to say they come from where my daddy lived and move to where my daddy lived. White people say they came from where my daddy lived to come where my daddy lives. And they're xenophobic and racist. How did you become xenophobic and racist? You came from where my daddy lived. You saw how many kids they got. And you came to where my daddy lives, Northerners. So you didn't see one tall black Jew or Indian in 500 years? How all 200 million of y'all that fucking stupid and clueless about where the fuck you are? How 200 million of you that fucking stupid? How 200 million of you faggots have no fucking idea what the fuck I'm talking about? And I'm talking in King James English as King James' grandson. You came from King James England and came to King James New England, and you didn't meet one tall black nigga ever in your history. I read all your history books that you made us read, compelled learning. Remember, faggots? And we didn't learn shit. Imagine that. You're the teachers. So, you don't have a history in England worth shit. You don't have a history in America worth shit to this day. And it's been 500 years in a row. Where you come from? Because you ain't got shit where you came from. So, there's a pattern emerging with these white people and these Jewish people that come from the same territories. Y'all ain't got shit over there. Y'all ain't got no shit before there either. Y'all ain't got no shit here. And the only thing we gotta deal with now is your fucking bullshit politics, paperwork, guns, and attitude. Y'all the thugs. Y'all the genociders. Y'all the baby stealers. Y'all the name stealers. Y'all the sacrifices. Y'all the cannibals. Is it not written? Good. So, you know I'm not making up shit. And it's not because I'm racist. It's because I'm a king of America's grandson. And I have a bunch of you faggots here, hundreds of millions of you, acting like you don't know who the fuck we are. Then how the fuck you get here? That my goddamn fathers made all the boats. Carlos V didn't have his own boats. King John didn't have his own boats. All right then. You hitch a ride? You hitch a ride with the kings of Jews. And now you're in business with the Jewish people? And you just figuring out in 2025, they're not the real people. But y'all both came here on a Bible and a Magna Carta and something from a church that gives you the whole story. Y'all been stupid for that long? Y'all been fucking idiots, stupid motherfuckers, bitch ass niggas, fake ass niggas in suits talking dumb shit all day for a paycheck. Goofy ass niggas for over 500 years? We have an excuse, you nigga, and we still rose through the concrete, nigga. You ain't rise yet, nigga. You don't even raise up to your dads, nigga. I'll curse that bitch ass nigga out. You won't raise up to your own system. You won't raise up to Donald Trump, and he ain't from here. But patriotism, and we fought for the country, black people, no you didn't. You didn't do none of that shit. Your whole history made up. We gave birth to your whole style, boom, nigga. You use our language, bitch. You didn't come here with my language, faggot. We came here first. I showed you. The King of England came here first. Those are my fathers. You're not related to me. I'm black, bitch. What color do you think they is? That's Jews. With lions and Judah all over their crest of arms. With Etruscan blue everywhere. With the same colors as the Holy Roman Empire. Red, white, and yellow everywhere. Fuck y'all. Don't switch it to Indian, nigga. I got you there, too. The first Indians and the first English had a baby. How you doing, bitch? The Indian black, the European black. You say you founded Black America with black Europeans. And you betrayed us and hunted us, hung us, burnt crosses, put acid in the pools, threw rocks at little girls, and sprayed my cousins and my brothers with water hoses on camera in the 1900s. That's the epitome of biting the hand that fed your goofy ass, if you're wondering. But let me guess, your Jewish bankers funded it and put you up to it. And your racist, stupid, idiotic police force of the time that didn't exist 50 years prior, because they didn't have this land 50 years prior, are just as dumb and evil as your best fathers. I know. That's the fucking problem with this country. White people. This country is collapsing right now because of white people. Y'all outnumber us. You're the majority, bitch. You're the majority voters. All these rules that you came up with to benign neglect us and to act like we don't exist. So this is your story. And I get to be a watcher again on Enoch and watch how you die by lying to death. Y'all lied to us is what my fucking attitude problem is. And if I barely figure it out, you know how many clueless brothers I got out here? Because you lied to us. Because you lie about us. You lie about our heart. You lie about our fight. You lie about all of our generosity. The fact that your bitch ass is even alive right now should be proof that we ain't the devil that you are. You holding niggas right now in prisons for no fucking reason. Because of your bullshit ass system. But all the pedophiles on the Epstein list redacted by your same white ass, bitch ass, gay ass mothers and fathers who work for the feds. Y'all protecting pedophiles, bitch, not black people. And definitely not Indians. Don't get me started. Y'all protecting pedophiles and rapists and occultists and people who do blood sacrifices. That's white people. Y'all the majority, remember? You got all them Proud Boys and all those militias with all those guns that you love. That you know where all the faggots and pedophiles live. You even play golf with them. You know where Mar-a-Lago is, you bitch ass nigga. But you knew where the fuck we were. You know where DC is, you bitch ass niggas. All 200 million of you are some bitch ass niggas. You know 13% of niggas that come outside? What the fuck 200 million people talking to us for anyway about we're right? We weren't right about your government, bitch. We were right about white people. My government, my country, my kingdom. Right now, all three designations, white people are there. What happened to us? White people. What's our problem? White people. What's the problem with this country? White people. White people. For all this to be about you this time, where do you come from? Where does your first or oldest grandmother come from? You want to tell me somewhere that's named in English, right? Your white grandmother comes from a land of angels and eats niggas. Incas, angels. You're from the land of angels, came to the land of new angels, two of them, north and south. You know, you see how long our continent is. And you found it wise to rape, hang, kill, destroy, enslave, enlist, secure, and citizenize against all the decrees of what the Constitution said about us, but you still did it anyway. You read the Dred Scott decision, it has nothing to do with black people. It's Moors. That's the language of the time. They didn't use black. You didn't call no one black in this country. We're not fucking white people. Stupid. A Moor that's a Scot from Scotland. Like, shut up, bitch. Again, Dred Scott's from Scotland, dumbass. Why you white? I never get the answer to this question. I've been alive for 40 years in a row. I've been talking to white people, Asian people, Jewish people, all kind of people. All kind of motherfuckers knows you're not minding their fucking business watching my channel. 1,200 subscribe, 20 people only participate. So I know 13% in ratios that most of the people watching me are not American Indians. Where the fuck do y'all come from, bro? Why is that not interesting enough? Why is there no TikToks or Instagrams about y'all stuff? How come y'all just looping back to niggas and Indians? Have y'all noticed that? They're digging up Moors, Murs, and Indian history to contradict Donald Trump in the United States. I got that. But you, where's the Mur, Moor, Indian, Jew, Israelite ladders of your bloodline? What are the names of yours? All those are black. Aboriginals have never not been black. Indigenouses have never not been black. And the tall Europeans, the kings of kings, are always black. All their crests of arms are black. And it's Judah. They're lions. The tallest one of our tribe. I'm 6'3". Black, black, black. Land black, government black, kingdom black. This is my favorite one. The Holy Roman Empire. Black. White people. Where you come from? You come from a kingdom? You come from the empire of Moors? Your Jewish friends, they're Ashkenazi? Weird story. I'm Ashkenaz. I'm a Jew. I'm an Ashkenaz Jew on top of that. Asiatic Jew. The king of Jews. The tall ones. That's what that means. Fuck you. So they're not that. They're Khazarian. What the fuck is that? That's in English too. What are they called in their language? Radonites? That's in English too. What are they called? They're not Ashkenaz. I'm Ashkenaz. Carlos V. Ashkenaz. He's a black guy with it. They're blue, all that. He's Ashkenaz. Trust me. Kalomnis. That's us, the descendants of Jesus. In case you're confused. That's why they want to be Ashkenaz Jewish, so they can say that I'm related to Mary and Jesus. No, you're not, you little faggot. No, you're not, bitch ass nigga. No, the fuck you're not. I saw what you did to kids and your tunnels, bitch. Way before they saw it. I downloaded all those videos and I saw all those pictures. Shut the fuck up talking to me. And not one white person or white woman stopped you. They still paying taxes to make sure you can still do it. Protected by religious rights. In whose country? Because my religion is the Bible, bitch. And y'all have been habitually sidestepping on our shit, nigga. If they get religious protections, nigga, you ain't got a religion without niggas. So why aren't we protected? Alright then. Yeah, y'all some bitch ass niggas, that's why. Y'all some faggots. Y'all some idiots. And y'all some fucking lapdogs. And y'all the fucking slaves. That's why these Jewish people got you fucking enslaved to their paperwork. And if you're honest, if you had any integrity, if you had one ancestor that rhymed with angel or heavenly, you would have been put it into these faggots. But you the same faggot they are. Both of you niggas talk about you come from where my grandfather come from. Both of you niggas speaking German and English. Both of you niggas talking about Jews and Jewish and Jesus. And all of that is black. According to you, stupid. So, not enough wiggle room for white people to be there. If the whole fucking Holy Roman Empire is built based on the book about Jews and Israelites. Why would white people have such a stupid fucking idea for 2,000 years? But high IQs per capita, right? Y'all are the highest IQs and shit. No the fuck you don't, nigga. None of your boys are smarter than me. I had to teach my fucking self. They needed help with their parents. My parents couldn't do the fucking work that I had to do by myself. High IQ weird, nigga. You don't know where your grandmother buried at. High IQ weird, nigga. You don't know what a fucking Moor or a Semite is, and you're looking at one with the name of a Semite. Weird, nigga. You don't know what the holy vowels are, but you taught English. Fuck you, nigga. You don't even know the difference between a motherfucking noun and adjective. Because the only reason why we're confused is because white people use the wrong context and order of operations every time they talk about something. Meaning this ain't your fucking language. If you identify nouns as adjectives, you're the stupidest motherfucker ever in King James English. I learned that from you in your white schools and your Jewish handbooks. Three in the chat. Am I lying? Three in the chat if I'm telling the truth. I want to get it right for the record. Shout out to TarTars sending in, Mr. Now, PT Cruising. Appreciate y'all, bro. I'm stacking for some reason around all these white people. They know what it is. He on fire so much so his lighter don't work. Lord have mercy. Same story. Can't stop the rain, bro. Ex Noah. Y'all killed us and murdered us, bro. And then you let your faggot ass cousins and brothers and uncles do the same. All the way up until today. Y'all on the wrong fucking planet to be sulfur-based. How a bunch of sulfur-based genetics end up on a carbon-based planet? Y'all love science, nigga. Solve that one for me. Why the fuck are your components sulfur-based if you come from my family of carbon-based beings? Come on, carbon 666. Be a white boy. Come on, white people. You're sulfur-based. Is this a sulfur-based moon? The kings are carbon-based. God is carbon-based. Jesus is carbon-based. Inga is carbon-based. Dwayne is carbon-based. He's a dude. She's a dude. They're all dudes. Based in carbon. You're based in sulfur. That's what demons smell like. You read our Bible? You're sulfur-based. Your pheromones and your odors are sulfur-based. And in our black Israelite Jew Bible, we said demons smell like what? Fire and brimstone. Sulfur. Y'all had the Bible the longest, though. And y'all never noticed y'all smell like sulfur? Reading the Bible about sulfur-based people? I don't need to believe in devils and demons and gods. I live with white people who hunt, kill, destroy, break rules, never uphold liberty or justice for any of my people. We don't have to go into the imaginary unseen realm. I'm talking about right here in 3D on TV. Y'all bitch ass niggas outside because motherfuckers like you are killing niggas. Still, for a German, Polish, Nazi descendant who's not from America. Is that correct? How many of my kids, how many of your kids have I killed? How many of your sons have I thrown into jail? All they tweaker, drug addict asses around here, living freely, working several jobs, trying to make it work. How many bills did we pass to make sure you couldn't have shit? How many times did we block you from getting an education? How many rules did we make so you can't go back to your other royal designations? How many times did we cut the check to some fucking foreign immigrants, but you've been here with us for years and we left your children starving? Tell me, what one nigga Indian do you know in human fucking history, as long as you've been here keeping record, has done any of the shit to you that you do to the world? Who's the devil's kids? Don't not all of us my ass, nigga. Don't not all of us shit. Don't not all of us nothing, bro. Fuck us with that female fucking exceptionalism too in your fucking brain. You're here in our land. Sulfur-based. The Indians are carbon. The Europeans are carbon. You're sulfur-based. Both locations you claim is carbon. Carbon dated. You're sulfur-based. You are. That's why you have those eye colors. That's why you have that hair. And that's why you have that smell. And that's why you're pale. You're only, those degrees don't come from nothing but sulfur. That's a whole, if you understand, you taught us science and chemistry, faggot. Well, what does that mean? What does it mean when you have two things, a black guy and a white guy, and they have two different degrees of chemistry? If my cells are carbon-based and your cells are sulfur-based, what does that mean about us? Your men, if they can get a girl pregnant in my tribe, her body auto-aborts it. Based on a true story, right? Based on a true story. Your men, planters, if they have sex with an Indian or black girl, it aborts. You colonize America? You had 20 kids with black people and Indians? Bitch, y'all just came up with the Rogan shot because it don't work. You know what a Rogan shot is? Why would y'all need a Rogan shot? RH. Sulfur base. RH. Rhesus. Monkey. So your monkey ass people cannot get our vessels pregnant unless what? You turn off the immune system of the woman you got pregnant. Y'all did that for 400 years in a row to create all these who's. Fuck the logic of your dumb ass. Dr. Fauci killed all your stupid ass people because that's how good your science is. But this is a simple principle. If I'm carbon-based to the mitochondria, and your women don't have mitochondria that go back more than 7 generations, that puts us right there at the Civil War, by the way. Faggot. So if I'm carbon-based, and I go back to the 1400s, and you're sulfur-based, and your DNA test can only account for 7 generations, and then your man can't get our women pregnant, but our men can get your girls pregnant, are we the same thing? No. We're not even the same species. So the species of human language, the species of language, art, architecture, civilization is what? So you're telling me that you, the dog, created the world for birds? That's what you sound like. And this is your science. This is your science. We didn't come up with this science. This is a stupid fucking science for an Israelite. I'm carbon, you're sulfur. Not a good mix. And you still can't mix, which is why you're not mixed. 500 years of being in America, surrounded by carbon people. You've been surrounded by us. Chinese go, you should have been died off. Every other culture and civilization dies off, and not because they're killed or war, but because of the science. Y'all still white. In the big age of this planet that has human history for over 10,000 years, you're still sulfur-based white people. Y'all never existed before 1500s. What are you? You had an explosion, boom, of numbers. Reconstruction. You're sulfur based. You couldn't do that through fucking. You wouldn't be trying to have sex with black people for their penises if white boys had penises that get 20 girls pregnant. But you had a boom somehow. What happened in the 1880s when white people had a boom somehow? Orphan trains, gulags, insane asylums of chimeras, incubator test tube babies, Seinfeld, Coney Island, Buffalo. Who are you? For real, TarTars, black. You're not from there either. You don't exist as a species without science. There is no ancient white tribe of aboriginals anywhere on this planet, is there, guys? 3 in the chat. Is it 3 if it's true that there is no white aboriginals ever in human history? 3 in the chat if it's true. There's been no white indigenous people found anywhere in human history. Yet they're not giants. Who are you? Rogan shots, sulfur, sun allergies, skin cancers, bad at math and science when it matters to save lives, bad at organizing people, bad at upholding law and justice, but this has been our trope since the Quran. You don't do anything right as a group. besides getting niggas killed? Who are you? And why are you here bothering niggas in 2026? If Africans ain't got monkey blood, and none of y'all bitch ass niggas knew where we was, Indians didn't have monkey blood either. Since your monkey come from Africa, you dumb bitch. Ask China. Alright, you see what I'm saying? I've been paying attention to white people. This is your science. The craziest thing is, as racist and as crazy as it sounds, this is what you taught. You're racist though. You teach racism, so forgive me for repeating after you. Your existence sounds like a science experiment. And the science is based on morals. Law. All right then. So you've never had royals in your family history. You don't have a dominant gene in your fucking body. You are not creating the Mandela effects with CERN, bitch. Mendel law is about blood. It is. Mendel's law is about blood. Read it. What is Mendel's law? That's the prefix to Mandela effect. Mendel's law, the first blood, right? Ah. Who is that? A sulfur being? Mendel's law. It'd be a dominant gene. That's a white person? All right, so Mendel's law ain't even about you either, is it? All right, so who's creating the Mandela effects around here, sir? Who speaks into time? My word shall not come back void. As a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. Greater is he who is in me than he's in the world. Life and death are in the power of the tongue. Life and death. Who's that? Is that a sulfur-based trope? Is that a sulfur-based proverb? Or is that a carbon proverb based on the carbon beings you call Israelites? You know, with their black god that's made out of carbon? And you're trying to figure out why his son is black? Even that shit they do. Don't the Catholics and the Christians and white people, they act like they smart? You trying to talk about the secrets and mysteries of Jesus and shit? Like, the fuck y'all talking about? It's all these secrets and mysteries because you're looking for a white boy that never existed. One more time, faggots. I'm his grandson. The nigga existed, but he's black. Y'all, like, I don't even understand it, bro. They check homeworks, they check papers, they got applications, forms, verifications, cryptos, ledgers, fail-safe, CIA, FBI, DIA, the Jews, the Mossad, the MI6, everybody got to read a library, the Biltmore Library, the Alexandria Library. They got all these books, all these words. And I asked, yeah, it's shot.
Okay, I'm gonna go get home. I'll be back. Let's go back there. Sorry about that. I'll plug this one back in and I'll get it going. I'll get it.
Appreciate you, man. It's okay. I appreciate you for trying. I ain't here too many more days longer, bro. You ain't even gotta stress it.
The next people gotta have.
The next folks is going past you.
I'm at the point where I'm giving up my stuff because they won't buy me nothing. Oh. So I'm giving up my, giving up my stuff. You gotta give up your stuff, man. I do. I have to keep it going. Shit. That's all right. All right, should be going down. There's the light comes on.
There you go, Fire TV.
Yeah.
Shout to you.
I don't see a light or nothing, but okay. So I'll find another one. I'll be back.
All right, my friend. They're always so polite to me. They don't have to be. It's not like I'm going to kill them and get away with it. Still frozen? Y'all back. Shout out to my brother PT for the donation. Cashapp, money sign mgthefuture. Starving Hebrews out here. Not for long. sports or TV shows?
Sport.
We got sports now.
Thank you there, guy.
He fired shots at a Minneapolis man Saturday, now on leave.
Sport.
Still friendly? Like Jesus is imaginary. That's why it doesn't land in our brothers and sisters' minds. Ricky Matthias, how you doing? You're an alien? Where are you going next? California? Technically, territory-wise, manifestation-wise, I am in California. Khalifa territory. I left Tuscarora for Khalifa. Greek to Arabic. So, I don't know where I'm going. I know where I'm going from here. I haven't seen it yet, but I am in a different paradox. If you would have asked me that this time last year, I'd be like, yeah, I definitely want to figure out how to get my weight up and get to San Diego. One of my ancestors, Saint Diego. But the way life is, the way money is, the way this country is acting, I'd be just grateful just to be alive and wait for shit to switch up on us as it is. It is switching up. And you know how it is with the economy in general. Shit's going to drop in prices. They might switch out the currency for some other currency. And then start over, right? It's like an artificial societal financial reset. And that's why they're vying out for control of it when it resets. They're saying by 2030. So whoever's alive or whoever's in charge. So for me, it's not even the question. The quest is so different now. I'm not questing for a place of belonging per se. I belong everywhere, even the other countries. And then it's like, all right, I want to be around my people. Absolutely. I want my kids to grow up with my people too. Don't matter what the socioeconomic class is. So I'm on a weird type of hero's journey, if you will. But I'm no longer on my own. I fucked up. I can't do nothing. I have to see this through, whatever it is. I used to imagine and manifest and try to get somewhere. I tried to get here. I tried to get here for over 20 years. I'm here now. And once I got here, if I got here under conditions, like on my own terms, or got to San Diego, Los Angeles on my own terms, and just straight to streaming, straight to music. All right, Amazon, I need some money for this expensive ass rent. UPS part 2, but even that's how I would have done it, could have done it, should have done it, what I was thinking about doing. Instead, I was thrown out. Instead, I was thrown out into this. I didn't plan this trip. But an unplanned trip that has lasted 7 months, that's new to me. It's not on my time clock. I didn't do that. And the way that it happened, frankly, is impossible. I don't have enough to be here either. And I was worried about that by going to San Diego. This ain't no different. They're both more expensive than the Southeast. But I'm here. Lord, thank God. And shout out to people that send donations and stuff still to this day. But that's not where my dilemma is. The economy itself is fucked. Even with the well-to-do people with college degrees who just graduated. So there is no, you know what I'm saying? Like, the only up I have is that the job records of the last year, people actually being hired, the average age is 42. Competence. So I'm competent enough to get something to shake out here, which is hopefully next month once I get out of this exact place in a couple of days or less. And then once I touch down there, refresh again, then I'm gonna look for that thing that I would have been doing no matter what. However, those are not my marching orders. That's what I'm used to. That's what I want to do. I want to take control and get back on the road and do what I do and build whatever the fuck I thought I was building with my current awareness. That's not what's happening though. But it is Year of the Fire Horse, and all these other things happening by February 20th. Perfect timing. Getting here was in alignment. Perfect timing. So now I fucked up because I'm in alignment with these ornaments of the sky for times. And now I'm talking how I'm talking and proclaiming who I am, who I've always been, by the way. I've always been John Smith's grandson. But now it's kind of like on a different level because of the correspondence. So the more I find out, the more the United States crumbles. So I don't know that the Lord, if you will, has me out here trying to figure out my permanent residence so I can go ahead and start working hard enough to retire by 72 so I can buy a house at 65. I don't think the United States as an entity has that long. So it fucks up, you know, the American dream that they gave us. As if my current situation isn't proof, but I'm brilliant. I want to find a way no matter what. I just don't know anymore which way to find. I didn't expect to be this age, this single, and childless. Money come and go, houses come and go. I've probably moved more than 30 times in my life. That ain't even really the shit. The shit is that bond with a tribe, with a friend group, with a decent daughter of Israel. That shit harder than that shit is the easiest thing in the book. It's the hardest thing in real life. So you feel me? So then you have the other problems. Like no matter where I live, how much money I have, there's something wrong with our sisters. They're sick. And we're watching it start to manifest. That's separate. Then our sisters are sick. mRNA, COVID, 5 HIV proteins. So if you're trying to start a village or something, even if I couldn't have 10 or 20 kids, which I wouldn't even try without the land resources. But if I couldn't do it with these women.
I think Shay is the MVP right now. Thunder too good.
You feel me? I get to the age of daddy was like, hey, wait till you don't have kids until you're after 30, man. Sound like a fucking baddie, a fucking new ager. But my dad, I knew why my dad said that though. So I took his wisdom. But now I'm 40. I still can't do it like that. The way that I was trained to. Because these women, some good girls out there now. But I'm in California now. Feel me?
That's why I want to talk it out. I think it's important. Like, I think people kind of assume.
This ain't that.
Oh, why'd you switch?
And then the ones, you know how it is. I was talking to someone else about this. They're asking me, why do you talk about women like that in A, B, C, D, and E, F, and G? It's because my voice is one of many voices. There's a lot of brothers who had the same problem I had. So I'm speaking for and to the same spirit. And what I'm saying is, if I have that problem as King James' direct grandson, then all the cool cousins and brothers I want my kids to grow up with have the same damn problem too. So all I can do in the current moment is go with the flow of time, taking me to the next designation, which is way nicer than this. That's why I'm cool. I just need a couple of dollars and I'll be all right until Sunday, I think it is. If I can get to Sunday, cool, then I'll be cooler next Sunday. Then, you feel me? And then there's like, you can't jump from the situation I'm about to be into to a father and a family and a house and a car either. Time. But I'm in Vegas though. We hit jackpots and shit. You know how God is. So, and per capita, more millionaires and people to give me opportunities. And per capita, retired musician people. And I'm a fucking demon on music. Engineering side, production side, or arrangement. So I can always do that when it shows up naturally, organically, and not AI or tech websites. I'm talking real life people who play instruments and mix records. So they're here. So God placed me in mini Los Angeles. Studio DMI is out here. Bruno Mars, Stereotypes. All of them people got studios out here. Or studios they go to. All I gotta do is get a car. So hopefully that's the summer to see, you know, to do the survey. Like, how much music is being made, how much music is left. And are you about to close down? You staying open? You gonna thug this out to 2030? Cool. I'll thug it out with you. So like every plan I have is thugging it out. If I wanted to go to Los Angeles, what would I be looking at? Hollywood. For what? For the music. Vegas already has it. Mini Hollywood, if you will. Shit got too expensive, so they moved in. If I wanted to go to Los Angeles or anything, for the bitches, if you will, they're already moving here. If I wanted to move to Hollywood for the weed per se, well, that shit's already here. Everything that I would get from Los Angeles is here already. I don't need to move nowhere. This is the Raleigh of Los Angeles. What that means is, if I want to go to Charlotte, I need to travel. So I'm in California as soon as I get my car. I'll just go on the weekends. Scout, check out what's what. Find Malachi. Check out the studios. At ABCDFG. All I'm saying is, my whole life looks like I ain't going nowhere. Unless I get a car. And then I'll see California. Like the California, but I'm in California. This is California. This is Khalifa territory. The border is right there too. It's California. We didn't divide it like this. We divided by families. So I'm in one of my more ancient families' home territories, hoping I find more ancients of my family members abroad here. And I have. I've seen some of them. I talked to them. They resonate. They told me, the girls, I told you, they speak to me as soon as they see me. They're Indians. They're on video, talking about all the Indian gifts and stuff, going through it. That's why I came here. I was tired of being surrounded by white girls and Asians and Indians. I'm gonna have kids, bro. I did everything else. I've made money, I've lost money. I've built things, I've destroyed things. I've had podcasts, I've had affiliate marketings, Machine Masters, YouTube, mgthefuture, everything in between us. I went fucking hard since I was 15 years old. I'm tired because they destroyed everything I love. That's the bigger problem. Not what I can do, or if I got time to do it, or if I'm young enough to do it. No. The actual end, the reservoir, is dry. It's called dry docking. My last 25 years of hustles and ideas are dry docked. And not just me. The system is dry docked. There's no water there. No money, no current, no motion. Then you told me NI is collapsing. Ableton right behind me. Something will remain, because we're alive. Our whole generation, our energy, our mind, our dreams. Structure will hold for us. We got to work on Gen Alpha and see if they, if they're going to skip a generation in terms of like, oh no, we want to be like our big uncles and our grandfathers and do it the hard way, if you will. Then we'll learn Hebrew. If that's the case, then I'll become a master teacher of music production to them. So, the older I get, the more I can teach. But I started teaching 10 years ago. So if I teach music production, by the time I'm 50, I'll be a master teacher of music production. I'll probably finally learn how to play piano by then too. So that's the normal wave of my mind and who I am in terms of the design of music producer and content creator and all the cool shit that our generation was primed for. I think I had a Gmail and PayPal first, honestly. Shout out to info. But this ain't that. Data centers, AI, automation, Palantir, faggots, Jewish people, white people, losing their mind. We gotta go through that too. Because I don't want white people to die. I want white people to wake up.
Guaranteed. That's refreshing.
So we're gonna have to help them.
For 3 years. Just another way we keep you.
As we always do. 500 years in a row. So I gotta prepare for that. And then, whatever this world war is, or new world order is, they're talking about a war of trade and commerce, not an actual gun battle. Unless niggas don't listen and want to shoot at them, you know what I'm saying? That's not what wars are. Wars are about money. White people. So, the new trade routes and the new BRICS, financial institutions of crypto digital ledgers, no matter who's in charge of it, it's going to happen inevitably. Cool. So even then, we're waiting for new paperwork, new IDs, new certificates, new bank accounts, new rules to acquire things. Well, if they go on 15-minute City Muhammad on these niggas, you're not going to own anything. However, that would not apply to me, a sovereign international. So I'm going to have to interface with this system that's trying to be installed over itself and see how far I can get it without it causing me further injury, aka waste of my time. I know what righteousness is, I know who I am, and I know where I am. However, I want to order some shit off of Amazon too. So, finding that sweet spot of what it's going to be and how it's going to be for us is the only thing I'm invested into. Because they'll fuck around and kill me. You know that already. You don't give a fuck about us for real. Whether we're the sons of gods, kings, or anything. As long as we're black and we have our own attitude, someone will have a fucking problem with it. And not the problem with the pedophiles, not the problem with the racists, not the problem with the people murdering you and locking you up, but have a problem with the nigga that's speaking up to save everybody. So in case something like that does happen, then, you know, everything's fine. I'm not leaving no wife or kids behind. But these videos, though, and everyone I've left an impression on, they'll keep going. So what I'm saying is I already did it. If I end like all those stories where they kill one of us for the past 400 years, that's cool, shit. I don't like them niggas anyway. But what they will never be able to say is that I murdered them, hurt them, or took their family members away from them and threw them in jail. Don't matter what the fuck I say. Don't matter how the fuck I feel. It's the truth, but it don't hurt nobody. They click on this video. They read that notification that some crazy nigga going live. They ain't gotta hear me. And that law works both directions. So, with the law being the law that it is, I'm trying to learn how to live correctly, as David suggests in Ecclesiastes. Not too hot, not too cold, because you never know when you gotta smack the shell out of somebody who's trying to pull a gun on you. But at my big age, if you will, I'd rather be with my sons at their football games. Or even better, nigga actually know how to play basketball better than me. I'll be at those games. I love watching basketball. So, I hope that God puts me through whatever he's put me through now in preparation for whatever is going to happen. But if he chooses life, then it's not my life that I'm suffering for. It's his. It's hers. Lord willing, it's theirs. But I'm 40 though, you get it? It's like how a woman has a biological time clock. Men have a time clock, like a timeline to get to that. And the older I get, not because of biology, because of socioeconomic and being a black person in America, full of white people who don't know I'm a Jew or Indian. So I can't fix that overnight, you feel me? I can't. There's nowhere I can go, no money I can have that anyone's gonna address the injuries. It would take a terrible event in the recent future to even create a shock big enough for the change to be relief for us. And I don't want that. I don't really want the Orshniks to fuck up all these white people. But maybe it needs to fuck up our federal government. They're going over there right now, ain't they? So they're going. Sent a whole armada to Iran today. More. World War III. If Iran and or Russia and or China want to go bar for bar, force for force with them, then we booked for the rest of this year, bro. We're booked for the rest of the year. If today, this week, Trump, with his limited time left on this planet, he's dying. He's not kind of dying, he's dying. And he wants to go out with a bang, or a gavel, or a decree or order in which he's remembered. This is the prequel to what that could be. Win or lose. The United States doesn't win wars. So, whatever whatever, right? Whatever they're about to do. Whoever they're trying to punk, whatever angel, whatever dragon they're trying to wake up, whatever it is. This is the year for it. Year of the fire horse. So the missiles start going in the sky and people start migrating again, especially out of Iran, Egypt, all that, Syria, all that. Remember, all these other places have armed conflicts every day. Lebanon, India and Pakistan. Like it's weird out here. But if it's a World War III, then it gets so much weirder for everything I just said. See, Germany's economy is tanking. They can't afford the energy either. That Nord Stream pipeline was between Russia and Germany, and the United States sabotaged it. Trying to control the petrodollar value. I get it. If you play dirty, you gotta keep playing dirty. You can't go back to fair. So they're locked into their bad decisions that they inherited. Their super move was hidden exotic technology. And so far, only the United States has been using it. We don't know what China has. No one does. You notice that all the things we're worrying about, uranium and nuclear and all that stuff, you notice like China's never in that conversation? We're from Tartaria. We're technologists. We have weapons there. That means China's in possession of them. So if China decides to go Oceanic for Oceanic or Hellfire for Hellfire, the white people are gonna wake up really fucking fast and realize that China didn't lap you in AI and automation without getting weapons first. Y'all worrying about the wrong people. China's economy is suffering too. Y'all worrying about the wrong people. Russia's economy is suffering too. Y'all worrying about the wrong people. India, more people than everyone else. They are getting all the new business deals because they're the de facto IT, technological information systems workforce. Don't matter how good or bad. It's how many people are trained to do the job. AI and automation will clean it up. You understand? So India is the de facto tech support Web 2.0 people over there. And for them, socially, they're bottom class. That's be the first time they experience that. So that's 10 to 20 years of a paradigm that we just had going there, irregardless. They're always behind us. It's weird because they're first in time or something. Africa, wild card. Africa's the wildest card here. There's not that many Africans. I know Africa's the biggest continent. It's not that many people there. It's weird for a world full of white people. I'm looking at a density population map of Africa right now to see for myself.
But oh my God, the shot making for Anthony Edwards in that basketball game was the same. But overall, 22 and 12.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. They're not all over Africa.
Yes, it's time for the second. Okay.
Most of the Africans, Moors, Mauritanian routes. That makes sense. Port cities. Light, dispersed populations in yellow. Heavy concentration of people here per capita. That's all the resources are. Lagos is there, so that's Nigeria. Benin, Togo. So this is the old Ouida kingdom. And right here, so that's where most of the resources are. That's why most of the people are being born there. Resources, people, and blood, it corresponds. All right, this is the East Africa we always hear about. And then you have some where the white people are. That's where the Jewish people were supposed to go. Madagascar, 1940s, but they didn't for some reason. Now they're harassing Palestinians because whatever. But you see the population's not dense. And then that's where all the Tyler, just like water ass niggas are. But look how far they are from another densely populated anything there. Feel me? So Africa's not densely populated, but it has its hot points. Russia and China are doing this to connect them. Trump and them are trying to get this to connect them back to South America. That's why he needs Venezuela, Brazil, and Colombia, because the beeline to get from here to America, you go to South America, not our ports. So they need South America and Africa in order for this trade route this way to work, and then Russia and China trying to make that work. And these niggas right here, I don't know who they are. I have to go see for myself. But that's where we used to be. So, you see all this extra stuff that's not densely populated and no tribe names or blood types? Yeah, that's just, you know, skirmishes of people. Mainly animals, no highways, no electricity. So if they live in like that in those areas, they're, you know, more indigenous, more aboriginal, meaning they wouldn't have a lot of kids. So Africa population problem is that most of their kids, once their boomers die off, average the age of the 30s. So late millennials late millennials, early Gen Zs per capita in those densely populated areas. So Africa is the wild card because Africa has the most land and the most potential for a population boom. And they're gonna need them for the work, for the resources, for the tech, for the everything. To build the roads, to build schools, to build electrical grid, and a modern electrical grid too, since they don't have one, so it's from scratch. It's gonna be a beautiful place, like it was meant to be, on my grandmother's Sheba. So that's next. I see it clear as day. In our lifetime, we'll see Africa get out of the dark ages and get control of its hereditamous. So that's important. Probably the most important thing. And then us, you know, we here. I'm here. Shit, man, shit. These niggas ain't saying nothing to me. They know better. They want their boomers gonna die too. Ain't nobody coming after us. We ain't do nothing. Didn't do nothing. Just like Doja Cat, little African ass was talking about. I didn't do nothing. I didn't. My grandfather did though. And that's God's grandson, so, you know, they ain't gotta believe in that. But I do. I dream the future. The only place I know where that comes from is our Bible. They can't explain it no other way. And so much so that they deny that even exists. And I was like, yeah, maybe that gift sounds fucking sulfur-based. So I'm more worried about my people, my cousins, and they ugly ass kids. They deserve a chance not to be so ugly in 400 years. I don't think anyone need to be suffering out here for real. It's too much power. God gave us everything, bro. And then fucked around and copy and pasted all those resources in Africa. And we didn't even begin to go there. We didn't even begin. Like Africa's just waiting. And then same thing in Antarctica, the extra land that y'all don't know about. Waiting, bro. And if they're dying off, who's it waiting for? Us. So we're gonna hit our pigeonhole or choke point here in America soon. We're gonna go through a de-boom population, shrinkage. Not because of war, not because of violence, but because motherfuckers made their decisions. And then my brothers, my cousins out here, and the newcomers too. What's going on, brother? You good today?
Yeah, dude, I'm moving.
Yeah, it's a laundry room?
Nah, we all got evicted.
Damn. Y'all got somewhere to go?
Yeah, I'm going across the street. I'm taking my stuff over there right now.
But you good though over there?
Yeah, for like 90 days.
90 days?
Yeah.
God is good.
And then they'll put you up in the spot.
What program is that? Who's doing that?
Up in here, but they changed the game.
The policies.
And shit, because they was, supposed to be $800 a month.
But they
switched to $350
a week. They went from monthly to weekly, and that fucks up the whole parameters. Is that crazy? These apartments are $800 a month, but they switched them to weeklies, which makes it 14. So they increased $600 in value, but the guy that does all the maintenance can't afford a new fucking HDMI cable. Like, you understand what I'm saying about the economy and the way things are going. So, but yeah, it's evil world and stuff like that, confirmation. So, we got a lot of people like that. Gotta make sure they have a place to live, even if it's as simple as this. Like, goddamn, white people, ain't that damn fucking deep. And then, you feel me? You feel me? We gotta do the same shit we did the first time, nigga. That's crazy. I'm looking dead at it. Minnesota. That's the crazy shit about life. My fucking grandfather's ship, and it says Minnesota. So there's that. But yeah, got a whole reclassification project underway, hence the data centers and AI. So all the not Indian descendants and Israelites, you know what I'm saying? They gotta re-up their treaties with us. They gotta re-up their terms of agreement. And not through me, through God, nigga. And that manifests through people, angels, messengers, Hebrews 13. They're already here. And they're here in all patinas. So I trust that the kingdom of heaven is already underway doing those things that those angels do already. And we have a whole book of their names. And if I'm down here, they're down here already, which is why this shit seems like a game. So I trust that process. I trust what I think I know about that. And yeah, man, I just want to speak about it. I want to collapse the Jed pillars of bullshit on Samson, on my grandfather. One of them. I want to knock down the Jed pillars of bullshit. And and the crazy shit is, that's not an attack on anybody else. We have to do that. We have to tell the truth and shame the devil, because the devil got us to this position. And this position is fucking bullshit, bro. For black, whites, and everybody in between us, just me sitting in this area, I see all the different people, and I'm still outnumbered by white people in these conditions. So, I hope, I pray in my recent, near lifetime, we're at the peak, we're over the hill of it, and then you know how hills are, sine waves, crest, waves. And so at the peak of it, we cursing these motherfuckers out, and speaking into existence, and manifesting Mandel's law, and everything that formed against us is now forming for us. And we start going down that crest, you pick up momentum and velocity and gravity, or whatever words they use, speed. So what I'm saying is the only thing that's blocking the speed is breaking through the wall of lies. Once the wall of lies is done and everyone just accepts it, the girls gotta cry, the boys like, I knew the devil was a lie. And they were like, so what are we doing tomorrow? Rebuilding the fucking Americas, we gotta get the pedophiles, the killers, the rapists, the psychopaths, the sociopaths, in both patinas, the fuck out of positions of power. And we have AI and genetics and brain scans that will let you know if that's, and that should be the test before they get to control missiles, billions, and people. And we gotta stop letting these little Jewish bullshit ass snake rat people trying to make their perfect clone of bad bitches and Britney Spears in this fucking country for the rest of our lives, amen. That's not a problem of 350 million people. It's probably less than fucking 5,000 if we're honest. But since white people want to do their fucking job and keep their fucking fathers honest, I might have to pull in some other favors. More motherfuckers need to die then. So, but for the rest of the 300 so million that persist, Lord willing, and the ones that die off because they didn't reproduce, no rush for that. I'm saying it's inevitable. We're all going to die inevitably, but whoever remains, whoever has kids that remain, that's the key takeaway right there. Whoever has kids that remain in the future, we are their prequel. We are that epilogue of how the United States bounced back after bullshit, slavery, civil rights, mass immigration, and an underworld of Satanists and Luciferians. Once we get past that story, I think we'll be okay. I think we can manage black, white, brown, and everything in between us if the satanic Luciferian blood label, death coat, pedophiles, and all of their associates that allow that to happen for benefits, if we can get rid of the system that gives them the benefits and not give them a fucking ground to be on, if we in white people can just uninstall these programs there'd be no reason for God to have to flood the whole fucking thing. But if they're really, really committed to non-excellency, then it'll be a supernatural event to call you back to attention. So God's going to cut your population in half. We're probably lying about 350 million. Let's say 300 though. So that means this population will drop to 150 in the next 25 years because they're not fucking listening. Okay. If we're here and we have kids, then, you know, whatever the numbers are, we have to make sure that we install these value systems of who we are. Because you see how old that book is. So the awakening is timeless. And the next 2 to 3 generations can be woke already and have parents in societies that are not stuck debating on who Jews and Christians are in 2 systems that don't work for us. Because remember, this is our family, not our system. It's a system our ancestors created. Yeah, and that system and those ancestors created us. Guess what we can do as Smiths? Build better systems for us. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, the only thing that God wanted us to do is to lock in with the 10 Commandments and keep the Sabbath. That's easy to fix. Move church to Saturday. Done. And then you do the other things like murder and stuff. You know, it's time for all that bullshit, especially when motherfuckers like this infiltrate your community. But generally, if everyone can have a piece of something, crypto, if everyone can have a fair income tax, which is your government is supposed to collect tariffs from foreigners, and that hits you February and March, not the fucking shit you did at a foreign corporation. But now you understand why it works that way, because you're technically a foreign citizen working for foreign corporations with foreign input. So now you're generating your own tariff that they're paying you back. That's not the system my ancestors created. Fresh off the Boston Tea Party, nigga. You think that was the last of tariffs? No, we were saying, nah, nigga. If you buying our shit, whether it's drugs, alcohol, herbs, or ingredients, because come on, niggas, it's the 1700s. If we are buying or selling to any of those other brothers and cousins and newcomers, when they pay that little ad hoc fee, Malachi 3 and 8, Charlemagne robbed God, whenever they add that marks of attention service or that 10th to that crypto coin, to that transfer in our banks, then that number right there is what we use to build everything that we need. This is without anybody needing to be a king. This is without anybody needing to be the #1 guy. Like, we don't need #1 guys. We need a lot of #1 guys and their fucking family. We need all the family leaders to be the #1 guys per generation. They die. Next generation, they die. We need #1 guys like that. But then, you know, we got this system already. We got this financial transaction system already. It's gonna be dope as fuck. As soon as they understand math and quantum mechanics, it'll be instant as fuck too. This is the 56K version of what our grandkids are gonna be doing. So, a matter of time. And then, you know, AI and progress, when you get real niggas in it, it's unlike the last 30 years. Everything we did in the last 30 years, AI will do in less than 3 if it started now. So we're not in a slow bump of going forward. Maybe the pedophiles and the bullshit ass Jewish people need to finish that project before they die. So grace counted. So, you know, we'll see what Palantir and them do and with sticks. And then how do we adapt to that? And then they'll die off and in court cases. They're betraying each other too. As we keep speaking, they'll keep betraying each other. So they'll install this system that what the enemy decided for bad, God turns and uses for good. Cool. So that's about 5 to 10 years out. Tops. By 2040, what we are doing now, we will not be doing. But what doesn't change in those next 10, 20, 30 years is humanity. We're always the same. There's nothing new under the sun. So we have to get with an attitude adjustment program for everyone's kids, but we can't do it in this current scene. That's why everyone's like, oh, you were right. Oh, this is fucked up. Oh, they're killers. Oh, it's Trump. Oh, it's always so too much. Tower of Babel. No problem, Chief. It's a Tower of Babel moment. It's a virtual Tower of Babel because everyone's babbling on a virtual internet. Same story though. So we gotta get through this Tower of Babel moment. People trying to figure out what's this, what's that. I'm black, I'm white, I'm panther. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're babbling. You're chatting. You're babbling. Tower chatting. Tower of Babel. And then after that, Sodom and Gomorrah is destroyed. And then after that, Abraham's boy nephew, he gets his own kingdom, Moab and Judah. Mormons, we coming for you, nigga. You ain't no Moonman, you ain't no Mormon, and none of you niggas talking about Joseph Smith gave you a book. Bitch, I'm Dwayne Smith. Fuck you in his book. So you got that. And then, you know what I'm saying? So once you understand everything, it's like it's already happening because it's already written, per se. But, you know, rockstar lifestyle might not make it. I might not make it. And that's cool. Because I already see it. So as long as I tell enough people who have been listening, and all the others who are doing this work too. I'm not the only one. I think I'm just the only one public. Because most people are scared. I have people that call me, and especially girls and stuff, they're always worried about what I'm saying and who's listening and who could be watching. Like, I'm trying to fix the world, bitch. They need to watch. I'm fixing the only part I can fix. The only part I can fix is getting this shit fucking right. Whose country is this? Whose language is this? Whose story is this? Who came from Europe? Who came to New England? Who fought in these wars? Who built this country? Whose faces is printed on those original coins that we minted? Mine. So you understand? So like, if I'm a royal doing my part, if I'm a royal doing my part, then as above, so below. The rest will follow. Fix your mind and your ass will follow. Well, if royal empires are above the whole system, and right now we're at the bottom of the system, we're under the pyramid. We're not even the foundation of the pyramid. They buried us under the pyramid. All right, the first shall be last. I'm last right now. My brother, my ancestors were first. So they were first, they became last. I'm last. They're still my ancestors. So the last will be first. Cool, keystone shit, capstone shit. No cap in my rap, but there's definitely a cap in my stones. So, master degree masonry, me. So, that's what I'm saying. Like, I already did the hard part. And that was just a language model. And then the brother, Mr. Now, he's on the Italy sister colony side. Telling the same story. Jonathan, his family is from China. Like when the communist CCP came, and you see that movie where they talk about that. There's a few TV shows and Everywhere, Everything at Once and all that stuff. That's his family's migration. That's not his family's first migration here though. So they, you know what I'm saying, he's here, and then you got, you know, the brother Shogun, Trail of Tears, he's there. You got Hit Boy over there. You got A-Marie, she'll figure out one day. Like, there's plenty of us of this millennial generation of the white kingdom of the indigenous indigo children from those who were buried here, whose kids, through sucking and fucking and all kinds of weird shit, are now alive to this day. Hebrews 13. So, we have too many Hebrews 13 people out here doing Korah and Judah stuff. And we're in captivity. It's a matter of circling the walled city that we're trapped in, Titan, 7 times. Circle 7 Quran, 100 years ago. And then you blow the horns, sound, music. And then you see, like, that's the formula that way, that's the formula that way, and that's the formula in our actual human timeline of people that came before us doing the same things that are already written. So, source code type shit. I get it. It's probably improper to say, is it not written? More so, because we're in a new age, we should probably say, is it not prompted already? You look at your mid-journey loading, like, is that a cat for me? Is it not prompted that you said cat, bitch? Then what the fuck you think's about the load here? All right, mid-journey don't miss. So, same story. Is it not prompted? And we're prompting. We're constantly prompting. You know why we're constantly prompting? Because they're constantly scanning our language to the AI that uses prompts with our language. So every video of written word, spoken word gets converted, and then the AI treats it as a prompt dialogue. Right. So that's why I can say whatever the fuck I want to say, because I know in the future, the computer itself is going to remember. Maybe none of you, maybe none of our family, but the computer's going to have it. And our kids, if they're anything like us, computer geniuses, that'll skip around. But maybe 4th generation, if we don't figure it out in our lifetime, they will. And then they'll access these databases and these abandoned, burned down data centers, pick up a DNA strand USB stick, and there goes my grandfather, Dwayne DeSant Smith. They say he was an African American. I'm looking at this nigga. No, he's not. And then they'll find where I said, no, I'm not. That's something that none of the dead people in the grave can do, but I can. So, same story. And even if it's not my kids, because you know how we work, I have so many cousins and brothers. Cool. I'll pass the ball sideways. We play Madden. Lateral pass. They're still going to go for it. They're still going to look for their grandmother. And they're still going to find the names and the person talking about their grandmothers. And they're going to find me. Same story. So there's nothing wasted. Nothing wasted in my time. Nothing wasted in what I'm doing. Nothing wasted. Because I know how hard it was for me to find it. And I know these faggots are converting everything I'm doing into the data center. Correct. So it's like putting the genie into a bottle for the future. Like we took the glass bottle, Buccaneers, put a message in it, sealed it, and threw it into the ocean. And through the genius and grace of mariners, they know eventually, give it a few months or a few years, it'll follow the rip currents, and it'll get to that island that it normally gets to. By throwing a message into the water. Internet, water. You see? It's not for me per se. I did all the homework so none of my grandkids ever had to do it. Sacrifice is better than, obedience is better than sacrifice every time. Both Saturn. Saturn will actually push you through obedience, or Saturn will put you through sacrifices. Your choice. Heaven or hell is your choice. Jupiter or Saturn is your choice. Obedience or sacrifice is your choice. If you're not obedient, you will sacrifice. And all the people who take shortcuts, who do sacrifices or off-put sacrifices on someone else's innocence to get something in the meantime, cool. That's very disobedient. That's very evil. In case they haven't figured it out yet, why they feel so guilty and narcissistic and losing their fucking minds. Yeah, that's why my family warned you not to do that. In their little message in the bottle, in every fucking book, in every 7 corners of the world, where all 7 of his sons went, as of 1611. So, no one can pretend like they're really that unaccountable using the language that's for use for accounting. The language trapped you. Your subconscious mind, the water, the ripples, the ingrains in your fucking brain now are in Hebrew, in Sanskrit, in Greek, in Roman, in Egyptian, us. The wrinkle shape in your fucking brain is now installed from the formation of frequencies and sounds and shapes that are coming out of the sound of my fucking voice for the past 2,000 to 6,000 years. So there is no such thing as a foreign alien or something that doesn't get a clue in a civilized society with highways and paved roads that goes, oh yeah, evil's a mystery. No, it's reluctance to sacrifice. It's reluctance to afflict yourself. It's reluctance, and all the affliction and sacrifice that they're worrying about doing is patience. Motherfucker, it's their turn, not yours. You'll get your turn if you keep going. It's like standing in the line at the fucking Great Adventures when the Batman ride came out. I had to stand in that bitch for 2 hours. But I finally got my chance to ride, right? So, same fucking story, kings. I might not be crowned. I might not get Carlos V staff. I might not get none of that shit back, knowing how these white people in Jewish are that are doing the shit I'm talking about. But my grandson, my granddaughter, be careful. But, shit, my granddaughters, if they look anything like Sonya for real. So, yeah, type shit. So, yeah, I look forward to straightening this shit out as best as I can on my side of the pond. While my other brothers over there doing the same fucking thing, wrecking havoc, and all over this bitch, and all over the internet, all over TikTok, all over Instagram. That's why they keep trying to stop it. They changed the data center, we lost all the data. And what are these goofy bitches worrying about? Their commissions. Sitting on their bed talking about jack shit for fucking 3 cents a click. Fuck you, bitch. We got big business to do. We're kings and emperors and shit. Y'all niggas trying to get a Dollar Tree budget at a time like this. So that's why I'm like, fuck them. Not because the business or the model don't work, but because like, yo, you had the epitome of the time where your ass supposed to be woke up, and the only thing you woke up to is the fact that your views say 0. Fuck you bitches. Thank God. Because no one was watching you anyway. Yeah, they haven't been on the internet long enough for us. So yeah, same story. So feel me? Once you know Pearl script, you always know Pearl script. Once you see Friend Blaster, you always see Friend Blaster. And once you see too many Indians and too many emojis in everyone's comments, they're in everyone's comments. So none of that's real. The realest thing about it is your goofy ass friend and family group stalking you, watching your videos. Everybody else a fucking Indian data center or a Chinese cell phone, not even fucking paying attention because it's automated. AKA there's no humans. 0 views. No shit, Sherlock. They can't afford to pay their own employees. Of course, they can't afford to juice the data center to make it look like you're popular, to give you a piece or portion of their tariff for your attention gathering. Goofy as fuck. But they went to college, y'all. I never fucking went to college. And they don't understand how the systems they learned in college work. Thank you. He got it. So same story. Same story. Ain't nothing to talk about, ain't nothing to cry about. This is facts. Dead ass facts. I've been manipulating the internet since I had it. Dead ass facts. I know how this shit works. It never worked like that. It's not organic. It can't be organic. As soon as you police it, as soon as you have bots, if one nigga is famous off of bots, then everybody's famous off of bots, bitch. If you have a game full of rules and you got one cheater, what you did was you cannot play by the rules no more. So, welcome to the United States of white people and Jewish people rules. So now the real content, the authentic content, aka the human content, has been about what? Mating, economics, and the history of society. Those are the categories. There's no other category that's worth a damn. Oh, cool, you're cute. Cool, he's handsome. Cool, he can dance. Cool, she does backflips. Cool, you do music. Cool, you draw. Cool, you figure it out. Cool, you're tall. And like, my nigga, welcome to 2,226 years of the same shit. Duh. Now, what's our problem here? Money. Money. You hoeing because you want money. Nigga is going hard because he want money. Motherfuckers is doing this weird content and sound like a fucking idiot every fucking time I wake up in this algorithm because of money. And the covering with Trump and the drugs and the silver and the money. And then over there, Germany, native instruments, money. How the whole world run out of money, cause? They collected millions of people attention, millions of subscriptions, and millions of purchases of products. Where did they spend all that money that we generated? Like, for real, where is it? That's the weirdest thing about it. Where is it? We sold all these services, paid all these monthlies, worked all those hours, 300 million or more for years. Where did all that money go? How does it disappear from circulation is what I'm saying. Exactly. Global reset, financial. They already discharge those lingering debts, which is why people are fighting for the little bit left. And I'm talking about threshold-wise, like livelihood value, not $4 a week Venezuela values. Thus. And because the United States of white people and Jewish people did that to South Americans and American territory, because the white people and Jewish white people of America did an attack on Holy Land, as I warned them not to do. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? I was like, look, whatever they want to do, whatever they can or can't do, what they don't want to do is violate anything in Mama Inga's territory because that would curse them. And what the fuck they do? They go after Maduro. Not a fucking problem. I don't know why they smacked his wife for it, but they annihilated 30-something people here, stole silver there from Mama Inga's land there, some weird shit with Cubans somehow, and like, oh, it's you. It's you, the devil, that keeps doing that. So now we know it's the German Jewish people. And Native Instruments is going out of money. German ran out of power. Trump's running out of influence. Farting every second in a shit bag, and then this whole story plays out. The people pretending to be the German Jews, pretending to be my family members, are the devil of this timeline. Trump is their mascot, not America's. How you doing, bitch? Thank you. And that's why I talk like this. That's why I study like this, because look how easy it is to figure it out without having to look at Amanda Seales or some other bitch that sucked too much dick and have too much fucking opiates in her goddamn brain to make any goddamn sense anymore. As if the game fucking changed since I was born. Now that debt clock started when I was born, nigga. Tick, 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 tick. Hebrews 13. So, they didn't listen. They didn't heed. But they're scraping all my data and doing all the other things. I see, clearly. So, cool. We're about to find out what happens to a nigga who doesn't listen severely. Yeah, so that's that. They're going to Iran right now, so that's them, that's they. And I read this story, and that's how I made sure this curse was perfect. I said, yo, let me show you a story just like this one. And I was like, you got King Ahab of Israelites, Trump, since he's your president, faggot. And he now wants to go bother other Israelite cousins, Venezuela, Colombia. And he's a king already. He has everything he needs. Guns, nukes, subsonics, Israel, Ukraine, you name it. Greenland, Antarctica, got everything you need. But he said, yo, Jewish boy, little Jewish prophets, little Yiddish prophets, little Noahide faggots, they want something more. So if we can expand to South America, we can connect Argentina to the top. And then that's all of us tied up, German Jewish people, acting like victims by killing their damn selves 100 years ago. So, all right, Ahab. And then what happened? Ahab was like, oh, let's find out if we should go to war. Let me make sure I have my big brother behind me just in case shit get real. He got to go to Emperor Jerusalem. I don't know who that nigga is in their story still, but they must have did it because they fucking broke the golden rule of don't fuck around and find out. After 5 years since the pandemic of the meme of FAFO, fuck around and find out. So they fucked around and found out. They done encroached on that barrier I know about. They done stole resources, accursed items that don't belong to them. Now they're Ahab and they're Caleb's little nephew. And now what they about to do? Take their ass to war with the people they wanted to go to the war to the whole past 40 years. Iran, Contra, Cold War, Russia. And what the fuck you think they gonna do besides lose, nigga? Yo, this is mathematics of Jews, nigga. Universal law. No one guessing in this bitch. The only motherfucking idiot guessing is a bitch that can't read that Jesus is a nigga. And still come up with the image of a white person. So no. Ain't no guessing. Is it not written? Is it not prompted? Is it not detected? Did I not say it before it happened? And is it not happened? Amen. So thus, I can't fuck around and act like these other niggas who act like we ain't who we are and God ain't talking to us, angel spirits, Gabriel, whoever you want to call it. I don't care if it's the devils herself. Better than these faggots. Better than anything they whispered. Better than anything they ever taught me. And better than anything they ever gave me. So good, bad, or indifferent, bitch, I'm locked in. Thus, so, if you tell this mountain to move, you better learn how to jump and get in the fucking ocean. Because motherfucker, you're on the moon. That thing right there is transparent. If you haven't noticed. So, I don't think you can land on something transparent, Buzz Aldrin. Anyway, this is a moon called Europa, one of the Galilean moons. Jesus from Galilee. He's a European. Hi, I'm his grandson. So we here. So, you know what I'm saying? 2026, whatever that means. But for us, we're using it as a reference to date ourselves now. So 2026, this clock. Cool. It's a reference point. Not what time it is. We didn't use this number system. Don't forget. And we had a lunar calendar. Our feasts are still lunar based. So that means we have 13 even months. They can't do fucking division evenly. Stupid ass people always got a fucking remainder. Let's do time changes. Let's add a leap year. How about you just keep it Hebrew? Or does that fuck up your hypothecation of some shit you didn't come up with? Let me guess. So yeah. It's obvious, right? Everything you question in elementary school. Like, why do we do this stupid shit? You asked the wrong question. Why was it so easy for us to know the stupid shit if they got the IQs? All right. So, we have a lot of potential here. We weren't raised as fools. We didn't have everything. We don't know everything. Might not be the best, but we're consistently the truth. Amen. Shout to the chat. You're being paranoid. Do less drugs. Reflex. You should see a doctor. Doesn't make sense, Reflex. We're talking King James English. You're a faggot that sucks dick, and your dad don't love you, and your mother probably a fat, ugly bitch. Why are you worrying about what niggas talking about? You need to go see somebody that gives a fuck. Your stupid ass. That's the people called I Show Speed a Monkey. Algeria, Old France, all right. Same story. Shout out to you, Sean Woodford Bay. Come on, 4044 12. 3 fucked up 803. Disobedience is the same as witchcraft. It is. At the least, she makes sense and does things correctly. Come on now. We locked in. A little monkey child had a little tizzy fit in my chat. Their brain can't process this shit. You need to go see a doctor. You're going crazy because your retarded ass don't understand King James English. You think I'm talking in parables and I'm on drugs or something. Nigga, black and miles don't get you high. You haven't seen me smoke weed this whole stream. Where the fuck does energy and information coming from? Crazy? Then if I'm crazy, this world need a double dose of crazy because you motherfuckers are stupid. Your dad fuck little people. Y'all ain't got no dick. Your bitches is ugly and your kids don't love you. But we're crazy because we're talking about it. Weird fucking story, faggot. The drone driving VR is a goofball. I know. Ooh, you're being watched. You're being paranoid. Paranoid about being Dwayne Smith? That doesn't make sense. I am the King of Kings' greatest grandson. That's not paranoia. I have an ancestry, receipts, and I find every fucking artifact of my proclamation by my damn self. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? I love that line, though, because I want to go in on it, because that's what most stupid niggas will say, too. They'll say, hey, look, this sounds crazy, man. This is going to be all right, man. Just wait for white daddy to save your ass. Like, for what? He can't save you. How the fuck you want to save me? Your doctor can't save you. Your parents are dying of heart diseases. Your motherfuckers are dropping dead. You motherfuckers can't run a mile without having a heart attack. Go to the doctor for what? They already killed you. You on the opiates. You on the drugs. You on the heroin. You on the meth. You on the ice. Per capita, over 50% of their millennials. Y'all need to go see the doctor, nigga. Don't be from another country, India. Y'all niggas still don't wash your ass. And it's like 1 billion of you niggas. So I know it smells crazy over there. Don't let me start on you African girls. You don't even know who your first baby daddy is. So, crazy. You better go ahead and look up a population density chart of shit going backwards. And none of that shit rhyme with where I live. So. King James College. Dwayne Desan Smith from the King James Smith colonies. But they speak in our language. Yeah. How crazy is that shit? You got a crazy nigga language. If I'm crazy, that nigga cat shit, boy. Dealing with these faggots. On my greatest grandfather, John Smith. How y'all doing? What the brother said? He says, what next? He has a family member that talks like that and he needed a doctor too? Nah, that's the same canned responses you get anytime you talk too much truth. They're usually Jewish or Indian or something. They don't know what else to say. They really don't. Because they can't describe what they're responding to. Just like a demon that can't read the Bible. They don't recognize my frequency. They actually didn't hear anything I said, which is why when I cursed them out, they don't ever respond to that. Y'all don't have to ask those type of faggots. I can do it by myself. But they can't answer. Meaning they don't actually hear what I'm saying. And I've seen this happen in real life, like face to face. No one answers my questions. They don't hear what I'm saying to them. I think it's the internet that does that though. I don't think that's because of me. I think that's because people are used to skipping over words and things as they read. They just mindless pro forma agitating. I love that stuff though, because I come from East Irish. I would talk about their mother, and I would channel how fat and ugly this stupid bitch is. And they can't even defend their mother, so I know they pussy. So why would I care what a pussy think? Bitch ass nigga couldn't defend his own mother. See how easy it is when you grow up around niggas? We know what you're made out of, based on how you respond to me disrespecting your mother. Thus, easy.
Towns has 4 seconds to operate, and a crowd scores anyway. They had 19 offensive bounds the last game.
I said, your mother sucked dick, she ain't shit, and she a monkey. And your daddy ain't got no dick, and all your fucking kids are retarded sociopaths and serial killers. And they can't say nothing. And the reason why they can't say nothing is because I told the truth. So once you know the truth, ain't no family secrets, ain't who did what the who. It's like, yo, you identified everything in my tree recently. I know, faggot. Don't say that. What are you, homophobic? What are you, anti-Semitic? What are you, racist? Yes, yes, and yes. Then what? You still using my fucking language. Please stop using it. How about that? And they don't know where to go with that. So they go away. Because they bitch. I'm from the hood, nigga. Way before I started reading Bibles and going through Ancestry and teaching people anything. I'm fucking niggas up for disrespect. Swear to God. Where did I get that from? Maybe God himself, since he does the same thing. Yeah, they got us fucked up. That's all I'm saying. They're too comfortable talking to us, too. They shouldn't talk to me. I'm a royal, Hebrews 13. Not a royal African. As above, so below. They don't understand that part. And I think faggots don't want us to understand that. Like, if I'm a royal down here, I'm a royal upstairs, too. They're talking to the wrong people, dog. We'll fuck you up. I have too many UFOs to prove it to you. The kingdom of heaven follows us. Mr. Now go right outside his window and I'll pull up on his ass. Any Israelite that hear me during these videos go outside, a fire will start or a UFO will show up or a fire truck will show up. That ain't for me, that's for y'all to know that you're in the right company. When 2 or more of us come together, Hebrews 13, it's like God is in our midst. Yep. Why come down yourself when you can send your kids? Shit, at the beginning, when the land was full of giants, he only sent 3 of his sons down here and got this shit popping, didn't he? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I thought Big Daddy sent his sons down here. And did. Right. I wanted Big Daddy's sons down here. He sent one of his sons down here. And did. Same story, nigga. We down here. That's the we I'm talking about. We're Jews. They keep acting like we're competing with like biographies and dictionaries and stuff. That's not what I'm saying at all. That's not my language at all. Like, I'm King James English speaking King James English to King James English kids. We're Jews. We're not none of those things in your story. Y'all don't know what Jews are. Y'all call little white ugly demonic people Jewish. So that the prefix, you don't even know what that means. You would call them something else and they can be that, but you would never ever, if you had Bibles, books, and Christians and churches for 2,000 years, you would never call someone that looked like that, act like that, or known for that, a Jew, prefix Jew, anything. You wouldn't, you couldn't. You don't know what Jew means. That's what I'm saying. This whole world of people who think they know what that word means, using it wrong, and because everyone uses it wrong, that's not us, that they think that's right. And honestly, I used to think that was a slight, but it isn't. It's X-ray vision. It tells me exactly what the fuck to stay away from. Because there's no way we have the same 24 hours and the same internet and you're still that fucking stupid. No way in hell. No way in Ancestry.com, no way in Wiki, no way in America's Book, none in other the references, all of the references. I ain't write none of those books. I won't even hear it. And it's already written right there for us. All you had to do is go look for it by taking it seriously. And they don't take shit seriously. How many kids we have, bro? Like, the whole colony is ours, bro. Like, the whole colony is ours, bro. And that's my mom's daddy's family. That's my mom's daddy's family. That's her great aunts and great uncles, bro. 20 of them niggas. Feel me? Myersdale, Pennsylvania. Allentown, Altoons, all that. Altoons, that's us. Moors. Baltimore, Richmond, Virginia. It's actually Charlottesville, Virginia. Otto, Carlo V. Moors from España. Same story, nigga. They're black. I'm black. So, they ended up in the ginger colony to have a baby with a ginger. The black Moors with the with the red Castiles again in 1960s. Can you fucking imagine? It's like it's 1560 all over again. Then you look at Mama Inga's painting and you see both of them there. Like let's not even. Oh, algebra for no reason. You learn magic math for no reason. How you have magic math and don't know how to do magic? Add, laugh. That math is from magic. Alchemist. Right? It's from magic. Algebra's from magic, bro. It's named after the Archangel Gabriel. It's a holy math, in fact. It's named after a holy angel. Ain't nobody holier than Gabriel in this story. I swear to you on that one. She up there. That was like Lucifer's granddaughter. Lucifer is the favorite angel in heaven. So why you think Gabriel all up in God's son's business? Stupid. This damn daughter. And we don't need nobody to believe us. Because we can't believe nobody here in our own language. So what y'all want to teach us ever? As if these wrinkles and these frequencies haven't been spinning in the air for thousands of years. Y'all haven't taught us shit, actually. I've self-taught myself, and then I taught their kids. Even music production. They definitely can't teach us how to make hip-hop. But here I go, right? I simplified that shit to LCD like a motherfucker. All of a sudden, you had 20,000 lo-fi playlists by the time I was fucking done. What's changed? That's my pedigree. That's what we do. Right? How many times I start a fucking trend just by minding my fucking business? No one asked me, no one paid me. Malachi 3 and 8, and that's why they're all dead right now. Their channels are dead, their views are dead. Because they're stealing all my shit and even give me a gratuity or a heads up or link to my new channel, nothing. A bunch of faggots, bitch ass niggas. And that's what my grandfather's gonna be going through. That's why you think everyone else is my grandfather but us. So what I'm saying is, for me, I never experienced something else. These people ain't shit professionally. And not shit people have professional not shit kids. And then train them at not shit universities. Like, I find these truths to be self-apparent, nigga. I'm going back as far as I can go on my black grandfather Banks side. I want to see where the African starts in Pennsylvania. God damn. That should make you fucking give you carpal tunnel clicking on these goddamn arrows. So many fucking people. It'll freeze your computer too, because it's browser based. If you have too many ancestors. I can't load my shit after a while, because it's too many fucking people. We have thousands of ancestors. The further you go back, they're all of your ancestors, because they're all fucking to make you and their kids, to fuck and make you and their kids. I mean, you get what I'm saying? Like, these white people ain't got, they can't name 24 people in 24 cities in this damn country. Meanwhile, my brother Harut in here? You'll like this one. This one sounds like around with your shit. Harut, you in there? Denmark, you in there? Yeah. I just want to show him my black ass grandfather. He'll see it on the replay. I'll show you guys. I'm just scrolling down. This shit takes forever. Theodore Roosevelt. It's my Jew black grandfather. My black Jew grandfather. That's Mr. Charles Banks, half man, half amazing, fastest man in Pennsylvania, and back in his day. He's the one that shot his brother. Yo, you back, Haru? Okay. So that's my granddad, Charlie. Charles Edward Banks. Banks, like Benjamin Banneker, like Morrisville, Pennsylvania. Yeah, the Banks family, the Banneker family who built the White House. His family. All right. That's it. Thousands of kids, so you're not confused on what their colors are. Now go back. You saw how black he was. Go back. Thousands of kids. Go back. That shit gonna take a lot of load. Go back. Go back. 4 sons. What are their names real quick so you can see their pedigrees? Based on what they named them. Espen, Hans, Jens, Rameses. You see the names? It's getting real fucking weird, ain't it? These are black people I just showed you. Oh my God, why did you do that, right? Oh, why did you drop to the bottom as if I gotta go through 13 chains of generations, wishing a white person or Jewish person could do the same and have the same ancestors. I wish white people had that many ancestors to be playing our fucking face. All right, so I got some weird shit happening over here with these flags. Hold on, I want to take it back. I want to take it back as far as my black grandfather goes. I'm gonna go as far as my black grandfather goes. And my black ass grandfather somehow ends up where? Pre-fall of Granada bloodline. Right there in the Holy Roman Empire of Denmark. Shout out to Haru. You understand? How are everyone in this chat, my cousin? You understand something? You understand something? If you understand something, you understand everything. So the Denmark people that claimed Greenland 400 years ago is who? Me again. So Denmark in Greenland is whose? If it belongs to the king of Denmark, my grandfather. And he's the 12th in succession. So I can go from 1400 to 12 more of his fathers backwards. That's about 400 years. That's to the year 1000. From the year 1000 in Denmark, my dad is there. Greenland is ours. Understand everything. What about Holy Roman Empire? They don't understand. They think it's a holy roly city? The holy roly Mecca? The holy roly capital? No, the holy roly empire of niggas with boats doing trade everywhere. Come on, man. Holy Roman Empire. That's his kids. They finally got to Germany by the 1700s in Lancaster County, Pennsylvania, founded by them. It's their boat. They're black. They ain't bring no slaves from Denmark, nigga. How the fuck you get a West African slave leaving Denmark? That's an extra fucking stop and a lot of food and water to worry about. So anyway, we all, you get what I'm saying? You understand the United States of America is the Holy Roman Empire? Come on now. That is not a white guy. Sweden, where all the Banks are. Since this is the ascendant of the Banks family. Suede. What color is suede, guys? What color is suede? What color is suede? Is this the color of suede? You call it Sweden today, but they call it suede back then because they're swarthy. Right in my ancestry. Suede. Abra. Ibrahim, Moors, Holy Roman Empire, my 7th direct grandfather. What I'm saying is all those kings, kids, are in Pennsylvania. Like, don't miss it now. We're not over there. Their kids came over here. How you doing? How you doing? I'm not over there. They're over there. Their kids came here. Their kids and their parents is my parents, since I'm the kids of their kids. And those are their parents. The royals of the Holy Roman Empire. One more time. That's why we have Bibles. That's why we have churches. That's everything. Who else would have it if it's our Bible, our language, and our empire? One more time. Our language, our Bible, our empire. Our language, our empire, our Bible. Come on. Stop it. Stop it. And then we founded Somerset, like I said. We founded Somerset, where all my Jew people are buried. And she went to Tuscarora, Ohio. Can you imagine? Indian territory. She was buried with the Indians. Can you fucking imagine? Millers, Jews, Elizabeth, Jews, Penrod. Oh, well, in the 1860s Civil War censuses, ain't we? Israel. You want to talk to me? Do y'all want to talk to me? Y'all want to talk to me? Who want to talk to me nice? On the Holy Roman Empire. On the Holy Roman Empire. Y'all want to talk to me nice? The Holy Roman Empire of Israelites. It's right there, bro. Tuscarora, bro. Israel. My grandfather's name is Israel. Okay, Jacob. I wonder why he borrowed that, as white as he is, a bunch of nigga and Jews. Oh, don't tell me the accent that they have in Baltimore. The accent that they have in Baltimore, all those Baltic Moors out there. Frederick, Israel. That's why I know arson, because you're an Israelite, you dickhead. 6'3". It's right there, bro. Frederick. They don't get no more Holy Roman Empire than that. And Frederick, Israel, senior. So there's another one. There's John again. Can you fucking imagine how many kids this nigga had? New York, New York. Who built the Empire State Building, nigga? Who built New York, nigga? Israelites, right? From the Holy Roman Empire, right? Who else can it be? It's not white people here so far. Johannes, oh my God. Gertrude, you know those are niggas. Catherine, John, Mary, Solomon. You think those are white people names? Y'all fucking evil. Wilhelm scream, you remember it. Now there's white people mixing by these years, but the names aren't theirs. Oh, my mama, Carlos V. The other ones I showed you earlier was my dad. What I'm saying is a royal flush. Denmark, Sweden, Switzerland, England, Ireland, Scotland, North America, South America, Carolinas, North Tuscarora, South Tuscarora. The whole thing is ours. That's where they're buried. It's their graveyards. They just got here. It's the first graveyard for them. So everyone buried there during those dates is who? The people that came with them. Is there a pit stop for Africans and white people? With a bunch of Jews and Israelites? All right, if you say so, bitch. Now how come you don't know no Jews and Israelites then? If I'm every last single Jew and Israelite of the Holy Roman Empire story's grandson. They don't know who Jews and Israelites are, and I'm every royal Israelite's grandson who has a name in a cemetery, in a city, in a county, named after their damn family. It's not named after white people. It's named after my family. There was nobody living there before when we got there. We built the city, remember? The city that are built there in Pennsylvania was built by my niggas. New York City, you love it. Yorkshire, England, built by my niggas. Boston, Massachusetts, my niggas. Philadelphia, my niggas. And every time you see a building that looked Greek and Roman from the Holy Roman Empire, who was it built by? My niggas. So to my Jewish people and white people out there, it's erroneously on your behalf to think that we need you for civilization. You don't have this without us. It'll be a goddamn forest. You prefer caves and mountains. It'll be a waste. Root says, so that island up there in Stockholm too. Yep, no wonder I like that place. And I already know King James' wife from Denmark. Come on. And that's one of them. And that's one of them. With land, a mother, with a father who, you know, you see how it works when you're a royal. They go king for king, castle for castle, land for their kids. Like shit, go to your grandfather's house. Fuck it. I like his castle better. And I'm all of their kids for 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 kids grandson. I like our castles back at the very least. Shit. Don't keep telling me the Moors built all those castles and you got some white people and some UNESCO people managing the property for me. I don't need your fucking help and I wish you'd die already. Get the fuck out my castles. In Jesus Christ's name I pray, amen. So yeah. At the very least, I'm entitled to the Holy Roman Empire's castles. Since the Holy Roman Emperors and kings and daughters and ladies and barons and mainers and all that shit. It's my damn family, literally. There shouldn't be no white people, no fucking nobody, no philanthropist, no billionaire, nobody should be in my fucking house. Casa Blanca, Casa Verde, Casa Negra, none of them. You shouldn't be in none of our houses, bitch. None of you are Moors, none of you speak Arabic, and then convert that to white Jewishness and all that shit, but all the places are named in Arabic, Moor, Al-Andalusian languages. Y'all fucking white people and Jewish people, y'all get away with murder because niggas don't give a fuck that much. But I do. I'm probably the only nigga you know that give a fuck that much to see if it was true. And thus, it is true. And it showed up in my hue because those are my ancestors' lands. Still, you didn't build it, you didn't name it, it ain't yours. You're living there, you're squatting like you do all over this world. I understand what you mean. You've been there for a long time. Yeah, because we left or you killed us. That means you're a legal alien. You're a foreign immigrant. And you're a murderer and a name stealer. You're the worst type of uncivilized piece of shit that ever existed, staying in our shit like that. And y'all fine with that. And cool. And I'm fine with you dying. I'm fine with your bloodline being stopped right where the fuck it is. 2026. Amen. They'll get out of our shit eventually. They're tired of all the fires that keep randomly happening every time I show another one of our pictures and it catches fires. They'll get tired of it eventually. Because they don't understand the story about the demons in our Bible and how we resolve that after Solomon. And all this shit is after Solomon. So they're going to keep missing, like, who the demons listen to in this story. And I'm glad. I'm very happy that they don't know that we summon anima. They don't play Final Fantasy 9 enough for me, man. I'm Final Fantasy 9, bro. On Zidane. Like, they don't know that we can call animal. You seen it. You saw the other one that we got from Tartaria, Yojimbo. He's in there too. They're all in there, bro. The only thing that they did wrong, because you know the Japanese for whatever reason got flipped the genders and colors to, you know. How you doing, brother?
Hey, you got a Cashapp up there?
I don't have a Cashapp to help you, bro.
I got a wallet for 30 stacks, bro.
Wow.
You got a Cashapp with a motherfucking ID. Got it. Can you charge this for you, boy?
I can't, bro. I ain't gonna fight. You know the feds already watching me, man. I can't touch that shit. I said the feds already watching me. I can't even help you with that shit. 30,000 unaccounted for? Oh no, I don't want that smoke with them boys with their money and their bills.
560,000 used to like the court office with everything made. See how Trump does shit like the machines and shit, like you know, almost have learning. There ain't too much that point. I'm gonna sit here talking mine that real. I know who I'm gonna talk to. What you doing, man?
I'm on the internet.
I'm trying to get on there. Man, I'm finna hook up this Bitcoin shit and see if I can
There's a Bitcoin machine at that gas station too. You about to walk up to it and cash it out? Get that phone charged. You can charge your phone at that Taco Bell and that McDonald's right there. It needs a key code. Which one? Where you trying to go? I'm not in there. That's key coded. No. I'm telling you already. I already know because it's on the thing when we apply here. It's key coded. You need a key code to get in. Yeah, see if they let you in and charge that shit. Okay, you so silly. I hope you can get those Bitcoins, man. $50,000? $30,000? It's a synchronicity. Star Wars. Say that again. That last part about Star Wars. Machiavelli.
Like, you know, we got that pop picture in front of Northtown.
Yeah.
Did all that shit and I'm sitting there, I'm like, all that stuff that we doing, they can't get us like one bitch ain't gonna support that we're living. Put that in that motherfucking office, boy. You already here. I'm like, shit, you can tell them like, hey, I need a living to go with my motherfucking job, you know what I'm saying? And it's somewhere about not what that
different type of Indian.
I'm saying to really have it like in focus of what you really want to do. Gotta pursue that. And look at it, marketing and living, like making stuff better than what
Indian stuff real fast.
Like the living of it. Just the enzyme is of what it is of creation.
Enzyme of creation. The protein, the building block. What do you say? What was that last thing? Your son? You said go back and... Yeah, I do. The son. The son in there whooping his ass in the whole family. Yeah, that's me. Grandpa's son, yeah. Grand Giant son, yeah. Genghis Khan's grandson. Correct. Yes, I do feel you. Yes. The son created 10 more times, right. We got to catch up to it. The downloads are coming. We just got to sort them correctly. No, I don't fuck with no drugs, bro. I'm sober October out here, bro. I'm sober as fuck. I don't. The gay ass stuff that they do.
It ain't got nothing like real financial skill. You feel me?
Yes.
That's a real financial skill. You can make something better than that. Actually, what do you want? I don't want you to assist.
What do you want? Something to assist into these thoughts. I do. What thoughts do you want?
Exactly. Not no thought that was made up.
Not a thought made up by someone else. What thoughts do you want?
It's like there's no motivation for it. It's like his image. And when it's finished with all them godly thoughts and all that shit.
Godly thoughts? We'll be happy again. Yes.
Because it's like, I think it's that powerful making the godly thought. You know, God is like, you know, and then create us. It's like,
God is working. Amen, brother.
That shit try to be, it's never to pretend, and it's still like something like,
It's just running through your head because we're pretending. Yes, sir. You do understand it. Go ahead and get that phone charged and get that money off of there for you and your homegirl, man. I don't have anything right now. I gotta hit the store in a second, bro. Okay. I appreciate you. I'll install those downloads into my mind by noon. New thoughts. I got you, man. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? And somebody come in this chat, hear me talking, and they be like, yo, that's crazy. He's going crazy. He's not going crazy. There's nothing he said was crazy. It just doesn't make sense. Because he's substituting something. He saw me, his brother, lit up and gave me a download. And he's using a language model between us. And his language model of crypto, sons, grandson's son, fucking them niggas up, clearing thoughts, what God is doing to our brain. Do you want to sign up? You have the type of brain. What do you want? What thoughts do you want? And like, on Jupiter, on Egypt, on Hakuta. And of course, an Indian would come up to me again 2-3 days in a row doing the same fucking thing that Indians do to me. European and indigenous. Like, so, yeah. Like every time, everywhere we go, I see the same. It's all about you. Everywhere I go, I see the same. Oh, everywhere I go, I see the same Indians. Everywhere I go. I thought it was just North Carolina that did it. I guess we're worldwide after all. Based on your story. You just heard it. You just saw it. That's what we were just talking about. I was on my 10th great grandfather, and he came out talking about 10 grandsons. All right, go ahead and get your crypto, little double bad boy. I already told you future gonna be crypto and all that stuff, and he's talking about I need to get, you got to install this software, so when you get all this crypto going on, blah 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 blah. I was like, nigga, you're just an hour late. You don't know any demons like me. Promise you. I'm out here doing demon whispering, bro. I'm translating demons for you real time. You don't know nobody in the other skin color that can do that for you on a live, bro. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't know why all the demons are around me, but I do. I get it now. Fucking ancestors. Fucking with the demons, then listen. Now we're part of them. Kingdom of heaven and the kingdom of hell. You got the keys to hell? That means you got the house to hell too. Wake your dumb ass up.
Weakness, maybe an Achilles heel. Is there giving up some easy transitions? Good points there, and the first bucket is good by Duran. The Nuggets just 46.
Yep, that's it. I'm gonna go back to the 10th. As you said, the grandson, 10th. So Johannes, his dad is Johannes. And it stops. He was born in Prussia, Düsseldorf, Rhineland, Prussian. All right, Vladimir, and all you Persians. You know the story of the Holy Roman Empire in Persinia, in Prussia? Same story, ain't it? If one of those kids were my grandfathers. Good and bad. Milford Township, Somerset. Somerset is my home territory. I might have to die in Somerset, though. I want to bomb. Listen to Charlie Banks. Demon for a reason. I see why he's like that. I see why that side of the family is like that. I see where they come from. Shout out to the magical Jews. PT Cruiser said that was in real time. I know, man. They don't believe me. They think I'm crazy. Good. The mindless pro forma. Agitating. I love the way Tarot Art be remixing the fucking words. Baruch Peterson is one of the most well-known names in Denmark. Well, my grandfather knew. Shout out to y'all, man. Malmo is right over there. Copenhagen too, straight like that. Come on. Baruch on the track. Wonder why he found a Baruch on the track in America. Cut it out. New kind. United States of ununited people. Yeah, for the first time in human history. 611. Saeed suit, black butt. So that island up there in Stockholm too. Yep, that's where we always have islands. Jamaica, Hawaii. Real time. Italy and Germany will link by high-speed train from Rome to Milan, Mooch, starting in 2026. News. I told you, it's just a matter of time. You want to build our railroads? They want to do the data? They want to do the crypto? Love them. That'd be the most honorable thing they've ever done for humans. They want to finish the infrastructure before they go back to their planet. And I think that's why they want crypto, so they can still do trade with us when they go back. The white hats, not the bad ones. The good ones that come from another planet and know they're from another planet that are here asking if, hey, you on this planet with us? Yeah. When the king leaves, he leaves his son behind. Hebrew. The King of Kings never has to come back here. He already decreed and writ that this is his son's. There's nobody in this story going to change that arrangement. And I'm now talking about majestic things. It's more than one majestic, but there's only one majestic per planet. Go ahead and test that theory, because you know white people sell everything, especially the Nazis. Go ahead and Google Majestic 12. And you're going to notice that Majestic 12 exclusively deals with what? Aliens. 12 Majestics.
12 seconds remaining.
Formed right after the Manhattan Project, formed right after Antarctica expeditions, formed right after these fake Jewish white people and the alien that made them discovered where they were finally. It's an alien story. They're alien. And they crashed because we destroyed them. I guess we have an iron dome or golden dome here. So their crafts were parked, EMP'd, couldn't go back. Now they're stuck, and they're little, and they're stupid here. They're probably something totally different in their correct vessel though, which makes them dangerous. They cannot get that vessel here. Trust me, brothers. But you know, God knows. It's not their original vessels. I'm telling you, we have a picture of when they came here to Washington, D.C. That's where they are now. Nuremberg UFOs, Washington, D.C. It's not called Washington, D.C. because that's a new concept after 1880. Anyway, that's the shape-shifting black one. Obsidian black is blacker than that, but they tried. See cigar-shaped UFOs, and there's this battle. The sun's right there, but it has those double crosses on it, which I'm not sure what that is, but the people on the ground, these things that they're firing are falling down and knocking down the city. Now I'm going to show you one more time, because it's the whole East Coast battle. When my grandfather got here, remember? He flew here, remember? Now you know why he flew here. We don't have wooden ships. God's son. Let's be fucking ridiculous. Now you see the damage? They blame that on the Civil War. No, we've left that like that since Nuremberg. It's shredded from the sky, bro. They're coming around to clean up. That's reconstruction. They're trying to reconstruct what happened after the Nuremberg UFO incident. And it failed. And they try to see, it's already there. Nuremberg. You see the roads all fucking dirt and muddy? But the city's already there. That's my point. The city was there in the 1500s. When the UFO battle happened too, by the way. The city is there already. And we're the first ones here, nigga. We had a UFO battle. The same UFO I seen in real life. See the fires? Great fires of 1812. Look them up now. That's what's doing it. That's biblical. That'll almost be like Revelations. How many generations after Jesus does it need to go down? And at the end, nigga. So, if you understand something, you understand everything. We're not supposed to figure this out. Not the black thing, not the white thing, not the Israelite thing, the Jew thing. Me being a Jew tells me, at least, and I'm sharing it with my brothers and cousins, that we're not the only ones like this here. But more importantly, because they're not us here, that means there's more of that elsewhere. So if they came here to come against us, then they're fighting outside of here. Not flesh and blood, but spirits and principalities in high places. It's a holy war It's a cosmic war. Not a United States war, not a Europa, not a terraform war, not a Psalms 19:1 war. It is a holy war of cosmic origin. These things are not humans, no more than we are. So, I know what I am. I know what they're not. It's two different places in the sky, bro. And that's just the start of some fuckery. I wish these fucking phones charged faster than this. They don't, bro. YouTube does something with energy. Shut Mr. Now. Started in 1984. Also called MJ12. You got it? Started right when I was born. Tell them stop playing. And they knew it was coming, bro. Just like I know they're here. We're not supposed to know that. That is the secret zebra clearance, majestic clearance conversation, by the way. Has nothing to do with citizens and money and taking care of your kids. I'm interested in the Aboriginal indigenous side of things too. But I came here to kill giants, not little people. You only get giants if something that doesn't belong here have kids with little people. We're only here because there's hybrids. If there was no hybrids, we would not be here right now. Again, goddamn. I can't wait to see where we really live, bro. As a human. With these eyes on, with my brain, with my consciousness of current reset state. For real, yo. There's so many aliens on this planet, man. But they mind their business. It's a totally different situation for them. Majestic treaties, imperial majestic treaties. They still have them. These white folks and Jewish folks act like they don't give a fuck, and they do what they do. But yet those UFOs and aliens neutralize their nuclear boats every time they come back. So they can't answer what's doing that. Well, I can. The Holy Roman Empire is doing it. The Holy Roman Empire is not on Europa. The Holy Roman Empire is the kingdom of heaven. That's just another way of calling it that. All right, so the kingdom of heaven is with us? Is it down here? No. The heavens from above, from the heavens. There's also people from below this level. Every Egyptian painting keeps showing you. You're going to see Aboriginals, Indigenous, and Europeans in every painting from now on when you go to these museums and history books. And I hope now you understand the stack so much it froze. Back. Actually, this damn battery pissing my Cheerios every time I think about it. Fuck. Only a couple more days. It's only a couple more days and I don't want them nasty ass Black and Miles from there. I want the ones that I know. I gotta cross the street, man. Back. We got threes in the track. Just make sure y'all 30-second forwarded. I think what happened was, as it tends to do, it flipped off my signal. But it doesn't tell me when it does that. When that happens, it doesn't tell you. I have to wait for Harut to say frozen. I'm like, oh shit. Or Jonathan, like, frozen? Shit. How long has it been frozen? It doesn't say nothing. So the fact that y'all type frozen lets me know when it is frozen. When I finally look down, I'm like, damn it. This phone will alert you of everything else. Hey, you're playing a song that might not be yours. Hey, someone's calling you and is about to cut your volume off and mute it forever. Hey, here's a text message. Here's an alert. Shout out to the donations. But when it comes like, you're not actually connected and you're not streaming, everything's animated. Then the chat's there, and I see the numbers drop. I'm like, wait a minute. Why ain't say nothing? Faggots. You know what I'm saying? They can't program shit right. They can't. I would have failed that class if I programmed some shit that stupid. That doesn't check for connection? Streaming live? It doesn't have an alert that you're not connected? On Rainbow Six and Tom Clancy, nigga. You know, at the bottom right hand side of the screen of Fortnite, you see those little numbers and those little things? That's your up link, your down link, your delay, everything. But this shit don't have it. These motherfuckers been making apps for over 20 years. Like, come on, dog. But that's what I'm saying. That gaping, obviously, dilemma, their brain don't even consider, like, yeah, that would be useful. If a person's driving in a car, streaming with LTE, and it switches the honeycomb tower every 5 miles, you should know if it's still solid or not. Like, yeah. Good update. Ass niggas. Welcome. Thank you for having me. I need a banana. Bananas don't. I will see how much these bananas cost. More bananas, less cramps. My arm. RMIT. Not EBT or SNAP eligible. What would I ever do with that pork roll biscuit if my EBT didn't ring off? The fuck? They won't sell you a breakfast sandwich on EBT. What the fuck's I gotta do with shrimp and steak? Like, they be advertising this shit. Like, niggas just buying anything. Once. Yeah, like, they could buy steak every day. They can't. I don't know food stamps. You can't buy a sausage biscuit. Weird fucking story. $8 gallons of milk is the weirdest story I've seen in history. And they're saying that people ain't drinking milk, so why are you overcharging for it? White people, drop the price. People will buy it if you drop the price. Raising the price is not going to save your farm. You have to kill those cows, bro. You're stupid people. You're wasting your animals, too. Stop. Lower the price. Take a smaller profit. Go from $11 million this year to $8 million this year. Trust me. You'll be able to afford your bills and do it again. Farmers went bankrupt and started committing suicide. Motherfuckers make $8 million per farm just by themselves. Why are you dying for it?
Should I carry receipt?
No, thank you.
Would you like a bag?
Sure. A small plastic bag if you got one. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Where are you from? You from here originally?
No, I'm from California.
You from California originally?
Yeah, originally from California.
How many generations? Like even your grandma and your grandma and them?
My mother and grandmother's from Louisiana.
Are you from where my family from then? Same story. That's where my family from too. It's the same story. They get the California and Vegas from Louisiana. Moors, not slaves. They can be slaves though if they got arrested, but that's not why so many of them are here. They went straight to Khalifa territory, Mohammedan Moorish annexation of Texas. They go from Louisiana to California as their migration pattern. The Mohammedans, Barbars, Barbary Coast, those are the little black people. That's why they look different than us. They're different pedigree. But they belong here, not because they're slaves. Because they motherfuckers built boats. You need a little nigga to get into the carrier spaces and all that other extra shit to build certain things. Giants can only do so much, my nigga. Barbars. Probably. Little. Louisiana to Kelly. At her age, and she a boomer. So her grandmother was in Louisiana in the 1800s. That's why. Barbary was. And their descendants. They're very... Just looking at their features. They could be originally Africans, but I think it's because they're mixed with Indians, little niggas. They're like little Africans mixed with little Indians. They're going ab for ab out here. I get it. That's how you do that. That's how you do that. That's how they look African and look Indian at the same time. But their ear colors and their patinas. Niggas be fucking, bro. But those are the little niggas that be fucking. I'm on my bitch. There's gonna be a giant in her family in Mississippi. I already know. You're welcome. Another day in Hollywood Light. This is the LTE version of Hollywood. That's all it is. That's all it is. What a time to be alive. Part 5.5, part 3, part 2, part 5. Shout out to all you guys, part 5. 333, Jonathan Tartar says, isn't there a law that's about having to make, isn't there this law that's about having to make for the shareholders as much profit as possible? I've heard as a rule of business in the current United States, that's exactly what they're doing. Yes. And that answers that milk question. That answers the Native Instruments question. That answers to like, why are all the businesses knowing what the actual human went to school, watched TV, listened to our music, dilemma is because they don't exist without their shareholders, which is a fancy way of saying they're slave masters. If your shareholders who did not invent IP, work, clock in, do nothing to the actual product or service itself, and then it overrules the business part of your products, then you are working for them. Those are your slave masters. So they're saying, yeah, the slave masters on a paper corporate level are forcing profits no matter what. Yeah, they call that greed and envy. And what happens? Those slave masters will start dying. It's the same. It's going to play out the same way because they are borrowing those dynamics. So for instance, if you had a plantation on some bullshit in the islands and that abusive faggot out there during the Jamaica, Cuba, and whatever really happened, because there was no fucking internet or pictures to really know. But what we do know is those big plantations that have the largest populations died off because the women stopped having kids. So if the women and the kids die off, the business dies off, and the person that requires that business to live and keep up with their bills die off too. So if the board members are the slave master of the plantation of corporations, and they're like, milk can never be $8, but make it $8 because I need 4 times profit for no reason. That means they're going broke. They're dying. And as they're dying and raising the prices up, people are moving out, finding cheaper places, and now they have to get service, real estate, and education from more socioeconomic compatible classes of people, which leaves no service for the oligarchs from the past 100 years of buffoonery, meaning they're dying So like if they don't want to sell the milk for $2, then there's people right now buying cows and farming, selling whole milk and all this shit locally. As they die down, those people who've been doing that will become the new things. You see what I'm saying? It's crumble, rise, crumble, rise. It's like water, it's like compression, it's like everything. So what we're seeing is when they're off beat, off key, and it's like, fuck it, we'll charge anything, you know they're not selling as many. And you know that me and you, like, I'd buy one of those fucking once every 3 or 4 days on a good day. But I don't even buy those shits once a month no more. So they're dying. They're going out of business. We're going to forget their brand. We're going to forget their logo. We're going to forget to go grocery shopping, to partnership with the milk. And then eventually they're like, oh, Gen Z and doesn't drink milk because $8 a gallon's fucking retarded. And like, no, you greedy, selfish, white, Jewish, and everybody else bastards don't know how to read the fucking room or the economy, so much so as a regular person and not a corporation, you're being fucked by the same economy. Stupid. So have fun on your way to death. These are regular people. No matter how many credits they have in their account, they're gonna die too. Their businesses die, they die. Their slaves die, their plantations die. This is the whole story, bro. These are slavers. These are descendants of slave masters or slaves or whatever the fuck the federal government had going on. These corporations are literally the legacy of slavery, 1868 America. They're dying. The slave masters are actually dying this time. Emergency, help them. They killed themselves. They killed themselves by their own behaviors and actions and greed. Don't nobody that worked for them want to save their life. Nobody want to save their business. Black people ain't getting together with F Major and all them niggas in the Discord saying, hey, let someone contact Chopper NLE and see if he wants to put a bid in for Native Instruments. NLE Chopper ain't trying to buy Native Instruments, my nigga, so ain't nobody gonna save them, Otis. They're very clear how they felt about black people in hip-hop for 20 years in a row. They'll never recover. On Khan Genghis. Got them like, yeah, they made tools and we had a good time when we made money, but the whole time they did that racist. Because they're in the Holy Roman Empire and don't know who the fuck you are, but they selling you all your shit. Cut it out. So you know what I'm saying? Everything that had us fucked up is dying. I'm just here explaining or trying to explain why they're dying so fast. Not everything dies, but I'm explaining why the dying is happening so much faster that it looks like someone's losing control. And what's going on in America? The answer is they're dying. You're saying, why are people who wage war with sin are dying? That's a dumb question. They're dying because they're sinners. You saw the movie, bro. They die because they're sinners. They're dying. The corporations themselves, their board members, the people behind it, those are the sinners. Not the workers, not the GM, not the citizens who are indentured to slavery with the corporation. The dead corpse. They're dead already. Sinners. Dead. Corporations are sins. Usury is illegal in the book, bro. So a corporation, dead corpse based on usury is death and sin. And people are like, why are all the dead things dying? Because the living is no longer subscribing. We're not doing necromancy no more. We're not Negroes. You see how the language model just flows through the whole story? As we decide, not only is it too expensive and abusive, but we don't even want to work hard enough to get it because the thing that we worked hard for, we don't even want no more. So it's gonna die, right? Think about slaves, Underground Railroad. That was the problem. That's why they had slave catchers. They didn't have slave catchers because they gave a fuck about niggas. Living anonymously by themselves, having the time of their fucking life in this big ass expanse. Now they had slave catchers because if they didn't have someone do the work, they gonna have to do the work, and they pig ass can't do the work, so they'll die. They beat you, they harass you, they gaslight you, they Stockholm syndrome you, so that you're always there next to them. Because they're the pussy, they're the bitch, they're the faggot, they're the unskilled labor, they're the illiterate, they're the evil one. They can't live without you. So now just take that dynamic of why slavery really ended, and then apply it vertically and go, oh, corporations. Salesforce said, oops, we made a mistake. Too bad, you already pissed my sisters off. They ain't about to reapply. One or two goofy ones will try, but they probably won't even get hired. So you killed yourself. You do the same with Native Instruments. They ain't fucking listen to me, and I've been the biggest voice about what they need to do. Fuck it, kill yourself. You do it with the United States. Trump is dying. Fuck it, kill yourself. Like, what I'm saying is, this is what black people today are noticing. Have you ever noticed when there's a social issue with the federal government and the use of force, all of a sudden they want to tag in black people? Yeah, to validate the cause. But what I'm saying is, that it doesn't start with force and ice. That started with the corporations. Have you ever noticed that if the corporation can't get a cool little urban demographic, a little hip hop song in the background, and a cool little star in Hollywood to flash and Batman signals to all the black people that this is a cool service, that it doesn't launch? Shit don't launch if the right couple of people in the 13% don't support it. Have you noticed it? I can connect you to the banking and everything behind it, why that might be on paper. But I'm saying literally though, since that's our paper connected to us, if we don't support it, it dies. Not fund it, not bankroll it. If we don't support spiritually, believe, see, care, desire, spread, mention, wear, if we're not part of it, it dies. It's the same thing with this planet. If we're not here, it freezes. The heat, the radiation comes off of Jupiter. We're Jupiter's kids. Our hearts, our Schumann resonance, quantum entangled. If our hearts stop beating, the earth stops beating. Everything gets frozen. You die. So that's what I'm saying. Like, they got us down to 13%. They got us at a critical threshold level. Meaning, if too much of us die, the whole planet dies. Like, the Sanskrita tells you this. Like, it's very clear, Brahma, Abraham's kids. Like, the whole thing's here because of Brahma and Abraham's kids. This is our simulation, if you will. But it's so much deeper than that. But for our intents and purposes in 2026 of bullshit and archaic technologies, if we don't support it, it dies. That's why they want your swing vote. That's why they want you to be on the Democrat side and not the Republican side. Because if niggas switch to Republicans, what happens? Democrats die. What's going on in Minnesota, nigga? So if white people and liberals and fags and homosexuals can't get real niggas and toxic masculine men to be like, yeah, fuck these white people, fuck the Republicans, fuck the ICE, yo, Democrats, yo, socialists, yo, all my niggas. If we don't do that, nobody does it. And if nobody does it, the movement dies. Now what happened to the new Black Panthers? All right then, come on, man, fuck with us. All they had to do was fuck with us. You ain't had to give us nothing. You had to do nothing for us. It's all ours anyway. But you understand what I'm saying is I'm talking about Jews. If you ain't hard, don't get caught up in no gangster shit. Genghis. Like don't use our magic. Don't use our word spells. Don't use our language. If you don't want the ramifications that comes with doing black magic. And you guys did black water, black magic commercially for at least 250 years. You think you would know the rules by now. And you didn't teach me the rules, and I figured them out. Mr. Now figured them out. So, and everybody else around us. So, and it seems to be working out for us. Like, hey, if I withdraw my intention and my support and my belief and my prayers from these things, they die a little faster these days. It must have opened up the Iron Dome. Our thoughts and our spirits must be finding their way home, ETs. So, if that's all we gotta do here, oh my God. All a nigga gotta do to think of a better future and it happens? Okay. All a nigga gotta think of chaos and disaster and it happens? Okay. What they do to us? You shouldn't say that. You need help. You should get a this and that. All you trying to say, you faggot bitch ass nigga, you, is that you don't want me to speak too much into existence because it always comes true. Ah ha 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 ha, fuck you and your bloodline. I hope that comes true too, right? It's the same story. Build or destroy. There's a time for building and a time for destroying. All right. I thought it was God to decide those things. Not some bitch ass nigga watching me on YouTube, right? All right, so if God didn't tell me to chill out, I'm going back to Cali, ass niggas. So what I'm saying is, if we don't support it, it don't happen. It's our spirit that you're using, stupid. Yeah, there's no paperwork or signatures to change that either, unfortunately. Which is why you have to brainwash us. If we wake up and we're not brainwashed and we start claiming who we are, we by default remove ourselves from the belief and dream of your system. Which is what Noble Drawley did. He didn't get these niggas pensions. He removed them niggas from the American dream first. And they stepped right back in with 501c3 because they wanted to sleep a little bit longer. Cool, faggots. But I'm here, and I don't want to sleep no longer. Now it must go. And here we go. What the fuck else should I not support? I didn't support the transgender movement. I didn't support DEI. I didn't support them putting their hands on our children. And didn't all those systems end accordingly? They was all in. All Democrats, all Republicans, MAGA. Right? Everybody who's in positions of power of teaching, Board of Education, and money was all in with that dumb shit because they taught all the babies the dumb shit. But when I speak up and like this faggot bullshit, faggot ass shit, DEI cut, this cut, school funding cut, gay ass teachers, blue hairs cut. Because of fucking flu, nigga? All right. How come that didn't happen in 1920? Shut up. Yeah. That's who we are, bro. That's why they don't want you to know who you are. Not for paperwork or benefits, but because you literally override the matrix. Neo. Vampires, bro. They use a vampire code. You need to invite them in to consent to the world that they're creating for you. I don't consent to none of it. I wish they all die and go to hell. That's it. I'm saying this. That's my immediate thought now. So there's no compassion. There's no humanity. There's no wondering if. No. If it ain't this, it ain't that. Anything else that had us fucked up, I wish it to die and go to hell where it belongs. It's not a Christian issue. It's not even a Bible issue. It's a program now. If it does not serve us, it needs to get the fuck going. That's a standing on business for Jews. There's only two. It's heaven or hell. They're not creating heaven for us. Cool. They belong in hell. That's it. If you can't bring heaven on earth as in heaven with your policies and your ideas and the shit you believe as you're killing, raping, poisoning, and doing all this shit to our kids, and you don't notice that shit until a bitch gets shot that's white. Cool, go to hell. And they are. They're crying, they're emotional, they're depressed. That's hell. That's hell on earth. You're here in the most prosperous land ever. You're in the promised land of gods and Israelites and angels, and you're miserable. I ain't got shit but $5 or $10 in a black and mild, and I am ecstatic, nigga. I got the most beautiful Cherokee Indian smile from my mother, nigga. So, you understand everything. All the people in my millennial age here, I'm looking now. All these motherfuckers on drugs. No competition. I ain't gotta worry about them starting new families or fucking up my mortgage rates in the next 10 to 20 years either. They'll never get the options, choices. Not a punishment. That is, you chose death, you got it. The reason why that universal law wouldn't work for me or my people is that the world chose death for us. Y'all chose us to be dead. Cool. Stand on it. Stand on it. Stand on it. You wished us dead. Stand on it. I like that. I like that. When it's your turn, I'm gonna wish the same, man. I'm gonna match you. I'll match your energy on that. I wish your death and destruction and loss of memories and buildings and contributions and all the beautiful and lovely things that you robbed from my ancestors. I wish the same for you and your children. I really do. I love y'all. I love y'all so much that I want the same type of love that y'all give to the world to be given to you. Amen. Type shit. I follow the golden rule, man. I can't treat people how I want to be treated. I've never seen that in human history. But I can treat them the way they treat others. So they'll die soon. They'll move out of these cities. There'll be too many zombies walking up and down the street like there is right now. It'll make them uncomfortable, unsafe. They don't have the police force they used to. All their kids is going against ICE anyway, so it won't help them in a hurry or a jiffy. They moving their money around. It ain't flipping like it used to. CD bonds is dead already. Treasury bonds is dead already. Stock market is dead already. Gold going to the moon again. That crypto just died already. And that's where they diversified all their retirements and all that extra money they sold from niggas and slave labor by paying us the bare minimum and then squeezing all the extra benefits off of our Social Security numbers and our W-2 forms. So fuck them. That's what they wish for us, then cool. That's exactly what they get with their kids and grandkids. And you see it already. But what I'm explaining to you is the why it is that way. It's never been this way before for them. What changed? Them or us? So if white people always white people, Jewish people have always Jewish, and the niggas were the ones disenfranchised and sleeping and uneducated, what happened as soon as we got together on the internet and figured out who we are? The world changed. The world changed. The world didn't change with white people doing research. They've been researching. The world ain't changed with the Asians doing research. I don't know what they're researching. The world changed when niggas started doing research about niggas and Indians. And here we go, and nigga in Indian land, and everything's changing again. Hey, how you doing? That's what the Bible says. Seek ye first the kingdom of God, and all of these things will be added unto you. What the fuck do they think that means? Seek ye first the kingdom of God. So step one, find the kingdom of God, and then all the things are added to you. You know what the word seek means? It doesn't mean pray. Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven, and all these things will be added unto you. All right, Holy Roman Empire. Seek ye first the Holy Roman Empire and their descendants, and then all this other shit will be added unto you. Like, it's written already, bro. Like, it's source code. It's a prompt. It's telling you how to fix everything in case something's broken. For real. It's a knowledge base. Basic instructions before leaving Earth. And you're still on page 1, aren't you? That's all the white boys that like to quote that action from Moors and Noble Drew Ali. But nah, y'all didn't come up with that one, Captain. My grandfather did. And have you read it, though? Because y'all not getting the basic instructions part about the 10 damn commandments. I noticed something. There's only 10 of them bastards. You lucky you ain't in ancient Egypt. I heard it's about 100, Mayat. So our grandparents so groovy. We did the LCD on the critical rules that you need in society to make it grow into a kingdom. And did. We created a kingdom with 10 fucking laws. You faggots can never. Y'all got that fucking Habsburg jaw incest baby Mark Rubio right now debating law and jurisprudence while making up new laws to allow niggas to be shooters. Your laws don't hold up because your laws have indentured laws just for them to make sense to your stupid asses. How do you lose that much context if you just wrote the damn law books? Fucking idiots. Fucking stupid people. I feel you, Raiders. I forgot the Raiders came out here. Ha 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 ha, the Raiders. Oh, here we go. Pirates, Raiders. Oh, wonder where that story's going. Yeah, raids. Illegal aliens, illegal immigrants, raided. Sound like the gold rush to me, faggots. Not only did you break the treaties of Northeast, but you broke the treaties of Texas and Mexico, and then you broke the treaties of Khalifa territory. So you broke, it's because they're not all unilateral. You broke all the treaties of all the people of the land, actually. The little ones, the medium ones, and me, if I'm talking, I'm one of the tall ones, you feel me? I'm the small talls, you feel me? But we out here. That's why you can say to this mountain to move, and it'll move. That's the King of Kings teaching you. Like, Jesus wasn't a dude. He wasn't like this cool dude with mysterious background. He wasn't like this dude that learned from the Buddhists and the Indians. He's not like a dude. He's not a special dude. A single mother, a single child. No, he's an emperor. His quotes are in red. They don't do that to nobody else. So once you learn how to see, you'll learn how to read. And then you'll realize, like, he's the King of Kings. Yeah, that's the emperor teaching you something. He's an emperor, guys. Literally, Genghis Khan. He was teaching in that book. That doesn't mean that happened that way. But those red words, that's what he was saying when they were writing it. And they made that shit red. Like blood. Like a curse. Red pens, red ink. Oh shit, how MG know that? Like, you know who my grandmothers are? Like, the fuck y'all talking about? You got red ink for his words, dog. Change those words if you want to, faggot. That's why all the churches are dead. Playing with God's word. True or false? Well, one of their denominations and decrees and all the super rituals they got from their homeland is the fact that they started saying shit that my father said that he never said. Don't put no fucking words in my mouth, and don't use his name in vain to say some gay shit. Y'all, these faggots teaching church on Sunday. Fuck wrong with you niggas? First fucking chapter. No, it's on the gay shit. It's on women pastors. It's on the only person supposed to open up a damn holy book is Levi anyway. Who the fuck are y'all? Besides dead. Because only dead niggas don't listen. We don't gotta guess. Like, God said that? Okay, shit. Think about all the shit that the Bible say don't do, they did. And it was like, you could use all that time and all that energy to fuck bad bitches. But you chose to fuck with a... You could have fucked with anything. But you wanted to fuck with my dad's words? Oh, you a demon. Not a real one, though, because they ain't that damn stupid. But you know what I'm saying? Polarities. You're in the demon side of humanity, monkey. Okay. Cool. This is the last era of talking monkeys, I guess. We see what they did with the words and spells. No more talking monkeys. Let's stick to chihuahuas and Doberman. They say they are talking monkeys, guys. Don't look at me crazy. This is their science. That you got to go to college to get a good degree to get a six-figure job. But you have to believe that. You're a talking monkey. You have the blood of a monkey. If you have the blood of a monkey, then the blood came from a monkey. If you have the blood of a monkey, you're a monkey. If you have monkey blood, you're a talking monkey. Right? I mean, come on. We can't break but so many genders in this story. If you have monkey blood, you're part monkey. If you're part monkey and you're a talking monkey. You're not a man. Damn sure ain't a king or a giant. According to your own science, your own spell work, you are talking monkeys. Well, crash your symbol and shut the fuck up. This ain't Call of Duty, nigga. You see what I'm saying? You see how easy? And what I'm showing you is black magic. Since we're black. We'll put a J there. There's no J in Hebrew. What is that word then? Even the people who try to practice black magic are the stupid sons of bitches on this planet alive right now. You're nothing like my ancestors or warlocks and sorcerers. Because if there's no J in Hebrew, how's the real magic M-A-J-I-C-K, you dumb bitch? In the fucking English language. They're stupid pieces of shit, aren't they? Exactly. And we're talking about people who do black magic, you know, so-called new blacks. Isn't magic with a J? There's no J in Hebrew. Oh. Well, if it's not a J, it's a what? If it's not J, then what is it, you faggot? You don't even fucking know. So what are you doing magic with? A faggot spirit? That's why y'all niggas is gay? Y'all got gay spirits doing spells for fucking fake money and people who don't want you. Sound like some gay shit. Y'all got gay spirits. Y'all got gay demons. So all your shit gay. Black and white. I noticed. All them women turn gay fucking with those spirits and those candles. Should check the ingredients next time, stupid. You're black, not white. Anyway, so it's not J, so you need to know the rules of conjugation in Spanish, Moorish Latin, since that's where the spells come from. So it's like, oh, J, ya, Y, ya, double L, ya. Ya, 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 ya. It's like, ya, 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 ya. Look at Shorty Snap. So it'd be Malik. It'd be Malachi. It's an angel. Enoch. The angels that taught magic? All right, it's right there, bastard. So what are we talking about? Y'all don't got access to angels. Y'all are demons. What is it, Molech? All right, cool. Let it be black Molechic. That means you require sacrifice. Oh, chickens, babies, your period blood, your abortions, all the dick you suck. Yeah, that's some faggot shit. I guess it's magic shit. Use magic to be a fucking faggot. That's stupid. Yeah, I'm nice. Fuck around with me if you want to. You become ice. Well, let me dream about you now. I noticed the veil is lifting faster these days. Text is delivered faster too. So are these messages. That's what they wanted to beat out of us. That's what they wanted to stomp out of us. That's what they wanted to rob us of. Not our bank accounts, not what we believe, not what we do in our house privately. We'll never see a pig pork ass ever if we minded our business. No, they didn't want us standing on business. They didn't want us cracking the code because then it fucks up the little pyramid scheme. Because if I tell you, you tell them, and then they want to play the game no more either. And now these dickheads ain't got shit to do because they ain't creative. Native instruments. My voice is a native instrument. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. They sent me a t-shirt at least. All I got for this is a t-shirt. Same story. And on my t-shirt, they put IV. Sidi Muhammad IV. Royal High Priest and Imperial Majestic. John Smith's a Royal High Priest. Read about him. Prester John. And Carlos V, no less than a sorcerer if they're giving him the staff of Solomon. My grandfather. Sheba, 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 Sheba. The placeholder for our grandmothers. Don't matter what their name is. Yes, that's who I'm the grandson of. Hence, Aboriginal, Indigenous, Europeans. You know what European magic is? Got European demonology. Alrighty, bitch. How you doing? See how easy it is to just... So you have like the grassroots stuff, the little people magics, right? Natural magic, herbal magic. We've been had that, but you will let them have it. Then you have the indigenous magic, because they're civilized, they travel, they go band for band, bar for bar, in wars and stuff. So a lot of their magic is with technology. And then you have the Europeans that are flying. So that scale of degree of their civilization should fucking tell your stupid black woman ass that the scale of their magic is different. Now, at the scale of European, TarTar, giants, kings, Israelites, that magic it's prima facie. Like, that is the magic, because they're the ones with the descendants of the angels that taught mankind magic. What did we use magic for in our book? Did you notice? It wasn't for killing niggas. It wasn't for getting rich. It wasn't for manipulations. It wasn't for getting a man that ain't yours. It wasn't so that you could be attracted to a goofy bitch. It's to build civilizations. Like this one we're living in. Almost landed it. We almost landed it. Your electricity is nothing short of magic to a monkey. Trust me. No monkeys develop electricity. Remember, before this, we have free energy. Yeah, you ain't got a white person alive that do that math right now. But Europeans did, obviously. Buffalo Warfare. Alright, then. Same story over and over and over again. But you have to understand how to divide men correctly. So you can see who's doing what and when. I don't mind kings of indigenous. I don't mind kings of aboriginals. But this is not what none of these stories or problems are about. The error is who are the Israelites and the Jews. Everything else is just filler episodes. In America. They even got good filler episodes for real. Naruto could never, right? They even have good filler episodes for why they here and why they exist and what they're trying to build. They just like vibing with it, like, oh, we just here because something happened. We came to America to own slaves and work with slaves, and buy land on Indian lands and kill Indians and eat slaves for breakfast. We came over here to eat slaves and kill slaves and arrest niggas and live where niggas live after they built it up and made it cool, and steal niggas' words and steal niggas' dances and steal niggas' music and publishing advances, and we come here to rob, kill, and steal from niggas. Like, that's the best story that they got for us. And I haven't heard a different story yet. What righteous, Christian, godly church story do they have that ends with Epstein listing Trump? The end of the United States is Epstein listing Trump, meaning the way it begins is the way that it ends for them. And those are white, Jewish, German, Polish people. So, what else have you guys contributed to humanities? Besides repurposing our shit, like, what have you yourself created? Where have you created peace, stability, fairness, equality, opportunities, and prosperity for anyone's people? But before you get to us, when have you done that for your own children? If you did it for your daughters, I want to see so many fucking white girls out here tweaking, selling ass in a land full of niggas. I think that's right. I got that one. I knocked that one out the park. You raised your white kids over here to sell ass to niggas in a nigga land. That's how much you love your fucking progeny and prosperity. We got white hoes in America. But they're kings and shit. They in charge of the shit now. Per capita, right? Democracy. Mob rule. Your mob ruled. Your mob came from Coney Island. Your mob came from Ellis Island. Mob. Italian mob, Irish mob, mob. Democracy came right after. Mob ruled. Yep. Mobs were families. We don't know what families. Plantation has an orphanage. So you understand everything. Simplify, nigga. Like, you understand everything. Like, y'all are not what you think you are. And our people been knew that. We've been suspected it, but we didn't know where it started and where it began. I entered the chat. It never began because they're not the people who did this. We did. So they have their own story. They're aboriginals, indigenous, Europeans, and we have this other cast of characters. So you gotta go back down to Indian and indigenous and go sideways. Sulfur colony. You ain't from my grandfathers and grandmothers. The fuck going on? I think democracy is really good for voting for the next map on the next match on Call of Duty, though. I'd keep democracy for that. Like, what map y'all want to play on? Yeah, vote. Jonathan Lee says, oh, I need to charge my phone. Jonathan Lee says, yo, I showed a friend of mine San Francisco World Fair yesterday, and he was so interested after that. I broke down a summary of the true history of America. To God be the glory, bro. Mr. Now says, they're filler episodes of pedophile scandals. Rubio Fuentes, I'm going to puke. You saw him. Mr. Now says, they think he acted like the Big Lebowski. It's not like the dude, it's the Jew. The ape escaped, but the ape expired. On Oddworld, Mr. Now says, so even if they read it with their key, how the fuck they gonna leave it on a place that they're not even on? They didn't hear Defying God from 3000 last year. TBFB says the audacity and they actively commit blasphemy. Yes, and they play it light, like God ain't gonna do nothing, or God ain't real, or it was fake or imaginary. Which I can lean into why they would come to that conclusion, but they have to then show us, well, if that's not real and that's not true, why do you use it to manipulate everybody else? Either. It doesn't matter if they believe it or not, they still use it. So it's weird for them not to believe or be party to something, but yet they still have it. I'm talking about this language. White people should have been learned another language. You only had 2026 years. Why you still speak nigga languages? You wouldn't have to do all the dumb shit and secret societies and all that fucking faggot shit if you're smart enough to make your own language. Mama Inga created English, fact. The prefix is her name, Inga. So y'all didn't create nothing like that, bitch. Y'all not angels, y'all not eagles, y'all not Tamari, and y'all don't wear feathers in your head. So how the fuck can you be the land of Tamari and eagle people if we're the ones with eagle feathers, you dumb bitch? Like, come on, let's be fucking serious. Angels with feathers. Jesus Christ. White people, y'all came to the boats with feathers in your head? You have a Montezuma headdress in England? Alright then, so you're not the land of angels or eagles or English or nothing. Because all those people had feathers when they got here. Not the whitewash paintings, but the nigga Indians came back to America. You know, the chiefs. They go back and forth way before white people show up. Why do you think we just stuck in one place if everything's named after us on both continents? Brother colony, sister colony. That's the story. One for boys ruling, one for girls ruling, and that's how we keep peace in our family unit. If you don't like it, go to your grandma's house. If you don't like it, go to your grandfather's house. You got options. And if you don't like either one of them, go make your own house. Granada, Casa Verde, Casablanca, Casa Negra. I think niggas take that Hebrew story quite literally.
No leads essentially on where that person
Bogers and you all
the suspect is. They
take a wild chase in Los Angeles.
They may know, they have a sort of an
What color
idea
are
of who this could be, but that hasn't gotten them any closer to discovering who it is or where that
New
person
blacks.
could be at this point.
In terms of next steps, where does the investigation go from here?
Yeah, police say they're looking into the initial investigation into the burglary itself, but also just pursuing leads, hitting the neighborhood, trying to figure out
Everyone on
this
TV
gang
gay
of
now.
thieves maybe ran or why they were on that job, and if that could lead.
You tell me homosexual men are the only people that know how to read a teleprompter?
All right, NBC's Steve Patterson in Los Angeles. Thank you.
Yes.
So to come, a digital detox that's being pinned abstinence.
As more people are finding creative ways to limit their screen time. We'll explain right after this.
Y'all doing it. They're calling the call for You see, I just watched them lie in real time.
You probably know Vistaprint from
Black girls.
because
They're
we've
saying
printed them for
delete
millions
TikTok.
of small businesses over the past 25 years.
So,
We
you
also
go to
print
Threads,
signs,
Twitter, everything, you see all the black girls
stickers,
deleting
shirts, and
TikTok.
more. If you need it,
This
we
bitch
print
saying,
it all for 20%
this
off
new
if
craze
customers
happening called
visit.com.
abstinence. Find out more about this craze. There is no craze called abstinence. Man, we're on the internet every fucking day. Motherfuckers are deleting TikTok because Larry Fink, Jewish fake ass bought it. Shut up. How they turn that into a hashtag? Hashtag abstinence. That's how you cut back on screen time. No, they're deleting the apps. They're not cutting back on screen time. They say they don't want no Larry Fink, Jewish ran algorithm fucking up their money. Larry Fink, who bought TikTok's also a raging homosexual. So it turns gay because gay people buy it. Law, universal law, as within, so without. You don't agree with their worldview. They're mentally ill. That's why they hurt kids. So mentally ill faggot bought TikTok and everyone wants to delete it. That makes sense. It's an abstinence. He's the same guy behind Palantir and everything else. And everything he bought is losing money. So he bought everything at fire sale as it's crumbling. Look him up. The German Jew Nazi descendant. That's who bought TikTok. The Nazis. Abstinence. Look at this demon. Black one.
More and more Americans seem to be looking for time away from social media.
Big ass,
and they're
old
trying
ass
to find
homosexual.
methods to try and help out with that. NBC's
Billion,
Brian
13,
Chung
Israel. I see it.
explains.
You might be forced into unplugging at a resort.
We don't actually have Wi-Fi in the villas.
What? No Wi-Fi?
Yeah,
Gay is a $2 bill, boy.
hotel to be a digital detox
Look at that faggot.
area.
Or in the woods.
Talk about all the things you do on those screens and let the words just float away into the fresh air.
Yeah,
And now
LA.
the phone fatigues
Wrong
are
side of
saying it's
the
time
annexation
to
of Texas.
disconnect in daily life.
Must be a Jew.
I'm addicted to my phone.
I'm getting more and more overwhelmed with that.
Lately, I've been innocent scrolling and I had to come to my sisters.
As 33% of
Same
people
people, right?
said reducing screen time was their
It's Project
number
Paperclip
one
kids.
New Year's resolution, topping even weight loss.
Los Angeles?
Americans spend an
Yeah.
average
All the
5
rock
hours
bands
a
and all
day
that work
on
for
their
the
screens.
military industrial
That's
complex.
over
And then
30%
he's
of
running the
time
military
you're
industrial
awake.
complex?
Ironically, I'm learning kind of
Project Paperclip. German Nazis.
Olivia Yokobonis works for Opal, an app that limits the time you spend on other apps.
It's the United States version of the SS.
Millions of downloads
But they're all gay.
and noticed a bump after New Year's.
People are tired of losing time. They're tired of.
Yes, they get married and have kids, just like George Bush married Barbara Bush, a man, and had a boy named George, but no mother.
Ironically, she's
They've
cultivated a
mastered
large
that somehow.
following
I don't know
on
what it is.
social media as an anti-doom scrolling influencer.
This person spent 40
Shout out to Georgie.
hours on social media last week. That is a full-time job with no benefits and no PTO.
MG, did you see my message
Companies
sending you?
incorporating
Which
a
one?
physical aspect to this too.
I'm running
like
it back.
Brick, where you
I saw
literally have
Jonathan's
to tap a
message.
device to block yourself from
I don't see
getting
us sending
certain apps
E's.
until you're ready to tap it
I see
again, which
PT
will allow you
Cruiser.
to get back in.
I see
I'm on a
TDFB.
21-day
I see Noel. Shout out to you, brother. Shaman Residence. You got it, bro.
like
That's why we live
that.
outside of civilization.
22-year-old Connor
Ascending
Belsby using
E3.
Brick as part of a
The only thing I
cleanse
saw
to
was
start
3
the
up there, brother.
So
Send it
tell
one
me
more
about your
time. It
relationship
made of
with your phone.
did the thing that the algorithm does. No actual words, so they need someone to make up some stuff. Frag face.
Unconscious, not really being intentional about
Look how
what
they
I'm
make this up.
watching or even what I'm doing, and that's when I realized
This is not what's happening. They're deleting the apps
it's
because
not
they don't
good
like it.
for my mental or just
Who
life
is
in
he?
general.
How many followers
Why
he
not
got?
just delete the apps?
And why is
That's
everyone on
a
there
lot
homosexual?
This week with different people, you completely delete it, then you're fully unattached, unaware of everything.
The ultimate abstinence? Going with a dumb phone, with some turning to stripped-down phones like light phones for the basics. Calls, texts, and photos. Others resurrecting those flip phones.
No one got
for
money
a
for that,
nostalgic
so no one is
backward
doing
zoom.
that. Cut it out.
This has been the best thing I've ever purchased. It was holding this.
All of their references are homosexuals.
Experts say the results can be
Jewish NBC.
transformative, with digital detoxing leading to healthier minds and bodies.
Never
People
happened.
felt happier, were more
He's gay?
attentive, and did a lot of other things.
Everyone's gay on TV,
besides,
guys.
reading more.
I thought they're only 1% of the population.
Our thanks to
And why are
Brian
they in
for
charge
that
of
report.
messaging and media and mind
Look
control?
at the rising trend of people choosing to have fur babies over human babies. But first, you gotta see this.
They're lesbians.
Legos and Crocs are teaming up in a multi-year deal to
Oh,
launch
shit.
Lego brick-shaped Crocs.
Why would we
with
do
special
something like that?
Lego-themed charms.
Take two of my favorite
Finally, a
things and
Lego
make it something
meant
new.
to step on.
Still not
We'll be
getting
right
them.
back.
He's gay too. Lord have mercy. There's no straight people on TV, guys.
My chances of playing.
United States trying to figure out what happens to its population collapse.
That's what my dad
And
found true.
the only people willing to do bullshit news in the mainstream are homosexuals. Homosexuals who don't want to be on the internet, homosexuals who don't want to have kids, homosexuals with fur babies, and homosexuals using a gender-queer mind to understand reality and law, which is impossible, by the way, because they're already in the wrong, knowing King James English is against gay. It's a universal law. You have your opinion about it, but you should take that opinion to your grandmother's house. Because your grandmother was gay, you want to be alive. All right, so you can't do the thing that causes everyone to die, and then be like, no, it's right. No, it's not. It's not right at all. You're selfish and evil. I know the world's a dark place, but you didn't make it brighter by being a faggot. Y'all don't get married either. In order for you to be gay and have sex partners as much as you guys spreading out fucking diseases, you have to fuck a whole bunch of boys to make them gay. You're eviler than a white man. Because you use your black magic to trick younger men to sleep with you. And then the old women talk about they sleep with YNs. Like, yeah, sis, you're the pedophile your daddy was. You just waited till you were 40 to go 30 years younger. Hi, we can see you evil narc demons in your bullshit. Y'all all have the same costume on too, so it's not like y'all hiding. Y'all envious, y'all copy each other. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me something about tell me I'm lying if you can't see the obvious. Like the entire NBC staff is homosexual in a planet with 350 million people. All of us can do research and read, but they only have gay people. Only gay? They make it seem like the United States is the gayest country in the world, boy. So you telling me the Jewish people can only hire people with mental illnesses? That's on code for them. Maybe we should have private equity firmed everything. These private equities must be gays, which is why they need an equity firm, because they won't have children or inheritors. And see, you understand the system so much better. Like, oh, all that stuff exists for homosexuals because they hate having kids and people. Yes, and then because they hate having their own kids, they also hate you and your kids. And then you get all the damn diseases and all the bullshit you see on mRNA and Dr. Fauci. Same story, bitch.
Bill Gates' kids don't get vaccines. Mark Zuckerberg's staff doesn't get vaccines. But if you say anything against it, we can follow these lies and laws to stop you. So we make sure we get our little benefits.
And now Meta about to go insolvent. OpenAI about to go insolvent. Oh my God. I love it here. See what I'm saying? Every time. They don't fuck around and contradict and blaspheme our Bible and our God and use English to be gay. At least don't do that. Be whatever tribe you are that lasts for one generation at a time. But don't borrow our shit and put it on God, boy. You have your fathers, the devils. They ain't got shit to do with us, boy. It's in the first damn chapter. It's not hidden either. Yeah, there's bigger fish to fry. I agree. One generation at a time, I guess. Damn. Curse with a curse for you robbed me. They cursed all those kids so they couldn't reproduce. They just living through it. They tried to target me too. But I fought back. Beat their ass. I understand. I grew up too. I grew up too with the same people that did that to you.
Excuse me.
It's everywhere. It's from child abuse. For us. I think white boys are just naturally gay. Not all of them. But I don't think they have that chapter in one of their books, is what I'm saying, where they would be against it. They're not against it. They voted for this. And they sent their kids to gay schools and watched gay news and gay Republicans and gay MAGA and gay Grindr app, all owned by Jewish people, by the way. So it's like, oh man, the Jewish dude owns the gay app, the whole app, and Tinder. They're gay. Calling them Jewish makes you think they're associated with the Bible or something holy for some reason. And that's a stupid interpretation problem. They're none of those things. They're exactly what they call. They're Jewish. Some made up shit that don't exist. But they are the ones doing it. And they're unanimously a gay civilization. For real. They begrudgingly mate with each other. Their women and their men are all gay. All they boys got a gay experience. As soon as they enter that secret society. For real. Come on, George Bush daddy and mother are both daddies. They don't get no gayer in that household. Barack Obama, Michelle Obama, both gay mammies. They don't get no gayer in that household. They're all gay, bro. Donald Trump, your current president of a gay legacy of gay white presidents. Sucks his dick. Bubba. They're gay, bro. And they're all the ones doing all the hateful shit to the gay black people and the New York people and HIV and AIDS. That's Fauci again. And he's gay, bro. So they're saying that this was targeted against HIV, is against homosexuals and stuff like that. Remember, gay people created HIV and AIDS. No, not from sex. I'm talking about the disease, the parasite that they got and unleashed on humanity. The same one they unleashed in your COVID RNA. HIV-5 proteins. Gay scientists from Nazi Germany, the ones that are fucking kids in Nazi Germany, those same gay scientists that came here on Project Paperclip, they created HIV for your ass. And that's the most majestic part of real life there is that all the shit they project on that shit, it be them. And then they did it, and they detonated it, and they're like, oh, it's the toxic patriarchy and the masculinity, and the black guys don't like faggot shit. Why would my sisters want a nigga that's sympathetic with faggots? Shit. Because the first thing a bitch tell you if you being sassy is like, ooh, you on the down low. But if a nigga be like, yo, fuck this bullshit and this homosexual shit, whoa, wait, that's toxic. You're projecting. I'm not projecting, bitch. I've been heterosexual for 40 years in a fucking row against a gay storm of propaganda for 20 plus years. Yo ass failed. Weak-minded bitch. And you know, I say down low and disrespect a man about his sexuality, but you didn't call us homophobic. Then how come if we're the homophobes, why do you disrespect our sexuality? But you want us to be DEI and Democrats and socialists. Because y'all full of shit and y'all stupid and you're a blind bitch. But thank God I'm your big brother. I'll wake you up. You contradict everything y'all do, listening to white people and Jewish gay people. That's why y'all shit don't make sense. That's why men don't want you. That's why you can't have families. You're just standing on business because you're a goofy bitch. And I get it. I stand on business too, like a goofy nigga. But at least my business is kingdom business. Your business leads to homosexuality, and I can tell by the kids you're raising. We might be the last heterosexual generation here. Millennials. So, yeah, if anyone's watching me and you've never been to America before, if you're one of the new blacks, nobody in my communities ever embraced homosexuality until after white people and Jewish people start brainwashing us with media in the 2000s. It was never accepted. We're Jews and Israelites. And you heard the word I used? I said never. That lifestyle was never accepted anywhere that speaks King James English. Not saying it wasn't there. Not saying it wasn't hidden. Not saying that certain grandmothers turned a naked eye to it, or even fathers. Like, it is what it is. I love my son. But what I'm saying is we wanted to put that on TV and decorate it and pathologize it and taught it to kids in kindergarten and 5th grade where to put a little dick at in fucking elementary school. Never in human history. My sex education never had boys and boys or girls and girls. They didn't even fucking mention it. I remember sex ed. There's a stupid-ass little graphic of the penis entering the vagina, and what happens? There was no boy, there's no condoms and baby oil, there was no G-spots in the anus. It's all faggot shit. I didn't go to school like that. What I'm saying is the General Board of Education did not teach us faggot shit. But when you got DEI, when you got Common Core, when you got Barack Obama, the biggest faggot that's ever lived in America, then you got faggot shit on your kids. And now your kids are gay and soft. And now you got the media I just showed you. Every pundit is gay. They're around the same age. They're younger than me. So that next generation after we graduated is the gayest generation that ever lived in the United States history, period. And they're one off because they don't have kids. So they'll die off. So there's no violence. There's no hate or nothing. It's just I hate that we got to fucking play in God's face here in my land using our Bible and using our words and our language to redefine it, to normalize some shit to a Jew or an Israelite. Don't do that. Live the way you want to live. Love who you want to love. But you niggas ain't doing none of that. I know this. You work for white zaddy, little faggot. Yeah, it is what the fuck it is. They talk worse about niggas. You have zero tolerance if you're a man. There is no indentured niggas. What are you saying, MG? A homosexual can't be a man? What is a man supposed to do? Multiply. Can a homosexual multiply? Then shut the fuck up. He can if he wanted to. So you're telling me he can have kids and be a man, but he wants to fuck little boys instead. Who the dumbass here? All right then. You ask those little gay little black boys that grew up gay after my generation. There was an older gay black man or white man or Jewish man that put them up to it. Every time they're molested. Every time they're molested. Every time. So the first sin is a molestation. The second sin is a homosexual, or it's not even homosexuality at that point, because the molesters and the pedophiles, those are the sociopaths or psychopaths. They ain't got no picks when it comes to sexuality, which is why homosexuality is scary, because you don't know where to go. If the nigga's already crossing the boundaries and the lines on his horizontal sexuality, what is the preponderance that a pedophile and a homosexual have the same behavior set? It's 100% for a pedophile. 100% of pedophiles are bisexual. 100% of psychopaths and narcissist personality disorders are bisexual. So, and this is science and math. It's never been another way. They don't have picked sexually because they don't use sex for pleasure or mating. They use sex for what? Manipulation and dominance. So for a man who's naturally dominant to be gay and dominance and a pedophile and gay and dominant, that's why we have a zero tolerance for it. Because then you get buck-breaking farms and you get little gay child brothels in Germany that has all my fathers dying to free. We just stopped that shit 100 years ago. And then these faggots in America brought it here. Never before in human history. 1933. We left all that gay shit behind us. We had 20 kids. Too busy fucking women, if you know what I'm saying? Down low weird, nigga. 20 fucking kids. And you ain't got time to be down low. So, you know what I'm saying? We can embrace our toxic heterosexuality since everyone can be a fucking flamey fucking Cheeto on TV all day. Let's remember what men used to be, at least. Our sisters are like, we're all the minute. They're all sassy. They're all this. And I say the same thing. Like, that's not the way you say it. You don't know what bitches want for real. Like, bitches, like, you don't want the men to be down low or sassy, but they also don't want the straight men to talk about homosexuality. Like, make your mind up, bitch. Because the gayest person in the country is a black woman. They don't have none of those movements without black women. Black men ain't in those movements. It's our sisters in those movements. Politically, power, consent. Hence what I said earlier. It doesn't happen unless we're involved. Well, who's involved with this gay shit besides the black women? We don't want down low husbands and all this shit. Like, why you keep supporting gay shit then, you dumb bitch? Y'all stupid. The ones that do, I mean. Y'all are dumb. Now your daughters are dumb on Instagram trying to figure it out. They forget that their mom's best friend made their little son gay by calling him a faggot his whole life. I watched it happen. I've seen little normal boys turn gay on Dwayne Wade's son. I remember when he was whistling and looking at women at 6 or 7 years old, meaning he was born interested in grown women. Now he's Zaya. Yeah, alright, nigga. The Gabrielle Demonic Union ass bullshit. Pagan Dwayne Wade fruity ass. On Miami, on Bosch, on everyone else in the NBA. You see them. Antonio Townsend, the Zesty Warriors. The whole NBA gay. That's why no one watch it. Come on now. You saw LeBron in a maid's dress at the Diddy party? They want the Messiah of the NBA to be a faggot. No thank you, Jordan. Get it. You get it. You get it. You get it. You've never seen a grown-ass man my size wear a goddamn dress. That nigga wore that dress and took it and posted on a picture on Instagram by himself for no reason. At a Diddy party. He was dressed as a maid mason at a Diddy party. Big ass LeBron James. Test tube baby. Bending over in a maid's apron and dress at a Diddy party. Like, and you see all the little gay boys like, oh, he's the best. LeBron's number one. And what they call them? LeBron sexuals, right? They got a hard on for LeBron. Get it? You've never heard that word used for Jordan. You've never seen sexuality invoked in the fandom of Jordan or Larry Bird. Never. But when it comes to LeBron, a closeted homosexual, it came up right away. And it's okay, man. I mean, y'all made it okay. I'm just telling you that ends in death. Homosexuals created HIV. Ask Fauci. All of our diseases actually are created by homosexuals. Not caused, created. They're man-made and patented. Look up them patent holders, man. They're all gay. The United States was funded by heterosexuals. The United States we have now is homosexuals. Law of gender. It's not the same United States. But at least we don't have slaveries, am I right? We just have Epsteins and missing children. No more slaves, but plenty of missing children. Plenty of abortions. Plenty of DNA in all your food from humans. But at least we got freedom to be faggots. Statue of Liberty, Attis, the Greek god eunuch. Go to Statue of Liberty, man. That's the biggest gay god ever. Right there in the port of entry for all these white and Jewish homosexuals. They know who Attis is. He's a Brahma with a eunuch. Nothing like a Diddy party. Yeah. You did say that, didn't you? You saw what's going on at the Diddy parties, and your boy LeBron is in on it. That's why he been quiet. He ain't been playing like he used to be playing, remember? Come on, dog. Come on, man. Come on. He injected his kids. That's why that one boy got the heart problems. On mRNA, they do. That's what's wrong with Deion Sanders right now. He got booster shots. He already had some issues, but now they accelerated. All the Jewish people favorites are dying. Weird story. Who else in the hospital for some silly shit? Ray J. Ray J talking about he died next year. He got mRNA. He wasn't joking. He's not doing that for attention. He's walling out for attention because he's dying. He wants to be remembered. Ray J's dying. You know what? With the Booty Warriors on standby. I heard everything, and I watched Snowfall. They weren't lying. They're all dying, bro. Everybody at that Diddy party dying, bro. That's called HIV, by the way. They're all dying of HIV. mRNA already got HIV in it. So if they had HIV, they just boosted their HIV proteins, didn't they? This is why they did it. HIV is dormant in niggas. But if you boost it, it ain't dormant no more. Hence, they're trying to help you hurry up and die of AIDS or something. It's a weird story, bro. It's kind of evil, but the wages of sin, I guess. Or something. I don't know what it is. It's not from heterosexual sex. Indians, Jews, and Israelites have been having unprotected heterosexual sex for like 10 plus billion people in a row. We didn't get these diseases until Jewish people and white people showed up with their homosexual friends. But we know they're lab made. And we know all your sexually transmitted diseases are animal based. A nigga with 20 kids don't need to fuck a goat, a chicken, or a pig. So can you imagine who did that shit? And then that's what you have as pharmaceuticals today. How to stop people who fuck kids, boys, and animals from spreading white and red blood to strong vessels, our sisters. If God says don't do that, it's like, ooh, that's evil. Why would he kill his own son? That's anti-something. You're pro-death. You're pro-death. Negro. I know. The spell is evil. I didn't create it though, so fuck you. I did exactly what I was born to do. I didn't even know we had a choice, bro. I didn't even know we had a choice. It could be girls or boys or 20 versions of Flurbies. It could be Jims and Zims and Hims and boys in dresses. That counts as a girlfriend? Oh, cool story. Cool fucking story. The ugliest motherfuckers I ever seen in life. And there's actually niggas who want them. Crazy story. They be ugly as shit too. And y'all be fooled? That is crazy, boy. I can see the man all in their eyes, all in their nose, and all in their chest. So I don't even, the makeup and stuff ain't what it is, because our tribe don't need makeup, bitch. We're not ugly. But I saw it. I was like, oh, masquerades and blue dress ass niggas instead of white and gold. I understand everything, angels. And then you just go back to minding your business. Okay. They're committed to death. They don't want to reproduce. They don't want to be productive. They don't want to be righteous. They don't believe in God. We don't know why they got Jesus pieces. But they're here anyway, in the Holy Land, where that story takes place. Came to our Holy Land with that bullshit, but we're fucked up. You can go to Africa with that shit, but you have us fucked up. No, you can't. You can't go to Africa with that. That's how fucked up it is. You can't go to Jamaica with that. That's how fucked up that is. You can't go nowhere else on this planet around men who are accepting that bullshit, let alone have it on TV or in their politics. This is the only faggot-ass Jewish white place ever where that happens. Amen. So thus, are we fucked up? If we have 350 million people, period, and 7 billion people, half, 3.5 billion men across the world worldwide, be like, none of that. And we're 10th of 300 million. So 30 million people versus who? Let me guess who's arguing with us. Guess who pushes back on black people being like this besides black women? We only have a problem with black women. On one hand, they don't want down low brothers and gay sons. And on the other hand, they don't want you to be homophobic. And it's like, sister, which one is it, you goofy bitches? They don't want that. Not because of the man versus man homosexuality phobias. Because, obviously, they don't want us to have that vigor against the principle of homosexuality because most of them are homosexuals with women. Girls' trips, hanging out too late at the girl's house, sharing roses, all that little gay shit they did as little girls behind churches, at their neighbor's house, at their friend's house, and the girls making them feel awkward and touching them. So if I talk against homosexuality as a man, and the only homosexuality I'm talking about is with men, then they go, ooh, it's homophobic, it's giving. No, it's giving you that you're a fast-ass little gay-ass girl, and you're wasting niggas' time trying to be baby mothers. That's what it's giving. You're bonded with a female. That's what it's giving. It's giving that y'all little lesbians. That's what it's giving. And you're only mothers for benefits. That's what it's giving. That's why you don't want us like this. Because we'll hold you accountable. And then we'll notice your gay shit, and then we'll be turned off of it. And we won't pick any girl that's ever rhyming with bisexual, fondled bullshit with other women. Because hurt people hurt people. And y'all way too quiet on that, but hashtag me too, I guess. Talk about all them girls that raped you, bitch. And then when you say it like that, they're like, how did he know that? Shut up. You got fondled by a gay bitch that got fondled by a gay adult, and then you come across me in my language and you're like, I need to shut the fuck up. No, y'all need to speak the fuck up and stand on business. Is it not written? But y'all don't speak up. Y'all don't even admit it. Y'all deny it and start projecting all this weird narcissistic shit. And that's why half of them are narcissists, because they're abused as children. But then what they're not telling you here is that you always expect it to be just a man or a trusted figure. Nah, most girls who are violated by men are also violated by girls too. It's just that girl code don't tell you that part of the story. And it keeps on spinning. And then if I want to go lethal with this shit, if they're fondled too early, by the time they're teenagers, they're fondling other boys and girls too. If you want to talk about it. And that's my generation. So imagine. So yeah, nah. What did God say? Because you're the result of why God said it, stupid. So you see why I'm trying to break the generational curse and stand on that so it doesn't happen to my daughter and her daughters. Yeah, what are y'all doing for y'all daughters? Not saying shit. Come on now. Come on. 3 in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. These girls were fondled by girls as girls. That is homosexuality. And they kept quiet about that. But then they went straight to the men. And the men, they me too about all homosexuals. So it was like, what are y'all talking about? Jonathan Lee 3, who were track 3. And you know what I'm saying? And I'm speaking the truth of the matter. I'm not projecting or guessing either. But we ain't supposed to talk about that. What did the sister say about every other issue? I need you to think about it. Let that sink in. Let it sink in. We already know, sis. We can spot a man from a distance. So you got a lot of man qualities on you because you've been fucking with girls, not boys. Fucking on men don't make you manly, stupid. Most of our sisters are closeted homosexuals. Like, not what they want, because women are different. No, I'm saying like closeted homo-sex. A lot of our sisters are closeted homosexual. Homo-sex. So, yeah. That's why I ain't married none of them. How they gonna protect my damn daughter? Makes sense, right? It's like you have choice or something. Like you have free will. It's almost like we're gambling, but you can pick the right card to gamble on. Yeah, boy. That's what I'm saying. I met too many abused and hurt young women. And I want to kill everyone that did it, but they tell me not to. So like, what do you want, bitch? Yeah, my ex-wife, my last post on Facebook before I got deleted was that I outed her closet homosexual molesting ass brother, Joseph White IV, from Poughkeepsie, New York, now in Raleigh, North Carolina. He's a Crip. He's a Crip that was molesting his sister all through her preteens. So I pushed the issue on him in front of everybody, his family. I tagged her in it, and I tagged his boy Rico, their cousin. And Rico's like, don't do this on Facebook, bro. Don't do it. I said, Rico, you touching kids too, ain't you? Because why your cousin fucking on your cousin, and you acting like I'm the one that's the asshole? Don't tell me not to do it on Facebook. Bitch, we all 40. Y'all ain't start doing none of it. So now her grandmother seen it, Cheryl seen it, my aunt seen it, everybody seen it. And they gonna invite this little faggot who used to molest them little girls trying to be a crip to every fucking family meeting and everything. And I watched it. I went to her wedding and saw that faggot there. Then I told him that faggot there was raping Sade. I'm the fucking bad guy. I'm crazy. What? That's the first thing that girl told me when she was 16 years old. I would have killed him, but he was in jail already. So, if you're trying to figure out where I get this anti-homosexual thing from, I did the right thing. And all the generations before me act like they didn't hear it or see it. All those notifications going off on their cell phone with their names tagged. Yeah, but they saw something I saw on YouTube in 20 hours of video. Eat a dick, you faggots. You want to invite that nigga to Thanksgiving and then Hebrew Israelites. You got a fat white bitch pregnant. Dead giveaway. Down low, brother. I'm on their head. Both of them. Rico and him. Both got the same type of bad built white bitch pregnant. But they both acting like you didn't do it. All right, if you didn't do it, then why did Sade say you did it? Why she describe what you did? Why was she crying about it? Why our relationship fall apart then? Because she want to push the issue about it, right? My marriage was ruined because my wife's brother was molesting her. Got the same issue with my dad. Got the same issue with some of my cousins. Got the same fucking issue. And then I go, all right, so we're gonna stand on business about this shit. Never. But they want to be holy roly matrimony about everything else. It's like, instead of the demons that sit in their fucking living room every week. Yeah, but let it be me though. You want to hear the end of it. But let it be one of their favorites, one of the little favorite narcissistic faggots. Protect him. But in doing that, to protect the faggot boy, the girl, the sexual promiscuous whore that's let loose, married because she wants the benefits of looking like a family, still fucking and sucking and cheating on him. She goes crazy. And I'm the bad guy. Weird fucking story. So, based on a true story. Over and over and over, Josh Amos exploded, same story. White supremacist father, molested his boys. My longtime girlfriend, same fucking story. That boy Jose with the Colombian drug lord that you heard about on Snowfall, he turned out homosexual because one of her brothers was molesting him. Like, it's just over and over and over. And I haven't met a gay boy of Argentina that's not gay because they weren't molested by another boy. And I haven't met a fucking whore in our community that wasn't a fucking whore because she wasn't those little kid freak-offs since 6 or more. Usually around people who go to church on top of that. So please, miss.
It's outside.
And wood freeze. As I'm heating up. Every time I heat up, it freezes. Anyway. Sorry.
Sweet people, girls, women, they take care of you.
We're just reaching. Frozen.
I'm in the grocery
We back.
store saying, what's up, have a good day, Jet Will.
3. We back.
NBA player.
This team, it really tries to embody what this place with the state is all about. They've been a pillar of giving back, and the players have been a huge representation of that.
I think a big part of the relationship between fans and players here is that so many of us are grown. That goes for those of us who were drafted here and have stayed here. And it also goes in a different way for the guy who became our X Factor this time. AC himself.
The truth of the matter is, a lot of that trauma we see today that comes from the legacy of slavery really be just a little freak-off parties from 1980s and 90s. Not one slave was hurt in the making of all these damn narcissists.
We were beating the absolute doors off him. He was in there.
She went crazy, oh man.
They were downright a lot.
All the girls you're trying to date are going crazy for the same reasons. They have the same story, brother. Mr. Now says they let that lesbian sink into them so many times. What the fuck, let it sink in? 3, girl code, yep. And you're already saying 2027 is a wrap for me.
AC went undrafted and wound up on
25% heart capacity. That's mRNA.
It wasn't a coincidence that
I think LeVar Ball situation might have been that too. I think so too. All of it's the same.
as a member of the Lakers organization, he continued
Retardation should not be fetishized or more celebrated. No.
He earned a call-up.
Not if we don't want to keep going through these loops of society, we don't.
He was a key piece of the Lakers title.
Get some tacos and food around GCU are good. Built more with all the restaurants and shops are. Dang, you got insolvency. And you get insolvency. Yes, sir. Cool J, 30 for 40. Everyone's also on their phone, not interacting. True. How they present is how they speak, how they move. I'm in Phoenix downtown right now. A lot of feminine men out here, even if they're with the females. Yeah. I noticed that here, that there's a lot
We all are those basketball connoisseur, competitive
of gay people with girlfriends. And then I saw on social media, just here, man. They be talking, they be looking sassy. I was like, but they're younger, so I gotta remember. Atrazine. I was like, yeah, my wife. Whoa. Sisters are marrying gay, obviously gay boys. Listen, they mind it down a little gay, but they'll marry an obviously gay guy.
Most of franchise history. Now, it was playoff.
Weird.
What we had to remember, and it's something we talk about all the time.
They're all soft. They're all soft.
With the success, you become
because they were molested as kids.
I try to give my teammates a confidence and motivation.
Millennials are probably the biggest molested group of people in human history that has nothing to do with slavery or oppression from external forces. It all happened within our church-going households and neighborhoods. That's how that spirit works. And secrecy is why it's alive. So why do they say? Tell the truth, shame the devil.
The Nuggets were just 2 years removed from being shamed.
You shame evil by living in truth. But if you don't shame evil, you end up shaming what? Shaming what? Good. You lie, then you shame God. And if you're ashamed and ashamed of God and you're ashamed of yourself and ashamed of what happened, and then you repeated it, so now you're increasing, multiplying shame, then you put a fork between you and God and the rules of the Bible that you can't even read. And then we're beefing and arguing about dumb shit that don't make believe and seem make believe. And I'm saying is like we don't get to the bottom of all these issues with these millennial boys and girls and land on where you touched inappropriately as a kid. And did you copy and paste that behavior, not knowing any better, with other kids? Yes or no? Yes, 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 yes. So that's what the root issues are of our current social condition of why people cannot have healthy, strong, trusting relationships, because most of the people never had a trust in anybody, whether it's the opposite sex or the same sex, ever in human fucking history, as of babies. But you got psychiatrists and psychologists and Freud dreams and all these people trying to figure out what it is, but they tell you that all the mental issues stem from sex. All right, then. So how do abuse girls out? Cool story. How do abuse boys out? All right, cool story. And ain't that what you see all day? All right, so what's wrong with them? They're abused. All right, now is society helping? No. Is the police helping? No. Is Trump helping it? No. Is cost of living helping it? No. So you already have the root issue of distrust, insecurity, and shame. And now you got the nigga Olympics to try to perform and get something worth a damn. And then y'all stuck in the meantime looking at all these people and they're just going to repeat. Let's whoop again. That's why the Bible is against it. It's not against your love and your will and your brain. God didn't give you that will, that love, or that brain. So what we be talking about ain't what y'all be talking about. We have a bigger problem. We're all traumatized. And it had nothing to do with the white people. But it has everything to do with their system. And if our sisters start processing that correctly and process that's what led you to your narcissism, then your journal entries, your healing journey, and all of that I just solved for you, so you don't have to waste thousands of dollars with psychiatrists. You're in a narcissistic or a borderline personality disorder because you never learned how to communicate or cope outside of shame. That's why Kevin Samuels says that when women are upset, a narcissist is triggered, they would resort to what? Sign language. S for shame. Shaming you. Why is shame the default stance to a woman talking back to a man? Why would shaming him be the first line of offense to a person that's triggered? Like, you're triggered by something someone said, and they ain't really saying it, but you're triggered. And then the first thing you want to do is insult them, ad hominem, and shame them. Because he said the word shame. He didn't say insult. He didn't say disrespect. He said shame. You ain't a man. You a faggot. You ain't this. You can't do it. Why is it shame when they're triggered? Because the thing that was triggered is the thing that caused them shame when it was first installed in them. You're not born with those triggers, sister. You know how your brain works, know about it? So your triggers are proof to me when I'm talking and I trigger them, if you will, based on someone else that triggered them that caused shame. So they take the shame they feel from listening to the trigger or reading the Bible, they feel shame, and then fuck that. What kind of man would kill his own son? The kind that knows he's going to come back and be the king of kings in 3 days? Where you taking with this shame? Where's the shame world going? You trying to shame God? Oh, God didn't rape you. God didn't let that happen. You and that person got free will. And then you talk about the first transaction. How come y'all don't talk about the transactions you transacted on other people's kids after that? Because now they copy and paste the virus that someone gave you, but you copied it to more people. It happened to you once, you did it 3 more times. Y'all put God in the middle of that? Y'all evil. Y'all don't talk about it because you know it's shameful. Y'all should have Red Pill podcasts and pop the balloons on that. Pop the balloon if you've never been molested.
Competition's about throwing punches and
Right, then.
about taking punches. And
So shut the fuck up.
every time you take punches and you get back up, you get stronger. So now, it was the best 2 out of 3 series.
They saw Exorcism, thought that girl turned out like that for anything but abuse. She's strapped to the bed. Everything wrong with us is child abuse. And we think by normalizing child abuse with our children, it's going to make it better somehow. No, it's going to make it worse. It's multiplication of how bad it is. Have you went outside lately? Just go on social media. You'll see it. You'll see the abuse that you didn't talk about, that you didn't stop, that you didn't prepare your children for, keep happening over and over and over again. So much so you have something called an Epstein list holding up your progress of a bunch of child abusers. So why is everyone quiet about that? Kind of weird, right?
I think I'll set.
At Western
Monkey
Alliance
logic.
Bank, expert business banking is what we're all about. We deliver results by being nimble, adaptable, and focused on relationships. Access all the products,
But don't worry.
services, and strength of a top
Once you know it,
national bank.
you can't
Plus
unknow it.
personalized attention and timely decision
So what did
making
God
we've been
say?
missing. Move forward with confidence to conquer today's challenges.
No one said it was right.
and capitalize on tomorrow's opportunities.
But what we're saying is, if it wasn't right for you, don't you start normalizing shit.
Succeed tomorrow.
My
Y'all got quiet. This is straight retarded. Is it an uncomfortable conversation? Put 4 in the chat. I'll stop talking about it. I know everybody ain't ready for it because everyone act like it never happened. Been there, done that to various degrees. Hence why I know what it looks like. They're all sassy. These sissies.
There's so much at stake, so much pressure. These are games that these players live with the rest of their lives, good or bad.
Okay, he's straight. He's not. He's not. He's not. Y'all can't see it in their faces? That's crazy. It's a spirit right in between their eyes. It's easy. Well, not easy. I don't know. I need to stop saying that. Some people see blue dresses. But it's right here, the thing. The thing that causes it. Or the result, I should say. The effect. It's easy to see. It's not hidden from me. So I'm saying, if I could read it that fast, like how do so many girls fall for a down low guy? It's readable. But they have women's intuition and psychics and gifts, but they can't see it. And it's crazy because I think it's not that they can't see it, it's that they ignore it because they have it too. So they treat it as if it happened to you. Yes. But if men don't express their feelings and talk about it ever, then it never gets fixed. And their mothers never helped either. Because look how the mothers treated his sister when it happened to her. You think we weren't paying attention? You think we weren't paying attention? You think we weren't paying attention when the mothers didn't listen to the daughters' stories? You think we weren't there with you? You think we didn't hear about it? But we did, and we grew up with you. I'm 40 years old, and I watched the women. I watched the sisters who told their mother, as hard as that could have been, as fucked up as it could have been, and I've heard this story too many times, that when they finally do that, the mother gets so upset. And then you have movies like Lee Daniels, who was also gay, right? Because it happened to him. And he wrote a movie called Precious. And you saw what he was trying to tell you. But now you got to reverse those genders for boys. He's telling you his story. This is good, man, no matter what country you go to. So you have the girls who are fondled by boyfriends, because broken households and single mothers. That man that nobody know, no one could vet for, doing weird shit with mother working. That girl gets used to it. She actually likes it. And that's what most girls don't tell you. They gotta go to their psychiatrist and psychologist for those fucking loops in their head, is that most of them have a rape fantasy fetish. And then most of them, when they're abused as kids, they had a good time. Now, you heard what Oprah said. Now, that's not justifying the crime, but what I'm saying is how confusing is it to a mind that's not even 12? And then they go, oh shit, I think this is wrong. Or this man is backing off, and then she goes, snitches. And when she snitches, the mother goes, you little bitch. And it's not because she was brutally hurt or blah, blah, blah by some guy. I'm talking about the one where it's going on over time. Now the mother's looking at the little girls like, why are you just telling me now? Oh, you were enjoying it. You were doing this. And then you have that competition between the girls and the daughters over the man in the house. Because the girl be fucking the man while the mom be at work. Jerry Springer, Maury, everything. The problem is, because of television, they have to be 18 or older. What I'm telling you is, these stories I'm telling you start with elementary students. I was there. I'm friends with those girls and those cousins. We'd say all the same fucking same thing. And then the mother goes, I don't believe you. Saving face, shame, narcissism. Then that girl grows up like, I can't really fuck with my mother. But then she has kids, and all of a sudden the mother's an all-star mother for the grandkids. 3 in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. Am I reading your mail? I'm sorry. But that was my life story I'm telling you. So imagine how common it is if I have all of your integers mapped out in my brain somehow. Right. So then my cousin, she She got 3 kids. She got a girlfriend. She got a sponsor. She on drugs. She on elements. And her mother, only 1 child, grows up to the big age of 60 to come out the closet as a lesbian. The Sunday church, God is good. But you're a lesbian, and your shaming of your daughter caused her to be out there. That's one of like hundreds of stories I'm sure I probably heard over 40 years of time talking to bitches, as much as I do. So yeah. Who else? Who's another variation of this evil story? The church freak-off parties. Mama's in church, blah, blah, blah. The adults do the adults thing. Probably the same thing. Think about it. The kids are left alone. Movies, TV, lights go out. Boom, 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 boom. And then the friend groups that show up the most, they just carry it on out. They're kids. Then it gets risky. Then other adults start noticing things. And then everyone's punished like they're the fucking idiots. But no one addressed the root issue. So now it's shame. Now it's hidden. So the girls hidden in that shame go do it again one day. Once they find another girl who wasn't shamed because her mother didn't know or doesn't care, or the girl itself wasn't processing it as a shame, and then tries it on you. And then she's like, oh yeah, I remember this. And then she does it again. And it'd be her best friend. And they both looking for boyfriends. Come on now. Come on. Am I reading your mail? Because I'll read it if you let me. But that's what it is. It copies and pastes itself and spreads in hidden secrecy and shame and daddy parties. And then when it comes out when you're older, he's like, oh, I was a child, that was behind me, blah, blah, blah. And then around 30 to 40, all of a sudden, crumb crashes it down and you remember everything. And then that's when they need the medicine. That's when they need the opiates. That's when they need the SSRIs. Because if it's not the guy that they attached to as a little girl, if it's not the girl that they were ashamed, they couldn't be friends with him no more, if it's not the mother that chose the side of the guy that ended up playing her and leaving her anyway, and the daughter's already gone, if it's not any of those variables, I'm missing about 12 of them, then what is it? It's the natural flux of going to school from K to 12, watching the TV shows I watch, listening to the music we got? No, it's not. It's not hip hop's fault. It's not black culture's fault. It's a whole nother animal. It's sin. Jesus Christ. Nobody want to be the center of that story because it never ends in justice, clarity, or healing. I know. That's why I'm so patient with my sisters. I'm still gonna call them bitch though. So they know it's real. But yeah, that's where most of that energy and that sass comes from. It's not the natural habit of a black woman or Indian or Israelite. It's the normal habit of a narcissistically scarred victim. Little boys go through the same things as little uncles. And sometimes it be boys and girls in the same household. It don't even be like the boy. You know what I'm saying? It's just anyone who's around that freak. And then what happens? I know this story. It'd be a mother figure, right? Older than the uncle doing it. Grandma. Can you fucking imagine? You're a matriarch. You're a matriarch. And then your parents. Or your auntie, who went through it herself with that same man when she was a little girl, but then they send your ass to go live with them. The same boy or that same guy or that same uncle or the same aunt that let it happen or did it to them. Now you're 6, 7 years old in the bathtub in the bathroom and he walking in and you're feeling uncomfortable. Come on now, I'll meet you where you at now. I'll meet you where you at now. Talk to me. I'll meet you where you at now. Because you think we fucking jokes out here. You think we're not really prophets or something. Like, what do you think this is? I'll walk it down if you want me to. Who else wants me to tell their story? all those girls in middle school in love with a little boy, meeting up at his little fast-ass mother's house. Probably a single mother raised boy, too. Probably near the projects, too, Section 8. You know how they do. And then all of a sudden, she's in a room with him, and one thing goes to another over time. And then in one of those times, the friends or the boys was over, and now they all in line. And you can't say nothing because you weren't supposed to be having sex anyway. It's still rape, I guess, if you didn't consent. But if you would have fucking listened to your parents, and you didn't sneak to that boy's house, and you wasn't in the wrong place at the wrong time, it would have happened to you. So now the guilt and the shame backtracks onto you. Because at one point you have a good point. Well, it shouldn't matter. Well, you know, this, that, and the third, and someone should have came to my rescue, blah, blah, blah. Absolutely. But you can't tell that story if they already did that by giving you the rules and guidelines on what not to do, but you did it anyway. Enter Corey Holcomb. That's his story. I'm sorry. Patrice on that. Little girl, little fast girl, probably molested or abused before. Wants to be the cool girl, wants to hang out with the cool kids. And it's like, yeah, I'll fuck all of you. It'll be fun. Freak off party. And then as soon as one of her best friends find out, and they're ashamed, they go tell and snitch on an adult. The adult goes, now who did it? And that's what be fucking up a lot of women too. Because they stay silent on some shit that they did. They got someone else killed. They got someone else beat up. They got someone else grounded. They got someone else thrown in jail. They got someone else prosecuted. But it was their idea. Then those young boys come out of jail and they find them again on Facebook and Instagram and they don't want to talk to them. Then you see how fucked up their life ended up because your fast ass, hoe ass lied on them. You wanted to be there and you wanted to do it. You just didn't want to get caught. Now you're a fucking super narcissist. Yeah. I'll meet you where you at now. I'll meet you where you at. Then you got the whole myriad of people who went through all of that with no fuss. We just stay quiet. So you have all those dynamics and power plays, and we're talking about the dynamics socially of newcomers from 6, sometimes younger, to 12 to 18 years old. Different branches, different groups. That first branch ain't nothing you can do. 12 and under, they don't know what's going on. But after 12, when they start going to school and they know right and wrong and they're doing all those things, and they still continue to do it, at that point it's on you. But I understand the pattern, the behavior is already installed there. The distrust, when you hear stuff about God, Christianity, marriage, and happiness, you already know since you was a little kid that setup story ain't your story. But no one want to be lonely. No one want to be a victim. No one want to be alone. No one want to be, chastised for something that happened when their body was this tall. Because that abuse happened to the little girl that's this tall. You're now a woman this tall, and that shit's still following you. I know. And we got to deal with it. I know. What is chat at? Y'all dead in here, boy. Shout out to Mr. Dow. Shout out to Jonathan Lee TVFB. They do a fashion show on their way to the changing room. Come on now. Yeah, man. There's a lot going on out here. I know it. I know it. So, I'm just thinking, the buck could stop with us, bro. We could break that generational, multi-generational curse. It may have started with slavery and occupation, but that's not what happened to us. All right, then. Damn, YouTube deleted 4 of my messages back to back about Epstein. Of course it did. It's owned by the same people that bought TikTok. It's all the same social network now. It's all the same data center. They cut us off the internet. We're in an intranet now. Same story. Social media is now a closed system. It's intranet. Whatever app y'all move to next, that's not one of ours, let me know. I'll join. We'll see if mgthefuture is available. Salute to PT Cruising. It's on the live chat. Let me see something. I don't know if I have that filter in this mode. I don't think I have that filter when I'm streaming from my phone to change it from top to live. On the replay, you do. Yeah, man. It's fucked up, sisters. I know it. Like I said, if you was around me growing up, I would have fucking killed him for you. I don't know what I could have did to the girl, but maybe let you beat her up or something. I don't know. But the boys, I would have killed them for you. I would have stomped them out really fucking good at least. And I hope I don't have to do that for my daughters. Yup, that's what happened. That's why I'm like this. That is the why. Everything else is just filler episodes. That's why I'm alone. From my dad to everyone else. To my partners and everyone else. It's the same story. It's the one story that no one's talking about. So I think that's why we get so caught up and sensitive with black and white and political issues. There ain't nothing else we can turn up on that's actually bothering us. Real life. Because you can't fix the past. You couldn't change it. And no matter what you say, I know. Telling everybody now is just too embarrassing. No one asking you to though. But what they are asking you to is to be honest. Be honest with the fact that you know exactly why the fuck you're the way you are. Meaning those variables and those inputs is completely up to you to solve. You're gonna go entertaining other partners or other people who don't know or haven't been through that. God bless them. They're not going to understand none of your misdirections, none of your projections. You're going to sound like to them, you're talking a foreign language. They're going to look at you like, why are they blowing up like this? What the fuck's going on? I've never had a person in my family, not my sister, not my mother, not my grandmother, none of my previous girlfriends act like this. Something fucking wrong with you. And they're right. But you didn't tell them yet. You ain't telling me yet. Or you mentioned some shit and went past it. It's sad to me, man. If I get to know a woman, anyone, and I'm talking about from back then up until now at 40, if I talk to any of them, that story coming out the wash. That story coming out the wash early too, boy. Like, you be vibing, and all of a sudden you're like, Everybody that has a problem with a woman, it's a woman that's been molested. 3 in the chat. At any time in your life, the woman you had the hardest social communications with was a woman that was victimized by someone else. Duh. That's the whole thing. It ain't money. It ain't lying. It ain't cheating. It's sensitivity. Then, sexually, as they mature, they favor men who pump and dump them. Because that's what they're familiar with as their first, second, and maybe even third impression from 6 years old. So when they find a good guy that really likes them or falls in love with them, they don't know what to do with it. Like, no other man that introduced me to sexuality is as nice, as calm, or gentle as you. Ew. I need someone rough. Yeah, you want to be raped? Again. That's your first orgasm, stupid. Stupid as hell. Dumb as hell. but that's the absolute truth. So what the fuck you gonna do about it? Speak up. The fuck? If you can't tell your partner what happened and how to fix it, then you're never gonna fix it, are you? And then you expect that as men get older, 40 and over, that we are gonna fix it. How? You've had the same amount of time as we had. Fuck. We gotta go back with you to a story 20, 30 years ago and walk with you and go, okay, what can I do about it? Nothing. 50% of women childless and single. 30s. Huh? Now, if we could take that same stat, do we think in this country, since the 80s, that 50% of those women have been fondled or molested at least? And that is the actual problem. LCD, nigga. So, yeah, dismiss your bullshit. I'm anti-bullshit, nigga. You can't take accountability for someone's actions against you, but you can take accountability for how you're going to adjust to it. You have to be more patient with a person who doesn't understand what you went through. It's not the other fucking way around. You need the patience to deal with a decent person. A decent person doesn't need the patience to deal with you. You should thank God that you found someone decent, finally. But what y'all do, y'all throw us away. As soon as shit don't go your way. Shit has never gone your way since you've been abused. I know it's traumatizing to the men too. I'm traumatized. I'm traumatized by how many women I met that are traumatized. Like, damn. Forget versions. Like, we're not even in a paradigm where the girl wasn't. You understand everything, so, yeah. It's probably why they can't care about body count, because their first couple of bodies weren't really all the way mature and consensual. And then I go, shit, that makes sense. Because it does. You act like that because you got the spirit of someone else that acted like that. And then you copied it back and forth to other people who had spirits that acted like that. And now you're loud and narcissistic. Now you're short-tempered and mRNA. Now everything's loud and inconsistent and scary and unsettled. And all your triggers are being triggered. It don't matter if you listen to me, TV, outside, or the dentist. That insecurity is a bitch, ain't it? By the time you get to our age and you never dealt with it, that shit'll fuck around and make you sick too if you don't hurry up. I'd start journaling. I start journaling. And then part two, especially for the sisters out there who haven't had a male therapist, ain't nobody today, alive today, part of that story, gonna come clean about nothing. Especially if they're older than us. They come from the generation where you take that shit to the grave. And I'm not even talking about the person that did to you. I'm talking about the witnesses and the people that didn't believe it. They ain't never gonna change their mind. Don't think about it. Because every time you show up, they have to confront the fact that if you were telling the truth, they couldn't do nothing for you. Especially if it's your mother, grandmother, or a female who also have similar stories. And you're probably not the only child that they know that happened to. And they couldn't do nothing about it because someone got to pay that rent and mortgage. It ain't like they had a whole bunch of choices. Evil. And then the men that did it, let's be serious, vice versa. Boys can't go on Facebook, Instagram, hey, yo, sis, remember when we was kids and you, yeah, man, that really did a number on me. Even worse, men, boys, uncles, grandfathers, or non-relatives. I'd be surprised if a boy confront him and don't kill him. You saw that guy who had the karate instructor training his kid and molested his kid and, you know, he's going to jail or something. He came out there with a pistol and shot his fucking head off. That's the appropriate reaction. So that's with men now. So boys who've been in those compromising positions, that don't make you less of a man. That happened to a kid. That happened to a kid. That didn't happen to a man. That happened to a kid. Just know the difference. It can't happen again.
Like $2 or $3, man, because I'm moving. Did you use any of this stuff?
No, sir. I don't even have cash for you, my brother.
Yeah, all right, bro.
Appreciate you, though. What happened to El Cool J? What you say? 3, possibly. I've been with at least one woman that had a touch too early experience. And that's already one too many. Because all of us have. And that's before you get to their independent moves in college and stuff. Trains, gangbangs, hoe phase, sleeping with their best friend's boyfriend, all other shame-building exercises, by the way. How come you and homegirl don't get along no more? Did you ever share some guys? All right, then. And that's a whole different wave, because they might not have been touched as a kid, but then they were around neighborhoods and people who normalize certain shit. So by the time they start dating and doing the thing that kids do, teenagers, it'd be as if it wouldn't matter if it did happen or not. They're already swapping spirits with the people it happened to. Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? It's the gift that keeps giving, it seems. Yeah. They body count high. That's what it is. That's the seed. The mustard seed that turns into a forest. Freaks. Hoes. Whores. Dogs. It's an abuse of sexual power. Overuse, underuse. Whichever direction that should go. Then you have the people that have no sexual experiences. And then they come out the weirdest people in human history. But they, because whatever reason why they can't get what they need to get, they become narcissists too somehow. Because they feel like there's still people out there that owe them sex on Kanye West. And then they're like, you know. They remember all the girls, all the boys, all the people who have partners, all the people who were homecoming queen. And they're like, I could have never been those times. And then they become teachers. Then they become, you know, authority figures. They become, you know, pastors. And it's like, weird ass nigga don't get no action. No wonder. The story tells us something. A lot of girls like that too, man. Trust me. All guys don't want, like, oh shit, me. I want to do nothing with most of the women I've seen, let alone all of them. So there's a lot of women out there with no degrees. Talking about relationships and men and tens and what a man ought to do. Is like, a man didn't even want you when you were young. That means you've been bad built your whole life. Just mixing in it. You'll see it. Like, that is our current society for our age group. For real. It really is. It really is. It explains everything easily. Sex. Multiplication. It doesn't just multiply the genes, man. It multiplies the flaws too. Be careful. That's all I gotta say about it for now, though. It's evil. No one can protect us. Just like no one can protect them. Burp steamers. It's crazy. But yeah, man, summer. Appreciate you guys. I'm gonna go sit down somewhere. Appreciate you guys for joining me for another day. We only got a few hours left, so Like, comment, subscribe, pray, journal, and just trust the process that it has to get better. But it can't start getting better until you acknowledge what is wrong for yourself. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow us all the days of our lives, and we shall dwell in the house of the Lord forever and ever. Amen. For we're perfect mental creatures. They can't touch that. There is no evil, only infinite good. For we are powerful, supernatural, victorious children of God. All of our needs are met. There's nothing broken or lacking in our lives. We have favor with God and man, goddess and woman. And we are healthy, wealthy, and wise. And start there. Start there, man. Start there. Please start. To my sisters out there, please start. To the brothers out there, please start. It's not easy. But I tell you one thing, pretending, acting, ignoring is not going to make it easier. Those roots, those thoughts, those fears, that's what's triggering all the triggers, that's what's triggering all the narcissism. And if you adjust it to that, which most of our society has, that also triggers all the cancers, it triggers all the diseases. For the wages of sin is death. And sin is in your thought space, right? And all you're doing, get understanding. So, you know now, most of everything wrong starts with a root thought. Not the words, not the books, not God, not Jesus, not the Bible, not the white guy, not the black guy. The thought that you allow to enter and take root, to drive your filters and your experiences. Success Through a Positive Mental Attitude by Napoleon Hill. I would start there. It's made for kids. I get a Kabbalion, so you understand what the universal laws is. You want to heal yourself and get past certain traumas and diseases or ailments. Joe Dispenza, he has books about it, but he also has videos and testimony. If you want to do something different with your life, you're tired of the same loop and the same pattern, same books, and once you graduate, dynamic thought, Henry Thomas Hamlin. Revise your history, revise the loops in your head, revise your fears. And then when all else fails, you already know what book I'm going to suggest, but take your time. You might find that most of these stories are already there in the King James Bible. This is what my fathers were trying to stop from happening. And for the therapy and psychology and the things that persisted so long that are a little bit too much, well, you have to create a healthy environment in your mind first, and you're going to need help if the thoughts are already whipping your ass. So you need to double up on your vitamins. Your depression, your anxiety, all that stuff is connected to vitamin D if you're a carbon-based being. So you need more vitamin D. Usually sunlight, which is why you see me outside with the sun in my face in the morning. That's just enough for the winter, but we actually need more than that. So vitamin D and all of its soluble ingredients that it needs to be active. Plenty of YouTubes and AIs now. Things like vitamin D, magnesium, zinc. Some of us need copper, boron, the other shit that helps you, iodine. And like I said, the easiest way to capture all of those ingredients is probably golden Irish sea moss. Yeah, that's the one. Because instead of the vitamins and the powders, that, you know, they lose their effect over time. They're better than nothing. But if you can get the actual source, Irish sea moss has it. I plan on getting some soon as soon as I get my finances back in order. My Uncle Chad lived by it. And it's right before he died. But he died in a motorcycle crash. He would have lived a long time. And then, yeah, the loneliness feeling, not having no one you can talk to, or blah, 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 blah. I hope y'all know God is real. Your ancestors are real. Angels are real. If the demons and evil is. So sometimes you have to get to that point where you're isolated so that you can find God's face again. So sometimes your story starts when your walk starts. You know? Yeah, that's accurate. That's true. You already been through the most. We know. Where is the relief? Well, my ancestors said, seek ye first the kingdom of heaven, and all these things will be added unto you. So, you're new here. You just got here. All of your ancestors came through whatever happened to bring white people and Jewish people here in the positions that abuse us, whether it's systemically or personally, or just fear and hate and violence, and our maladaptations to them since, which is our own accountability. But whatever the story is or isn't, we're here now. So I would say, pray about it to God. And I know everyone says that, but they don't tell you how to pray about it to God. I'll give you a silly way that I try to internalize it. Because it might sound strange to people who didn't grow up around religious people or Sunday people. Like, how do you pray to God? Like, what are you talking about? I never even, you know what I'm saying? I've never questioned that, but I can fathom that most people don't know how to. That's why I did that. We are powerful, supernatural, victorious children of God thing. That is my opening. That's my initialization. So I initialize the energy that I'm going to tap into first. Like you do anything. You turn on binaural beats or 432s or anything before you meditate. Same thing you do when you communicate with God, believe it or not. It's just you initiate the prayer, you use the Lord's Prayer, and then when you get to the end of that, when you cover all those things and you change your brain frequency and waves by doing that, so when you say these things, say it and mean it. Try to imagine each degree that comes up in your prayer. I'm powerful, see yourself powerful. I'm supernatural, you know what that is. I'm victorious. Just see yourself walking through the walls, climbing up the ladders, conquering, females or males, whatever that looks like in your environment. Each of those phases, if you add an image of yourself in those degrees, is ramping your brain frequency up to align to those values. It's temporary, naturally, which is why I do it so much. But once you get to that, you're like, yeah, then you go, all right, God, this is what's going on. A long time ago, I noticed that there's certain things that happen to me that I don't understand that's causing me to behave in a certain way that I don't agree with. May you please show me those things, reveal them to me, and then help me heal them. And you can start, and that's it. Like David said, you ain't gotta use a whole bunch of words with God. Then you fall asleep. You wake up the next day. Pray in the morning. Same story. We don't have to be the same prayer though. But I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. Whether you pray again about it or not, as soon as you plant it to God, the tree is gonna start growing in your life. And for whatever reason, other things are gonna show up and remind you of what you were thinking about, praying about. Random people gonna come up to you and say one or two things. It ain't gonna be a complete answer, but it's gonna be enough for you to know that you had a private moment with yourself and the Most High, and now someone outside is signaling it to you. Stay on that frequency, all right? You might pray that night. It's like, hey, God, thank you for, all the things. I'm like, I appreciate you, giving me a sign that this issue is being worked upon. If you're journaling with it, then you can journal all your prayers. So the journaling can be your prayer. It's the same thing, though. You start with the 10 gratitudes, frequency adjustment, and then whatever is lingering in your mind. Like, for instance, it's the easiest one because it happens to me still. If I wake up with something on my mind, it just sticks there. And you probably wake up with certain thoughts and concerns and things you need to do that stick there. I've noticed something. If you take those things, usually 1 to 3 things, or a lot if you're a busy person, but I'm talking about personal things, not job things. I want you to write those down. You wake up in the morning, you feel good, and then all of a sudden you just get overwhelmed with yesterday's thought pattern. Write it down. My mind, and do it objectively too, because you are not your thoughts. So like this morning I woke up and the thought about the relationship with my mother showed up. This is how it makes me feel. I don't even understand it. When I went to that thing today, my chest felt funny. I felt anxiety. And then all of a sudden, after a few minutes, these worries showed up that I haven't thought about a long time ago. These were these worries. So you can see it. You gotta be able to see it. We think over 100,000 thoughts a day. 75% are the same ones from yesterday. And they loop. So the more you start to transcribe those thoughts that are intruding, negative feelings, it's like you're trapping them, seals are solid. Because what end up happening is you pray and do all the things, and you go down the list, and you're gonna feel better. As soon as you write it down, it's not gonna be as persistent. Because it's a to-do list now. Go throughout the day, because you wrote it down, you'll notice that those things change. The solutions start getting closer to you. Whether it's a thought or an action. You're like, oh shit, I don't feel that no more. But since you wrote it down, you saw it. It does something to the subconscious mind. And I'm talking about writing. I'm not talking about notes on the phone. Better than that might be just a video of yourself. Like if you don't have time to write, open up your fucking phone with the video camera on it and just do like a 5-minute, 10-minute thing of you talking about whatever's on your mind. Like you see me do every video. Do your 3 a.m. live with yourself. 5 minutes. Don't gotta watch it, but sometimes it's good to watch it later. Same thing with writing it. Writing it isn't, you're not turning it in for a Chuck E. Cheese token. You're learning something. I don't know how long it takes, but if you're serious, especially with this energy that's out today, whether it's weeks, whether it's months, and you have this collection of thoughts, collection of prayers and call response, collection of signs and symbols, even thing with the synchronicities, like I'm slipping, but I'm not in a place to be journaling anyway, and I have the video as proof. But if this was a normal day without you guys and a recorded video uploaded to the cloud, I would write down the conversation themes of the Indian girl, I write down the conversation themes of the Indian boy, and then the things that I thought about that led to those things. Right. And then whatever the white guy said to me, just the little idiosyncrasy things and synchronicities. If you don't know what to journal those. Journal your supernatural law of attraction, signs and sigils of confirmation. And a little list. Today, a crazy Indian guy walked up to me talking about 10 degrees of granddad and crypto and banking. A crazy Indian girl came up to me talking about she was Geechee, Louisiana, this, that, and the third. She lost her baby and reincarnated as her grandson. You're gonna notice it in your algorithm when you go on YouTube especially, or Twitter especially, Instagram sometimes, and you'll be like, oh shit. All of these headers, all these themes of these videos, all caps, caught my attention. I was just talking about that to myself. Yup. You were just praying to yourself. You were just journaling with yourself. You were just talking to yourself. And somehow the universe heard you, and then it's showing you that it's listening. A lot of people miss it. They go, coincidences happen 20 times a day. That's what you need to notice. You need to notice the angel numbers. Because as soon as you say angel numbers, what are we talking about? Angels. And if we're talking about angels, what are we talking about? God. Thank you, God. We're aligned. All right, angel number. All right, you know what I'm saying? I saw a whole bunch of angel numbers today. Shit, I'm in the right space of mind to notice something as sublime as an angel number. You know what that means? You're not noticing all your triggers. You're not noticing all the bad things. You're not looping and ruminating your attitude and your anger. You're now opening up. That's the start, though. That's how God starts answering you. And if you're lucky to know one of us, you'll pull up to us and you'll be like, yo, you're telling my story for some reason. No. Damn, sounds like you answered my question. No, I didn't. Man, this is the perfect time. Maybe. But before I go live, I pray to God. So you guys are my confirmation when you say things that I was thinking before I went live. Feedback loop. I know I started with praying to God though. So when y'all start giving me feedback loops, the magical Negroes be damned. So there's nothing for me to believe. There's nothing for me to go to church for, or not even the Bible for. No disrespect to the ancestors. They did a great job leaving us a reference manual. But you still gotta learn your angel language. And if you've never began this path, then it's not going to be like this. But you have to begin this path to get like this. And I got to stay on this path to get like them. So it's just the beginning. Know that. Sisa, when you start noticing and God starts answering, and God is in the miracle business. But let me tell you what my dad told me. When you pray for things that you really need, and you're going to God with it, pray with the expectation that God is going to deliver an answer for you. That's the faith without works. You have to pray as if the thing is already done when you go to big homie. And it's the hardest thing to do if you already grew up without trust, safety, or stability. Because now someone ridiculous as you is telling you that you need to put trust and faith and stability into a source of power or concept that you haven't seen with your own eyes yet. Me neither. I haven't seen God yet. Stevie Wonder hasn't either. So, God is not for your eyes anyway. It's a spirit. So, I like to close my eyes when I pray. But I have a visual cortex imagination. When I'm conscious, it's faint. Like I'm doing now. I can see things. I literally see the room in front of me. But my mind is doing, there's no way of describing the fucking video processor. The best I can describe it to you is like a transparent image over my eyes. And it changes as fast as I think. It's not stable. If I get quiet, lower my brush for a minute, and really, really try to just be silent and black, then eventually that black space turns into a scene of images. I ain't got the patience for that. Usually catch me when I'm about to fall asleep, because that's what happens when you fall asleep. You start to dream before you get there. You start seeing the visuals before you get there, if you have a cortex imagination. But I just rather ride the wave on those than to try to trigger them, like right now. But my prayer life doesn't stop. I'll get off this stream right here. I was like, oh, thank God for another stream. Shout out to all the agents out there that bust down my doors and swap me. Shout out to all the brothers out there that bless me with donations. God, please bless them and clear paths for them, for helping clear paths for me. I just might even journal that sometimes. And that is a form of gratitude too. You end up killing all the birds with one practice. If you include time to yourself, and like I said, it's just 5 minutes. A couple of times a day, first thing in the morning and right before you go to sleep. I can't live without it in the middle of the day. Just like really think about it, like, yo, this ain't the day and the things that people say and all this stuff on today, but I woke up this morning. My brother sent me a couple of dollars. I can get some Black and Milds and my favorite type of iced coffee and talk shit on the internet and curse out demons. It's a better day than most of the people that walk past me. I'm going to eventually heal enough people and reveal to enough people. And then one day they'll have some beautiful kids. And I'll probably never see it, but I know something. So, praise to the Most High God. And that's why I said it. I'm not saying those quips because I'm joking. I really believe what I'm saying about God. I know I have a lot of energy and all the nigga shit with it, but God told us to come as we are, bro. God did not give me no other input codes to be straight and narrow, suit and tie, perfect words and perfect polarities to, reach the masses. I'm a Jew first. I'm cursed. I'm in captivity. Please bear with me. But even in those conditions, to God be the glory. I go, thank you, Lord, for waking me up out of this fucking miserable nightmare called the American dream. Thank you for showing me more things. Thank you for the little bit of life and light that I can see. It's not all fucking corrupted and ruined, but all that cancer needs to be cut out and discarded eventually. Use me. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? And then you start doing dumb shit like that. Be careful. Don't go rushing into signing up for missions for God at all. If you're just getting used to praying and journaling your feelings, because you got to heal your narcissism first. You got to find the narcissism in yourself, the injuries. And it's easy. Your triggers. What are you triggered by? What are you irrationally triggered by that causes you to like beefing for hours and talking dumb shit on the internet and, or just being rude to people who care about you? Like, where's that coming from? Today, Lord, I noticed something. I was chilling, I was grooving, and all of a sudden someone said something to me, and it caused me to curse their ass out. Fuck them. But, what is that? That's what I don't like. Why I don't like it? Because it goes this way and reminds you of that. What is that? Something from a long time ago. All right. Is that what happened? No. So why am I defending myself from this spirit, this demon, this idea, this thought? Can I handle that better? That's when you start getting mature. Remember, we've been praying for years. You start to notice these patterns on your own, because you be like, everything's going so well, but shit don't stick. Shit that I pray for, that God gives me, it doesn't stay around. Why? Only thing I can assume is that God is not giving you things and answering your prayers for the permanence of the things that He answered for you. Not that spirit, if you will. I'm code switching. God, that spirit, it's breadcrumbing you. God knows we're incentive-based creatures. He created us. So it would not surprise me if God breadcrumbs you, especially if you're new to this. Just like a new relationship. The difference ain't God, though. It's going to be you. It's always way more exciting in the beginning when certain prayers, when you try, get an answer, get a resolution, you get a miracle. And then we do the human thing. We forget to thank God after a few days. We stop praying. We get out of sync. We go back to what we're comfortable with. And you go back to it, like, God, thank you again. Pray, get a thing. And you'll notice that God's cool. But eventually, that thing happens again, where you're kind of like caught up in a harpoon. You're like, I've been following God the whole time. Why is it? Check your journal dates. When was the last time you journaled? Check your gratitude list. When was the last time you wrote one of those? Check your camera phone. When's the next time you did a 5-minute video? All right, and you're gonna notice something if you're very astute. It's been days, if not weeks, if not months, since I thanked God or been grateful for the things I have now. You think that might be the problem? Right. Yeah. You get tired of that eventually. Like, that's more common when you first start in your early teens and 20s. You have this hot and cold thing. Because you know how it is. You on fire, like shit. And you get knocked down again. You on fire, oh shit, and you get knocked down again. And then you get tired of that yo-yo effect. That yo-yo is 100% you, and it's not God. But I trust me. I could tell how that it'll come across like that. Like, well, if God knows, then why does God do? And they're like, yeah, that's that narcissistic loop. God is a spirit, not a human. It baffles me that people who deal with God in spirit, who've ever had an answered prayer and a miracle delivered, even have the fucking audacity to entertain and engage that God is the fucking problem in humanity. See how I was triggered by that? Just like that. I caught it because I'm conscious of it. You saw how I caught it? I ain't got to curse somebody out because I'm teaching people how to pray. That'd be inappropriate, right? You see? Self-accountability. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you'll get to that point automatically. You'll start being self-accountable to all the things that don't align with the things you're praying for and hoping for anyway. That include places, nouns, people, places, and things too. That's the most terrible story of all of this, though. I want to prepare you, because you probably don't believe me. You're probably going to try it for yourself. And because you're pussyfooting, God's going to have to make an example out of you, because I'm the one that's talking about it and showing you. But when you start, and it works, I hope you get this from it. That whatever you're comfortable with in this world, to identify with what this phenomenon is, that I'm using words to describe to you, is that is what we call God. You understand? The thing that's doing the things, that's God. The people, the signs, the images, the confirmations, the random headlines, the random DMs, all of it, digital, on the phone, outside, another person. All of it is God. To me. This thing, that thing, and this thing is just different states of matter and energy vibrations. But if these different states of energy and matter vibrations vibrate and say, hi, here's a sign, that's God speaking to me. Then as soon as I'm out of that frame, it goes on, GTA, it goes on and does everything it wants. Trust me, God is still there with them too, but out of my prayer and my consciousness loop, you know. You understand like how you get into the God is everything loop? Yeah, that's where most people are stuck, and that's why they kind of push God off like he pussy or something. No, that loop isn't God. That loop is our lack of understanding, because we think that's where God starts and stops. Then you'll get into a point where you fucking stop trying to get things and attention, hopefully. You deal with some of the narcissistic things and triggers, and you journaled it, you talked about it, you prayed about it, it's getting better, you're feeling better. Number one prayer for all these things, I'm gonna give you the word for it, and let me know if it helps you in the future. Don't pray to ask God to fix, remove, blah, 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 blah. Try this one. Try praying for relief. God, it's not going on. I'm tired. The world's crazy and mad. Every time I turn on the TV, every time I go on the phone, every time I walk outside, I'm surrounded by evil people, spirits, tweakers, hurt people, ICE, police force, all that. This is a lot. It's a lot for any one human mind to handle. May you please offer me relief on this day. And if you're lucky, man, you might catch one of those strays, or you just all of a sudden you're just like warm. Oh shit. I'm not worrying about nothing. I'm good. To God be the glory. Fear God, because you know this too shall pass. Solomon. So that yo-yo thing that's happening, that is what we call our relationship with God. Evil communications corrupt good manners. So in all orders of civil mannerisms, seek ye first the kingdom of heaven, and all these things will be added unto you. It can get weird though, because some people get excited and go all in. Everything's God, everything's Christianity, everything's the Bible. And they don't have room for no one else. They get scared. They want to protect it. They want to protect themselves. They don't go back. They won't go back in the dark. But then God starts sending you others. And then you're turning yourself off from them because they're in a fucked up position. Because they're on drugs. Because they're in the streets. Or even worse, they're family members and they were mean. And then you cut yourself off of being a vessel to be a sign for them. You know the difference. Because when it happens, when they step into your realm, you're going to have to operate off of, are you free or are you triggered? And if you act after triggered, you're in the wrong. It's not God. It's humanity. And what I'm saying is, once you see how good God is to you in your little walkthrough, others are going to be attracted to you. Two types. The ones that need the good news for a word or a prayer with you, or confirmation or listening ear. That's what thugs do. Or the type that can sense. It's like a smell to them. Like, oh, you're righteous. Like, let me fuck it up. Or the third one. Be careful with this one most, especially our sisters out there. Men like me. Stay away from men like me. And what I mean by that is, the degree of me I mean is that there's a lot of intelligent brothers, powerful brothers, warlocks and everything in between us that understand God too. They kind of have to understand the devil. But what happened is, you women like to fawn and faint over Rashad Jamals and shit like that. Young pharaohs, brother polites. You see it. They call them cult-like personalities. Yep. You see what happens every single time to them niggas. If they're not righteous. But y'all don't know the difference yet. I can't tell the difference. So be careful with people who sound similar to what you're doing. You can test the spirit, but if you're new, what should you do first? Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven, and all of these things will be added unto you. So ask God about them. Ask God to show you something. God, show me. Is this blah, 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 blah. Thank you. Amen. And then check your fucking intentions. Because why are you asking God about this boy for? Dimensions. So it keeps you honest enough to navigate correctly. But don't be one of those people that cuts off all the people who are fucked up, embrace all the people who pretend to be righteous. And you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the church. I'm giving you the church dimensions because it's hard, it's difficult to appropriate other people's truth, connection, or purpose when it comes to what God's doing in their life. That's why God has designated classes of Levites, Israelites, of Judah, and prophets, and because those type of people handpicked by God for those degrees, that's all they do with. It makes sense when we used to be a kingdom, but we don't have that, right? But the good thing is, all of those degrees and polarities are in us because of our ancestors. So just, you know what I'm saying? Move accordingly. You're not going to find a perfect human, no matter what they believe. Not even me. So, you approach humanity as a human, but you're in this world, not of this world. And anytime you're confused or unsure, what do? Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven. I just want you to remember that. Anytime you stuck about a person, a job, a situation, seek ye first the kingdom of heaven. Journal it. Write it down. Again, it's going to start the loop all over again, isn't it? You're going to get signs, you're going to hear podcasts, you're going to hear different things, and someone's going to be talking about relationships, and this guy they met is going to sound like the guy you met. You're like, oh my God, he's evil. You're like, wait. She's describing to you an evil guy. I need you to reanalyze those variables versus the variables you're dealing with. Are they the same? No. Cool. So that's God showing you that if the guy you're dealing with isn't doing those things, keep going. That don't mean he's your husband tomorrow. So pray. Like you've been doing. We old enough that fact relationships ain't none of those dimensions going to change repair, right? Cool. So it'll be a regular relationship. The difference is you're threshing, you're cutting out the middleman and bullshit. You're going straight to the source. Remember, your partner or your mate or your friends are not the source. So if you start projecting on like, well, if God put them in my life, shut up. You're doing that narcissistic shit again. Trust me, we all do it. It's hard to get right. That's why you have to get older and get wisdom. Because we're not playing this fucking game to be better than nobody, to be holier than nobody, be righteous than nobody. That is not what the purpose of the Bible is, not what the purpose of our tribe is, and that's definitely not what Jews were doing. We some wild niggas for real. However, seek ye first the kingdom of heaven. So I have my little wild out energy. I'll go smoke some weed, drink some alcohol, look at some bitches at a strip club once every 10 years, you know? But I wouldn't judge my brothers in those elements because I kind of get it. Nor do I judge the girls who are the strippers. My judgment of them is, you can't be my wife. Can't turn her over to a housewife. Hoes don't act right. This hoes on a mission, this hoes on a crack fight. They wanted to be a hoe though, so I'll deal with them as hoes. Like, hey, ho, how you doing? Where you been? Probably doing hoe stuff because there you ho again. There's a whole wide world that we're living in, you know? Like, that doesn't, I'm not castigating the bread loaf girl to hell. God didn't. Jesus didn't. Not disregarding no one out of our society because they had a life they had to live and adjustments to make and lessons to learn. But with wisdom, I wouldn't let that woman raise my daughter. I wouldn't let that woman run my household or my finances. You saw Amber Rose in Dubai, nigga, stop fucking playing with me. Might be a great woman, might be a great looking one, might be very healthy, might look like Maya. There's something wrong with that bitch if she that old and she's still single. Her husband ain't loading no time soon. I don't know her story, but I bet you it's in it. So, you get it? You get it. You do. Especially our sisters. They definitely get what the fuck I'm talking about. They just haven't slowed down enough to write it down and think about it. Like, this is what it is, guys. It's not going to be what you think it is when you're talking about God. God ain't what you think it is. Life ain't what you think it is. And you ain't what you think it is. And out of all the things that are invisible, you think you got the invisible thing figured out? That's what most people argue about. That's where most people are stuck on. That little first grade level right there. They start seeing the numbers and the magic things and synchronicities, and all of a sudden they got a channel on TikTok and they're a divine, beloved, chosen one, leading people to hell faster. That's why I'm so aggy. So, seek ye first the kingdom of heaven. Like, oh, God doesn't like this and this and these gifts and stuff. What the fuck are you talking about? That's narcissism, man. How do you know what God wants? What did the Bible say? Did the king of Israel have 401 prophets or not? They got into Israel, into the kingdom of Jerusalem in Israel, and had those gifts already, right? And a kingdom level, not occupation level. But that's a gift. That's a spiritual gift. But what was the problem with their spiritual gift? What's the issue in the magic, if you will? Because we got a lot of bitches as witches. You already jumped into the fucking deep ocean. And if you did, you skipped a few steps, which is why your life is miserable until you realign it. What is their source? Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven, and all these things be added to you. Ding! The 401s. They didn't seek God for anything. They had a consensus algorithm amongst each other because they also wanted the benefits of expanding their territory to those neighboring places. So much so that Ahab's son or nephew went to Micaiah and said, look, as good as gone. We got this, we're going. Please don't say nothing to my father. That'll make him second guess his footsteps. or I might have to rough you up. And Makai's like, chill, bro. I'm a chosen one for real, nigga. 144 level. I cannot speak and use my gift from God to sell you faggots an agenda to get killed. Not because I can't lie and vibe with you, bro, but I'm an actual prophet and I already know the answer to this riddle. And your dad know I already know. And the answer is no. You want me to say yes because of benefits. You're going to start to see what the difference is in how people use their gifts, aren't you? So Micaiah goes, oh, I'll talk to him, but, fuck it, y'all ain't going to listen. Smack him. Lock them up, water and bread, until the battle was over. They all fucking died. Touch not my anointed ones. It's the only decree that God gives to people like us. Like, when there's others out there playing these elements and 401 prophets and using divinity to get things, they come across us thinking shit sweet out here. And their life is in shambles ever since. Amen. So, I have the same gifts that the 401s have. I have the same tendencies. I study astrology. I study the math. I see headlines. I already know my ancestors created that. So I get to sidestep the New Ageism. Basically, I can process their information without leaving my Bible, my family, my heritage, my gift. I'm looking at the word cloud of things they did in our language and their patterns and their themes, but I'm keeping it, seek ye first the kingdom of heaven and add it to me. It's a whole book of spiritual gifts, actually. If you look for it, just Google it. What are the spiritual gifts in the Bible? And they're plural. So if God didn't want you to do tarot, crazy, because the gifts that we have are crazier than any prediction a tarot card deck can create. But I know Moors created tarot card decks because their little daughters and women are diviners naturally. We're not in that society no more. We don't have that guidance. And more importantly, those were the Jews and the Israelites then. So we're no longer with our neighbors. We're in captivity. And God is very cautious about this. Beware of foreign gods and false idols. So unless they start talking about, oh, the Lilith energy, or they start, and you notice that these demons that come to our country, they'll name all the bad guys as their source of divinity, especially the females. I don't know what that's about. Like, they'll reference Lilith, like that bitch ruined everything. They'll reference Jezebel in a positive way, right? And then they'll mention like Oya and Ogun and stuff. I have no problems with those, because I know those are sub-ins. Those are saints. Cool. But they'll do it like Oya, Yemiya, Ogun, Valdebroth. They'll start naming all these foreign gods. For I'm a jealous God, you should have no other God before me. Especially if you're the son of Israel or a Jew, bro. Like, you niggers out here. So y'all gotta stop taking these variables and these reference points, which are also invisible, which are also unprovable, and then saying that this works better for me than the God that created me. That is fundamentally where the difference is in our gifts. Now, when I seek ye first the kingdom of God, I say, yo, I want to start learning God math. I've been on a tear, bro. And every time, where I point you back to? The Bible. Every time. I might have something wrong. Cool. Fuck it. It's still in the Bible. Go check it out for yourself. I don't go, oh, you know, the spirit, and I got initiated, and I did this thing, you know, in a fucking graveyard, in white, and dirt, waiting for something to show up, waiting for a weird, creepy feeling. Like, oh my God. Like, where's that in the Bible? Exactly. Exactly. None of those techniques are in the Bible. So, what are they? Exactly. And then that crowd of people with their foreign gods and strange gods always say the same stupid shit. They'll start talking about Jehovah. Whoa. How do you even know who that is to disrespect like that if your God is real? If your God is real and almighty and all-powerful, why is your reference point of disrespect and discontent in this country always ours? Why you keep going to the Christian level? Why you keep going to the Israelite and Jew God? Why you keep going to our fathers and our mothers? Why can't you just be who the fuck you are over there, since that's where your ancestors come from, you hoodoo voodoo bitch? You don't even need to talk about our shit. But you don't have no other point of reference. Thus, your attack against the character of the God that my father wrote about is your bitch ass. See where that came from? I did it again. Because I'm literally triggered by stupidity when it comes to divinity and gifts. So I know how we were hunted, Salem witch trials as Jews and Israelites because of them bitches with the dumb shit and the foreign gods. So, or I'm a jealous God, spirit. Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven, and all this add to you. Do-do-do. And you know, it's the craziest, most disrespectful thing about this topic is that, like, if you just learn how to pray to God, he'll give it to you. And yet, a motherfucker will still do a ritual, still sacrifice a chicken, still talk about some other god using holy vows that don't fucking exist for real, deal with spirits and principalities on the wrong side of the fence, and the illest shit about it, that shit works the same way it worked with Ahab, and the same way it worked because God wanted Ahab and all those people to fucking die. You should read that Bible. So, Micaiah, he technically would have been 402, but he stayed alive and was still able to use the same gifts that everyone else who died had. What was the difference? My Father, thou art in heaven, holy is your name. Ain't no name holier. Give me this day my daily bread. Manna. Read the book about the desert. God fed them manna. There's no food there. That's magic, bitch. Jesus walked through the water, touched it, turned into wine. That's magic, bitch. Walking on water when you sink. It's magic, bitch. Feeding people with a little bit of ingredients and get a lot of ingredients. Alchemy, no matter how they did it. It's magic, bitch. Healing someone. Magic, bitch. Being able to remote view and see what a gold coin is. Magic, bitch. Walking through and being untouched. Magic, bitch. Going through the hood without your guns and your blunts and coming back safe with more than you had. It's magic, bitch. Walking through the streets by yourself, knowing motherfuckers trying to kill you. And you meet a whole bunch of friends around the way that'll kill them and slice their ears off for you. That's magic, bitch. Remember, the root operative word is magi, and that's the middle word of imagination. Third eye. Yeah, third eye. The whole Bible. It's magic, bitch. Use your imagination. Barney, shit. Gotta bring back Barney for the babies. I think that's what I do. If I have me some babies, gotta find the old Barney collection. Easy. So yeah, so you'd be like, you know what I'm saying? Magic comes from imagination. Spirits and principalities in high places. They'll loop all around. But these other people have cataloged and wrote books about the things. If they have the degrees right, yeah, learn the astrology, learn the stars. But just learn them knowing that they're a reference to ours. You're gonna start seeing the idiosyncrasies with like, oh, the Greek and Roman thing that kind of shifted this off by one. Nerds like us know that. But either way, you got enough wrinkles in your fucking brain to keep them isolated so that when God or Spirit is giving you bigger messages that have probably been there the whole time, you'll start to see and detect it like, oh, it's not just the angel numbers, it's the colors. Etruscan blue, Etruscan blue, Etruscan blue, blue hat, blue Super Saiyans, blue everything, this whole fucking video. And I chose the color, Etruscan blue. That's magic, bitch. I'm a magician, like a real one though. For real, like for real, since I was a kid. Not illusion magic, not David Copperfield, but I'm in the neighborhood of where all the magicians live that do all the magic at those casinos. Can you fucking imagine what God's got going on out here for me? California Psychics brought me here. 401s brought me here. You don't understand everything? If you don't understand everything, you don't understand nothing. I'm here because of California Psychic. Like the network, the 401s, like official, like highest paid, highest rated California Psychic. And our color is why I'm here. 401s. pray to the Most High God in the least likely thing that any child of God of Christianity on Sunday church wouldn't have, you know what I'm saying? Their code. I don't have their code. I'm a Jew. And this California psychic are descendants of Israelites. So it's like family. I've been here for 7 months. But I followed other people who are Christians, my actual family members, Hebrew Israelites and church people. Man, I couldn't get along with them niggas for 90 days. They couldn't help me for 90 days, bro. Knowing my story, knowing what I'm going through personally. They wouldn't even give a fuck. So a nigga like me need magic for real. Because I'm by myself. I understand everything. I need my imagination more than anything else. You understand everything. And then I need my imagination tuned to the source so it actually works more than anything. And then I give those degrees to everyone else for free. That's the biggest difference about everything. I'm a child of God, not a fucking bitch-ass, bullshit-ass con artist stealing and repeating everyone else's lore and then trying to sell it in initiation to other people to sell books and do tours. And then the whole time I'm fucking evil. Don't have time for that. I know magic is real. I know it's real. In case you don't know the sigils and symbolism yet in this world, I already know. I'm clear, sentient, clear, cognizant, clear, audient. Read our spiritual gifts in that Bible one more time. It's not in French. So, prayer life, magic life, manifestation life. Let's keep it simple. What did God say? Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven, and supernatural harvests that you're not accountable for manifest in your life. What 401k better than that? It seems like God be matching niggas who have the audacity to master shit. You understand? You dismiss all the evil and all the excuses that the Illuminati and the demon worshippers use. They think they have a fucking monopoly on making shit happen. I'm playing Jenga in this bitch and their shit collapsing. They don't get no more magical than that. If I say it and it goes, and I'm talking about faggots, bitch-ass niggas in power with billions of dollars in military and nuclear weapons, and their health is failing. Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven. You tell this mountain to move and it'll move. He didn't say how fast it'll move. It's a mountain after all. But it'll get to that ocean eventually. So, that's what Jews are. That's what makes the tribe of Judah different than the rest of the Israelites. The tribe of Judah have been practicing this the entire time you've had a tribe of Israelites. The tribe of Judah isn't the one that's usually in captivity. So they're usually not railroaded to a foreign way of things and having to recalibrate. No, Ben and Judah just, from the Bible when it was written until Ben and Judah today. And I showed you my ancestry. That's Ben and Judah. Banks, Benjamin, Banks, Ben and Judah, John, Bennifer, Jennifer, the same thing. If you want to flip it to the feminine, it'll be the same thing. That whole migration to America is Ben and Judah, reuniting with the 10 tribes of Israel from Tartary. Ben and Judah just got here late. They weren't in captivity, but they were under attack. They were going through some magical level fuckery. Whereas the Tartarian or Mayan thing is more physical labor, like Xerxes and Persians and ew, niggers do that, like acting like Israelites can't fight, which is probably why it didn't last long. Like, no. We don't want to fight you guys, but we need you to stay here and we'll pay you things. And we'll take care of you. Just like what they're doing to us now. They're gaslighting us. We're in the same type of captivity we were in Tartaria. It's just like this. This is captivity. When you cannot honor your own ancestors and your own gods and live by your own cultures and customs, already well documented in that Bible. And then there's a foreign god and foreign concepts that supersede all yours. And every time you speak or stand up for yourself and seek first the kingdom of heaven, there's always some devil or someone else talk about their shit better than yours and your shit is evil and the white man uses it against you. And all that's black magic, by the way, because none of that's true. I'm proof that it's not true. So they're casting word spells, whether they're stupid, ignorant, possessed, compromised, or a foreigner. Put no false idols and gods before me. It's a very simple set of 10 commandments. Because if you see how I'm using the 10 commandments every time I show you the degrees of what we're used to, that's why those command prompts are there. It's like, does this align with other gods and foreign idol worship too heavy? Yes, it does. Well, you just read their grimoire and stay away from it. Learn the math, learn the shapes, learn the colors, learn the patterns. Why? They stole it from us anyway. But the minute you need to sacrifice something, use some bodily fluids for something, at a graveyard for something, meeting with niggas, sucking and fucking for something, it ain't your wife? Shit, nigga, go the other way. Sex magic, that's for your partner. Because sex is magic. It literally brings another spirit, soul, and life here. Everything else. You understand? I think there's a scripture about it too. It's like everything's permitted in the bedroom between you and yours. Do as thou wilt with that one, but you should make sure she's yours first. Thus, so they ain't for everybody. But you see what I'm saying? What I'm doing, I'm quantizing. I'm not taking nothing away from nobody. That's how you know this ain't that. This ain't evil. But if you join something else or you do something else, you have to, leave everything behind and none of this is true and start clean slate and build over there with them to nowhere in my fucking kingdom and empire. That's how I know it'll never go nowhere. This is literally my kingdom and my empire. They're not going nowhere. So all their schools of thought, all their magic, all their spirits, all their demons, all those are mine anyway. Right? Fundamental. They're abusing the things they learned from my family members. They didn't, it's in King James English, nigga, like, it's ours. So, that's a whole different course in miracles right there. About what I'm talking about in, everything I've been cursing on these videos haven't been the profane or the uninitiated or the ignorant. It's the fact that my videos are tagged and sigiled of Solomon so fucking heavy from the fucking thumbnail to the header to the SEO to the description that if any faggot stumbles into this video, it ain't a fucking citizen. Do you understand everything? That's why I curse those people out. Because I put the sigil on the thumbnail of the video that they saw to be here. And if they're all of this, that, and that, and the third, why would they click on such an evil thing? For 10 years in a row, I've been doing it. Mr. Now helps me do it faster. I have never not done that. I use sigils on all my videos. I know exactly what demons enter because of that. You see how, like, I'm telling you that out loud, and you probably, now you'll think about it, like, oh shit. Why would any of these holy, roly, well-to-do people stumble into a video that has all this demonic energy just before you hit play? Exactly. That's my point. Henry Thomas Hamilton. I can deduce by reverse engineering. I don't have to guess. People think I'm guessing, like, they act like this is magic, like that type of magic. No. I set up the parameters. I added up the cost, universal law, and then they walk in and they on bullshit. Come on now. Recall the greatest Library of Alexandria in Discord history, mine. It was all fucking black magic and witchcraft books. And people wanted to go to level 5 to download them. You think I'm fucking boo-boo the fool in this bitch? Think about it. Y'all forgot, like, those Moorish crest of arms and all those kingdoms, those are magic kingdoms, Disney. Y'all don't, I know, y'all don't take us serious, y'all don't take history serious, y'all don't believe black people created anything. So you wouldn't take that literal history of what these literal people are and the literal families of sorcerers and warlocks too serious, King Arthur and Merlin more. But if you did, like I did as a 40-year-old man who's known this since I was a kid, since my grandmother was sending me Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter books on my mama, then I get it. You thought motherfuckers just making up shit and got famous on accident, referencing niggas from the Bible. No, I'm the reference of the niggas that they're referencing from the Bible are my parents. I don't have a chance in Hades. How can I be anything but magical? I'm King John, Prester John, high priest, royal high priest of a new Israelite, grandson. They don't get no more magical than that, actually. I don't know a bloodline more magical. We've been a magical bloodline as long as we've been keeping track of bloodlines. That one is mine. The royal high priest bloodline of the Holy Roman Empire of Jews is my direct ancestors. They're the reason why anyone knows magic today. I am their cumulative grandson because both my mother and both my fathers are the Holy Roman Empire's direct. I'm not quarter, I'm not half, I'm not quadra, I'm not 16th. I'm 100% Israelite Jew. Those are the magic kingdoms. Read the fucking Bible, please. So, yes, that's why everyone copies us and needs our energy. They need our mana. You do magic so much, you do so much magic you don't even know it because you haven't explored the world and looked at how people live without it. You got used to it. You're taking it for granted. Like, you forgot, like, when was the last time you wrote down your gratitudes? When was the last time you prayed? When was the last time you've been honest about it? Yeah. You understand? There's families. There's other Jews. There's other Israelites. And mixed groups and tribes who could collaborate to do different corporate dead corpse necromancy. I'm not joking. I know what these words mean. It's literally negromancy. It's necromancy. Corpse, death, law. It's necromancy. That's what necromancy is. It's not raising the dead, but it is. Name sellers, grave robbers. By stealing the names of dead people, necromancy. Then you inherit their estates and their benefits and their bank accounts. Necromancy. Robbing the dead. Necromancy. It's all necromancy. That's why I call them a death cult. But I serve the living God of Israel, and there is no other. Our God's a living God. You should read that Bible, bro. And by read it, I mean read it, reader, seer. Because that's the only reason why you landed this channel, as many demonic sigils I put on this shit. It's not because I make the coolest beats, nigga. I be talking for 9 hours about magic. So, I been knew that about myself. But I know how niggas are. Motherfuckers try to kill you. So, I don't care about being killed no more. That will curse their entire bloodline. It'll be my honor. You know, we like to be sacrificed for the greater good. Ain't nothing changed. So, Jews. But everybody else, you know, don't be a fool. Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven, and these things added to you. Dun, dun, dun. It's so easy, man. Shout out to the brother George Desiree. Got to level 5, and then suddenly they're not even there no more. I know. Galert, Harut, Mr. Now. In order to dare match that level, you need what is rare, a heart. Amen. JPX, a lot don't like what is real because it can't be a story time anymore. You can't just chit-chat about it. Exactly. You gotta start showing your fruits of your labor. And they got cameras just like I do. They got phones just like I do. They can walk outside around the people just like I do. They should have been able to do the shit what I do. If you all the motherfuckers that are really doing it. If they're the fuckers that are really doing it, then where's their proof? How am I doing it if God ain't real? I'm not in my hands. When we're Indians, these used to be mojo bags. You familiar? You should be. You go to Botanica and crystal shops and they give you a little bag for the little crystals. They call them mojo bags. I am Mojo Jojo. With a turban on. Over and over and over again. Same story. Jonathan L. JPX. JPX says, yo, I learn something every day. Just when you think you understand, humbled all over again. Glory be to God, bro. That ain't me. I'm just an ordinary man trying to learn how to read the Bible. JBX says, random, but I never realized isolation can be tied to pride. I guess too much of anything can make you an addict. Now that's deep. How deep? Deeper than Atlantis. Listen now. Yep, it's about signing it to yourself and sending it to others no matter the format. It's all slashes anyway, unless you can read. And all communication is telepathic. Hence, mind, imagination. Words are just sigils to convey a more complex thought form. Cool J says, thank you. I never heard of that one. That's the one right there. That's the one that broke me up. Gary Johnson 3. Walk to the door and he'll open it every time, bro. Oh, Cool J says, somebody, what was the first one? Yeah, it's the easier one to read, I should say. For your kids, especially. For you, you read it and then give it to one of your babies. Success Through a Positive Mental Attitude by Napoleon Hill. Most people do the Think and Grow Rich. They skip all degrees and try to get something. For kids, for high school and younger, shit, is if they can read. Two big, I like threes. So that one for your kids, Success Through a Positive Mental Attitude, Napoleon Hill. I think from middle school and up, they should be able to process that easy. It's not verbose, but it's very simple law of polarity principles and how to control their attitudes and lean towards positive outcomes, and it gives plenty of references. I love it. For kids who are thinking about what they want to do in life because they're a little bit more active in their mind and they're creative and they're on the internet or they got a job and stuff, instead of giving them 48 Laws of Power and all that evil shit, do the other one that he did, which is less evil. Mastery by Robert Greene. Successful Positive Mental Attitude and Mastery is gonna double down the same neurons. It's a beautiful book, especially for adults. If you ever had passions, hobbies, jobs, careers, and life, and you have setbacks, and you're trying to reconnect, like how you're gonna build from that. Oh shit, sorry, I need to read it now. But it's Mastery by Robert Greene. And then a third one that's light, but powerful. I'm trying to just go through my mind of all the stupid books I try to read. It's stupid to me, I mean. Those are wonderful books, though. Those Mastery and Success for Positive Mental Attitude. Where's the third one? What would be the best one? Something about kids in high school and college, and adults too. Read them first, then give them to your kids. It's a really good book that'll open this shit up. It'll really help people. The funny thing is, before my grandmother and them did the Lord of the Rings, well, same time period actually, same Miss Almond's class, so 5th, 6th grade, we had accelerated reader, and because I was in Miss Almond's class, her fucking CIA, UNCS, she was able to, at the back of the trailer, she had her own wall of books with the accelerated reader credits. You just look it up on the database. It's funny that Henderson had the internet for the accelerated reader database. But I just caught that in real time. Like, how the fuck do they know? Anyway, because you gotta take these modules on all these random books, so it had to be downloaded. So anyway, the Darkest Rising series. That was my Harry Potter. Silver on the Tree, The Darkest Rising, and it's a whole thing. But for whatever reason, I'm an accelerated reader. Darkest Rising has all these points, So instead of me reading a lot of books, I took that son of a bitch. And it was a whole, I didn't know what it was. I saw the Darkest Rising. I was like, I'm in 5th grade. I don't know what that means yet. But, it sounded kind of ominous and kind of hard, bro. And, I opened it up. She had it in the classroom, too. Like, it's in our classroom, so I knew it wasn't whatever, but it was, actually. It's a hero's journey type of thing, and very Lord of the Ring-ish, but a different brand of it. So I'm just putting that out there for all the fairy tale nerds. Already went through Harry Potter and shit like that, and Lord of the Rings. Darkest Rising series, Silver on the Tree. Those are the first two I know, but those books too. to compile the lore. And then you already watched Game of Thrones. It's going to compile it all. You're going to rewatch Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, The Darkest Rising. And you're going to see like this is a genre of a certain kingdom era. And it's my family that came from Europe references. For the babies, where's that third book at? I read that in 6th grade, but 5th. But what is it? Everyone says The Alchemist. You know what's crazy? I don't understand that book. But I had already read I read all the dynamic thoughts and stuff before I got to it. I was like, oh, I guess. For others. You know, everyone has a different learning style. The Alchemist didn't do it for me. What's wrong? That really fucked it up for me. I've read the Christian books too. Those are good. Like the ones T.D. Jakes produced, or you know, living, you know, something. You know, the Christians were going hard in the late 90s and early 2000s with metaphysics for Christians. Christian Science is what they call it, by the way. Same story, but different degree. No, let's not do that. It's already messy. Who else? Who was the other book that got me fucked up? I'd be amiss if you look like us, more Indian, to not get a Circle 7 Quran at least. It's the shortest book in human history, and no one's going to understand all of it, but it's a word model. It's a reference point. Make sure you have a Circle 7 Quran for your children. It's not a religion. They don't have to go to church on Saturday or Sunday. But it's good to have it preloaded in their minds when they go out and interface with all these black groups and their grandchildren today, that they understand where the source of that real degree is, so they don't get misled and join a stupid group and get killed or an FBI watch list because they didn't detect, like, these motherfuckers are capped when it comes to this part of the knowledge. So Circle 7 Quran, easy, just in general, for Moors and Indians who have rights in this land. But on my grandfather, right, I guess he prepared it for knowing that. But hold on. There's one more, because it's not coming up. So I gotta dig further. Dynamic thought for me. Top 3, easy. But I don't know if kids of today, I don't know. For adults though, have you read these other books? Dynamic thought. Who else? It's a younger one. I went hard with books with this. I bought Prosperity Bible, which is a compilation of the greatest hits. That might actually, if you got some good money, you good black people with good jobs, get the Prosperity Bible from Amazon. Yeah, that might actually. Yeah, because then you get extra Napoleon Hills in that book too. Yeah, the big one. Yeah, because successful positive mental attitude and what was the other one I said? Mastery or general. Those are general. But if your kid has gifts and things like that, the Prosperity Bible, that's the one. Mm-hmm. But they have to read the other ones first. Success through a positive mental attitude to prime them. Mastery so that they can, because I know there's similar degrees, but he ain't talking about magic. He's talking about life, your skills, and he's on to something. Like I can't explain it to you. So make sure you read them first. They're easy to read. They're easy reads. And then, if you want your kids to have like this treasure chest of like other people who made it, no matter what, and how they made it, then that one right there. Prosperity Bible. It's a compilation of these texts. It's not a Bible. It's not Christian. It's not sacrilegious. It's not even that degree, because people don't know what the word Bible means. But it's a compilation of late 1800s, early 1900s, the immigrants that are coming, white, black, and everything in between us, and how they, I think Think and Grow Rich, isn't it? Like all that whole degree is in the Prosperity Bible. That's like the precursor to the Secret DVD and all that stuff, like how that was back then. That book came out, I think, around then. It's similar, but if you remember the Secret DVD, she opens up, the woman, and she's like showing you all these books, and she's like, I found this, and I noticed this pattern emerging, and she did the whole DVD about it. The Prosperity Bible, or the books. Yeah, that's what that was. Prosperity Bible, Successful Positive Mental Attitude, Dynamic Thought, Mastery. But there's one more for kids. Prosperity Bible, you should just have, period, for all of you. But if your kids love reading from the summer, it would take a summer to fucking read it. I was working at the hospital. I was running through that shit. I had no cable, I had no internet, so I just read the Prosperity Bible. And there's another kid's book out there. Come on, Lord, show me. I'm staring at books right now, too. It's crazy. Obviously, the Bible. But, no. What was another book that really did it for us? All the Black History ones, all the Moorish and Indian ones. The America's book, you know, that's heavy shit, though. But you should have a copy of it, because you know how the fucking data centers are. I just feel the author telling me, you know what I mean? I feel the author is like, you're forgetting something. I don't want to be ungrateful. I learned so much from the dead. It'll come to me. But those are plenty. Those right there are plenty. Prosperity Bible, like 20 of them, so yeah. If you can get our babies prime, their mind prime, that flat ass, smooth ass brain of theirs, and they start putting these little wrinkles in them that are formed in these logics and these connections, and it installs this overwhelming sense of I can do anything, and not only can I do anything, I have references of other people, and not only do I have references of like just, you know, baddies on the internet always manifesting something extra, another thing. No, my reference books that I gave you, Successful Positive Mental Attitude, Prosperity by Night, no. These are niggas from the trenches, like, who had nothing. Everyone said no, and this, that, and the third, and there's some Christian religious references, and then there's this finding it out on their own, and then that right there captivates that right there. That is what our babies need to know, is that they're not waiting for no one to come save them. They're waiting to change their own fucking mind. I know worse books, but I trick love the kids, so hold on. There's a lot of good books out there. The books are better than the videos, I think. Especially at times like this where people don't want to be on the internet. Just go back to reading books. And then you'll get bored of reading books and go back on the internet. Rhythm, law of rhythm, that's what it's called. Novelty. Our country is suffering because it broke the law of rhythm. It'll fix itself. Where's that little book, boy? I read another little book that was just as magical. It wasn't Alchemist. That's probably why I'm thinking of it, because it's one of those little books. Definitely not A Course in Miracles. Jesus Christ, sweet people. Stay off the drugs, man. That book is hard to read, man. And then, I never read her books, but I know she got them. You know who's really good at, like, stealing from everybody? Abraham Hicks. She's committed to that character. She's committed to that bifurcation process of teaching universal law. And I would be amiss if I don't mention her at all. Abraham Hicks. Or her husband, her and her husband. Those books will probably bring it all together for you. Don't worry about the entity and the channel and all that shit she got going, all the extra steps she got. She reads books. Abraham Hicks help you in the pickle right now. There's a channels out there that put 10 to 15 minute Abraham Hicks cartoons out there. But I put her in the same categories like her, Joe Dispenza, etc. White people knowledge. Just as valid though. Oh, duh. That's the book. The book I talked about her. Man's Eternal Quest. There it is. Man's Eternal Quest, Success through a Positive Mental Attitude, Mastery, Dynamic Thought, Prosperity Bible, the actual Bible, and whatever else you want to add to that list. Your kids start that shit in middle school and finish it by high school. By the time they get to college or out in the world doing things, they'll be way more dangerous, way more powerful, way more protected against external manipulation than any other method that I personally went through. It's better than fighting, it's better than backflips, it's better than running and hiding and ducking, knowing that you are absolutely in control. Shout out to Composure Son. Shout out to Mr. Man. I'll let y'all go. It's only 31 of y'all. Any other questions though? I'll run to the bathroom real quick. So if you have any questions though, let me know. Like, comment, subscribe, support the sport. You already know what it is. Shout out to the brother in George Desiree. Thanks, MJ. Don't thank me, man. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate you. All these years. Turn the Wi-Fi off, because you already know how this shit go. Some battery. Maybe our last segment of today's video. Whatever I walk to next. Okay. But yeah, man. We have a lot at our disposal that can help us and arm us. You have to arm your mind before the powers work. If you had those weird interactions as a kid with like spirits and energies and dreams and stuff, it's just a wake-up call. Once you start giving your mind structured thoughts and degrees, then that shit will start happening again. Let me give you all the warnings too. Not for you, because these warnings are not like warnings like, oh my God, you're going to hell, you're going to die, it's all bad. No. But people freak the fuck out because no one tells them. And they go the wrong way, and that's what I'm warning you of doing. It's so fucking cold. Where the fuck did that come from, desert? Son of a bitch. It dropped 30 fucking degrees. Oh my God. I got 2 jackets on it. It's freezing. I didn't do nothing. It's only fucking 8 o'clock. 833, angel numbers, same story. So it got frozen. It got cold real fast. Cold. What does that mean? It's freezing. Yo. What the fuck, Texas? What the fuck, Cold Front? What the fuck, Harp? It ain't, nah, that is not, no, that is not how the code works. It ain't even midnight yet. That makes sense. This shit is brick, nigga. Warnings. Previously on X-Men. Oh, shit, it's so cold. I don't even want to talk. Hold on. My internal body has to get used to it. This is a hot jacket, though. This jacket keep me hot, but it takes a few seconds. Oh, sounds. If you're clairaudient, you're clairaudient. So if you start hearing spirits and voices, that doesn't mean you're schizophrenic. That doesn't mean you're crazy. That means test the spirit. What I mean, write down what they said to you. If they're telling you to do something crooked, crazy, evil, murder, kill, that's schizophrenia. But sometimes it might be the whisper of something in Arabic or Spanish, and you're like, oh shit, that's where my ancestors come from. Thank you, ancestor that doesn't exist according to the people that also don't think God exists, but somehow they all have fucking ancestor worship that requires blood to communicate. So you have that. Some people are clairaudient, especially if you're from the tribes or related to Israelites, you might hear voices. Peculiar for me, when it's like that, when it's loud, is in one ear. It's not external. For me, to help you calibrate your experiences. For me, it's only in my right ear when they do that. And they only do it like once a year, if that so far. Because that's not my favorite way of interacting with gods. Because you're like, this is a human voice. And it's close. It's right here. Where's she at? Okay. Then you have the other voice. The one that's not in your ears. It's not audible. It's inside your head. You probably already have those. Most people don't, though. That's why I said descendants of Israelites. If you do, you might notice that there's another type of voice. And this is all imagination. The voices in your head is imagination, but it's audio imagination. I can't explain it to you. I don't know how thinking and talking and speech works in my brain, let alone anyone else's. But you know. You don't know the voice, so you don't know the input, but you know the message or the thought more appropriately. It's like a thought. It's not something that you knew. That's how you know it's something else. It says something, or it suggests something, or angels don't use vowels. Where the fuck that come from? Angels talking slashes, Foley. What? Are you? I know what you're talking about, but why do I know that? I don't know why I know that. I don't even think about that. I wasn't even studying angels when that happened this time last year. So that's not unusual. Write it down. If you're a little bit more clairaudient than I care to be careful telling everybody that someone is giving you the inside scoop on things, because for that reason, motherfuckers are really skittish about people who can have that gift. I don't know why. I think that seeing things and manifesting things would be the most demonic thing there can be, but hearing a voice that's guiding you through divinity is where they draw the line at. I ain't worried about it. I'm not one of those people who fully see anything with my naked eyes, like some women do. Like, your grandmother's standing next to you. I have no idea what the fuck. Oh shit, me? I don't know what that means. I don't know how you know what she look like. But some people might have that gift. I don't have that gift. Or I shouldn't know. It's not I don't have that gift. It's that I have an adverse reaction to it. So I don't use that gift. I'm sure we see things that are not there all the time, but they look like they're there, so your brain doesn't. Is that a? Thus, sudden movements and shadows out the corner of your eyes. Oh, you have a, what they call that shit? You have astigmatism. You have like, there's always some white scientific reason for you not to pay attention that God is trying to talk to you. Those things that you see out the corner of your eye, those shadows and those movements, absolutely happening, absolutely real, and they're absolutely minding their business. Don't get caught up. False positives. You'll ask for something, pray for something, and there's this concept there that if there's multiple gods, and our God ain't the only one answering your prayers. So what do you have to do? Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven to make sure, like, God, you sure? This is a little bit too good to be true. This is a little bit too, and there's some curious characters around there, and there's no Israelite, Jew, God, Lord in this, but it's exactly what I was thinking about and praying for, so I'm going to go that direction. Make sure you pray before you go that direction. That's all I'm going to say for you. Because it's a lesson waiting to happen, trust me. Either way, if God chose you, he ain't going to let you really get hoed out like that. But he might let you get chewed up for real because you skipped a step somewhere. Especially after you read all these books I just told you about. The biggest setback to anybody who's trying to do sovereignty of their mind, their thoughts, is going to be fear. Fear is the only weapon. Fear is the only mechanism that stops it from working, actually. I think that's why there's so much fear and superstition and negative associations with what I'm talking about. It's because they want you to be afraid of it. Because if you're afraid of it, you're not going to do it. And then people who get initiated into some of the dangerous things, remember they're afraid already. So like, ooh, we got to do the thing that's scary and no one knows. Like, you know, it's an extra faggot when they do that. Nah, there's nothing to fear but God. Seek ye first, fear God and keep his commandments. If those sounds, if those visuals, if those books lead you into a degree of things that are breaking the 10 commandments, no good, no bueno. If those laws or those things are leading you to a way that breaks the Kabbalion, the 7 universal laws, no bueno, no good. It's gonna bend, contort, give you a false positive, and it's gonna break your fucking heart, if not your fucking mind. There's some more severe things, but I don't know how anyone listening to me will skip all those stuff and get to that degree. I haven't even had to worry about that stuff, but I'm no better than no one. I'm just saying I don't go that far into the wrong direction to find out for myself. I trust that it's fucked up and more powerful over there too. I trust it enough to leave it over there because I've seen what those people do. They're always hurting somebody, so I don't need that power source. I don't need those degrees for my particular walk through a lifetime. But you may come across those degrees, and I'm gonna give you the same fucking abacus for it. Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven. Does it cause you to break the commandments? Does it cause you to break universal laws? All right then. See what it's about. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's how you stay out of God trouble. Don't put no foreign gods before me. Well, if a foreign god has some degrees, steal them like they steal from us. I serve a living God though. I don't need to call him Beelzebub. I don't need to call him no deities. We might fuck around with letters and sigils of the demons and things like that that associate with certain thoughts and stuff like that. But once again, you way up there, you skip some fucking steps. But you'll know it. You'll know it. You'll feel it. That's the number thing where you have to get trust with yourself, within yourself. Because when you live the real life, when you have the real rebirth and a reawakening, you have so many more tools and options available to your thoughts. And you just have to make sure, for real, more than what you want for dinner tonight, that some things you you can't take none of this back. That's the biggest one, man. Whatever you use your mind and imagination for, and your soul force and your mana for, you can't take it back. So be very careful and very wise on what you decide to invoke and provoke. But AKA, make sure you keep your fucking intentions in check with yourself as a human. Like, why do I want to find out about this and achieve this and see if this works? Does it end on something vain at the end of it? That's the easiest way. Like, is the result of this really what I really need in my life? Like, is it really going to help the game right now? If not, what do you say? It's too rich from, what do you say? It's too rich for my blood. Too rich for my blood, right? So if something's too rich for your blood, you'll feel it. And then there's other issues too, because of our ignorance. We don't know enough and didn't read enough books, don't have enough context. There's certain things that keep circling back to you that seem like, maybe I shouldn't do that, maybe I shouldn't read that, maybe I shouldn't watch that video. And it just keeps happening, keeps happening. Well, it's time for you to read that and watch that fucking video, jackass. How many times God gotta throw it to you? You feel me? So you'll notice those things too. The things that you're normally or originally skittish and unsure about, but for whatever reason in your journey of your learning path, you have to interface with, the lesser keys of the Goetia with Solomon. And all I learned was like, oh shit, they got a whole acabus of fucking sigils and language models and degrees that trigger certain thoughts. Other people might take another way. The imagination is different. And that's what I'm saying. I cannot calculate for anyone else's imagination, like what you're going to get out of these degrees. But they all lead the same thing. They're all going to lead you back to God. Either you're going to fuck up and you call on God to get you unfucked up, or there's a bunch of beautiful things going to happen and you're going to say, God, thanks. It only ends two ways, for real. Or you be lost for years until you're like, oh, maybe I need to go back to church and get with God for real. Nah, that's not Christianity church you need to get back to. It's God you need to get back to. Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven. Didn't say nothing about church. Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven. Ain't nothing to do with your grandma. Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven, cause kingdom's inside of you. Seek ye first. When you seek, that's in your imagination, Jew. Yeah. hopefully I did the LCD on that one. I think that's what's going on. I think that's where it is. Hold on. Wait. How you doing, man? Kiss of love. Kiss of love. What's that shit in my damn head? Such a weird song to be playing. She's a magician too. If you haven't caught on to her, Sade is, I want to call her rich. She's definitely somewhere in that park in South Africa. No, she's not even that. She said she was Nigerian and English. It'll be right there in front of you sometime. I don't know what the fuck if I'm buy a drink. I'm tired of drinking shit actually. You try to figure out my orders, man. Look, just because you said it, I doubted. I doubted it too when you said it out loud. So now I gotta get it. I wasn't gonna do it. I was like, I was gonna be reasonable. And you say, you want that iced coffee, don't you? Like, how did you know, Mr. Redbeard over here? How did you know?
Just pay attention to patterns.
You pay attention to patterns. I like that one. Yeah, the wines are good, but they just give me headaches if I smoke too many.
I like the wood tips.
Yeah.
It's got all the flavor in it.
It sure does. Just like the old Indians used to do.
760s. Those fruit roll-ups, the natural fruit roll-ups in that like big long bag, and when you open them, they're round. I don't think I know what you're talking about.
He had a cool candy when he was a kid. I didn't know either. You know, he had all the fruit roll-ups.
They're massive natural fruit. Like they're made from dried fruit.
Oh wow.
You know, I never had one. I had
a dried fruit roll-up. I haven't had one of those. I haven't had an organic fruit roll-up. I should say.
Yeah, no, same. I had all the processed bullshit.
High fructose corn syrup.
Yeah.
People grew up being Indians eating corn all the time. I wonder why we love that so much. Just subtract the Jewish from it. It'd be just like we originally had it without the cancer. We already mastered chemistry, bro. So you know our food was on deck. Little warlock kid. I like it.
them before. So raw. It's just for some reason it blocked my fire.
Never seen them.
Really?
Never, man.
That's at least remind me of the smell.
They're probably the same additive.
It has that fruity smell, that same fruity smell.
Like grape. Yeah, wine is great. Black and mild grape. Y'all have a good one, man. Be safe. How you doing, bro? Yeah. You'll get used to it like that. Everything you think, everything you're talking about. You walk into any scene with other humans or spirits that are sensitive, they'll be reading your mail too. Good. Proves that the spirit is real. Because the spirit is real. Is real. It's a real phenomenon. It is a real phenomenon. I don't quite understand it all the way. I don't even think I live long enough to figure it out all the way, but figure out enough to arm yourself. You can do all the regular shit no matter what, but you feel me? What was she saying? What is Sade? What was that spell she casted? And the stars are above. In the open. She's talking about something. She is not talking about being in love, bro. She is telling you something. She's scripting. Now I gotta go back to Sade and like read her actual lyrics. I was thinking that this girl is the biggest simp ever that's just in love with this white man. And then it just hit me like that ain't what she talking about. Jews talking in tundras. Oh, she is Jew as it comes. If she making music like that, she talking in tundras. I know that's right, Lord. She's singing love song parables. That's what that shit is. That's why everyone's hypnotized by that shit. I can't wait to see her ass in concert. Hopefully she do it before she get too damn old. I gotta see her and like, I have to. No. I gotta see her in real life. She better come to Vegas because I ain't playing with these niggas. They done took all my other favorite people off the earth already. She's still around. She gotta come back. And they're fucking band members. Sound mRNA going burr. Quiet, calm, lame ass middle of the week, Vegas. I think all the people from California went back home. JBX says, brr. My body feel warmer now. Easy. Now my fucking fingers are frozen. Stupid. 333, we back. There's channelers and there's readers. Huh? If they give you mail, it's readers. There you go. I like that one. The difference between a channel and a reader. Yep. That little last segment was brought to you by somebody, man. Those books, man. Got kids, man. Start, please. Please. It saved my life. No mother, no father. I think if they got you, man, it's gonna do wonders. I'm supposed to be in the same dimension, but in a different reality. It's supposed to be something a little bit stronger than nicotine. Just off of losses. Not even like direct aggression, pain, accosments, molestations, or jail, or none of that. Or bad grades, or money moves. No. I was supposed to lose my mind just on all the shit that I've lost. in people, in peace, in things that worked. But I thought about something else. God bless the Lord either way. God gave it to me the first time. Give me whatever's next too. And that's the beauty of age. If we get too caught up in like all the things ain't working and everything that's going wrong, like, didn't God give me all this shit to begin with? Sure did. Is God out of business or something? Sure ain't. What you tripping on? Nothing. Because that same spirit told me to travel light. That spirit did not give me a choice. The spirit gave me travel light like months in advance. Travel light. Why? Am I just worried? Nope. But you're traveling, Mr. California. And you be like, what? Why do I want to go to California so bad? You didn't. Because I have no idea what to do in California. We know. We're just preparing for you not to get settled where you are. You're nowhere near where you need to be right now. It's over there somewhere. Here I am. Same story. Telling the same story. About the same story. Of how I got here. Bing, bing. It works. It'll probably work better for you though, if I'm honest. Shout out to the 22 so live out here. Oh, she went fucked around, almost got 50 likes again. Ah, shit. All right, biker boys from Mars. Vinny. That was my guy. Vinny from Biker Mice from Mars. The white one, can you imagine? They had a black one, a white one, and a brown one. They so funny. They had some cool ass toys for bikes though. I had the main character. What's your name? I thought I had Vinny. I had both. No, I had two. I had the brown one with a bike and then Vinny. Them shits were fun. Biker Mice from Mars was a really cool run. What was that, 94, 95? Yeah. That's how I learned my dad was a narcissist. Now that I go back in time in my head, I remember like my dad was already heavy-handed with his commandments, if you will. But when I actually did something good, like a deal, he was like, okay, A, B, and C, I'll get you that. And like every time he's done that with me, when it comes with school stuff, because it's usually school related, if I'm getting anything outside my birthday. And I remember getting that Biker Mice from Mars wish, and he had it. But he always like withheld it. It is weird, man. That's like some narcissistic mother bullshit that you notice. But my dad was doing it too. He did it my whole life actually. Like of all the bullshit he could have done, that one right there is so subversive. And like it always rubbed me the wrong way. Because I remember how like confused I'd be as a child. Like, where's all this fucking mean energy coming from? I achieved the goal. You went to the store and bought it. But now it's time to deliver. And now it's like this nigga Olympics. We have this fucked up energy and attitude. And that's the thing about it. It ain't about the toy. It ain't even about the agreement. It's like, what the fuck wrong with you? It's a bizarre story, bro. Like how narcissists can be when they have that type of energy or injury of energy from when their childhood or wherever the fuck it was, where they got to the point where I didn't even want to negotiate with the nigga no more. Because like if every gift is going to come with another stipulation or attitude or a threat, then what the fuck are we doing? And I understood that as an 8-year-old, 9-year-old, on up. Even when I was in high school, he always did that stupid shit. I didn't understand nothing about it. And then I started meeting other people who had very similar parents. I'm thankful my dad wasn't on that type of time 24/7 because I wasn't around him 24/7 because his ass had to go to work. But he worked hard. But I don't know, man. That narcissism right there is evil, boy. Don't be hanging shit over no kids' heads, boy. And don't make the kids stand on business to achieve or perform some shit. And then when it's time to cash in, you start fucking gaslighting the fucking child. Because that's the quickest way to make sure a kid don't give a fuck about what the fuck you want and doing the right thing. And it's the easiest way for him to go to someone else who's gonna actually fulfill those promises. Especially if you're raising a little girl too. You keep fucking gaslighting them and hanging shit over their head and like fake playing like, oh yeah, you know, I saved that $20 for you, but my bills, like shit like that, boy. Don't tell your child you saving their money for them, and when it's time to cash in on it, the money's gone. Like, and then have some bullshit ass moral oral family origin story about why you did it. Nah, you bitch ass niggas. I don't know who I'm speaking to. I'm just saying. Like that shit right there, that's all covert narcissism. That all those degrees right there had nothing to do with good parenting, had nothing to do with slavery. That is modern day narcissism. You didn't have none of those toys and none of those schools and none of those reasons back in slavery. So it's new. We gotta stop fucking doing that. We learned that shit from white people and Jewish people, I've noticed, systemically. But in the household, boy, that's on us. Stop promising shit to your kids that you can't do. And find a cooler way to get them to do the right thing if you can't deliver. We today probably don't have to worry about that as much because we have knowledge of manifestations and powers. But maybe, you know what I'm saying, those boomers, man, that hanging the carrot over your head after you already unlocked the carrot is evil, boy. And then once I saw my dad do that, when I had girlfriends that do that, I was like, oh, y'all the same type of demons. Women do it a lot. I think my dad got that from his mama. Women do that a lot, man. Especially if it's a thing that makes you happy. It's like they find a way to delay it or jam it or something. Something comes up when your happiness is almost delivered. Like, I'm about to get the thing I always wanted and I saved for it. And then that day, when it's time for you to swipe the card, it's like all of a sudden it's about her. And my operative words here is all of a sudden. Weird, bitch. I can't have nothing that I earned. Weird. People say this in other ways. How come no one can't be happy for me when I win, when I do this? Yeah, it's the similar degree of narcissist. It's almost envy. When it's horizontal, it's envy. I don't know why my dad would be envious of the toy that he bought for the son he created that did the thing that he wanted him to do. I don't know how his brain got that fucked up, but it's the same expression. And that's the evil thing about life and communications. Because you wouldn't suffer these injuries or even care about this stuff if it wasn't from people that you loved. And that's like why you can't blame slavery and white people and all that shit, because they never loved us. But the shit that we go through that we actually get injured and triggered by is because the people loved us, or we thought they did, or vice versa. Or it's not even love, you don't have to get all deep, but like connected together, sharing meals, sharing space, sharing naps and sleeps and time and days and good times and bad times. Like, it's those people that rain on our fucking parade. Fuck a foreigner. If we could have just mastered the household thing, we never had to go outside and deal with this bullshit anyway. But be it as it may. The same mind as a hoarder, but they use it for energy, hoarding energy. Damn. You got it, brother. That's a good way of starting that equation, of figuring out what that is. They hoard positive energy from you. They don't want you to be happy. They want to interrupt your dopamine. And then you ratcheting down your energy and disappointment makes them high again. So the fact that they try to clip your wings as soon as it's about to happen, that means it's calculated. It's not accidental, brothers. It's evil. It's not random. They do that shit on purpose. If women have to start an argument or contention just to have a conversation, that's on purpose. They're used to that. They're harvesting hormones, and I don't even think they know that that's what that is if they've never communicated differently. It's evil. They gotta cut it the fuck out, especially with their kids. Mr. Nell says they only want to give away the energy of the physical gift itself and take back everything around it right before passing it to the preserve. It's like when somebody that gives you a gift, but they want the box back, in the envelope with the letter, in the wrapping paper. Oh my God, I hate people like that. Let me get the bag, let me get the wrapping paper back. Why? That's the cheapest thing about this transaction. Interesting. Maybe that's what an Indian giver really is. Over-promising and under-delivering and not taking something back you gave. It's probably the Indian give. Yeah, that's what it is. The offer, and then take back the meaning of the offer. That's crazy. And we know that more than anything with marriage. That's the most Indian giving ritual ever. You sit there, go through all the degrees and shit tests and building. For some reason, you want to be married before God. That's an interesting story. And then you make all these vows before God. And then we're like, why do these people abandon these relationships and these marriages so easily? They don't fear God or something? Like, you're breaking your vow to God. You're not bringing your vow to the church. You're not bringing your vow to the judge, the white boy, the faggot. You're not breaking your vow to your husband, per se, even. You're taking that vow before the divine. It's a holy matrimony. Why do you keep breaking your promises to God? And then that's what Ecclesiastes, what David is talking about. Marriage vows is one of those things that don't invoke God and invoke all the blessings that come with that vow with God, and then break it, and then be like, oh, alimony, where's that in the Bible? Oh, child support, where's that in the Bible? Oh, you can't move on without me. Evil, narcissistic, and stupid. I think that's why men are avoiding marriage. They're not avoiding women, good women. They're avoiding narcissists. I ask that question out loud again. Who the fuck wants to be married to a narcissist? That's just going to ruin everything, leave, and try to steal everything. Indian givers. Narcissists are Indian givers. There it is. We got it. For real. Marriage vows are to God. They're not to your husband. You're breaking your promise to God that you'll do anything no matter what. And that's why he blesses the marriage at first and all the things. And that's why you have an alimony of things to take away from the marriage, including the fucking healthy kids. And then they corrupt, deteriorate, and go from there. That's because you curse yourself. You put an oath on God. And the Bible tells you not to do that. But y'all do it anyway. That's the only thing you fuck it up at. If there's a different domestic occasion, I'm sure there is. Only 8 billion people on this earth that don't use Bibles. Then use that when it said. No, stop using the Holy Bible for your bullshit. You're cursing yourself. Operative word, bullshit. Scam and hustle some simps, bro. Sis, you ain't gotta marry him to get shit out of him. If he's a man, he's gonna take care of you anyway. That's probably why you want him to marry you. Leave God out of it. Y'all doing too much for real, man. Y'all start pissing me off for real. That's why marriage is cursed currently. That shit's what is that shit? What's that? We'll be right back after these messages. That's where marriage is. Marriage is on standby. It's paused. Marriage is on Sabbath. For real. God took that off the table. Not because men are no better or women are no worse. It's because all of y'all niggas keep breaking your promises to God. Yeah. And then sometimes the people in the relationship that gotta end their marriage, you ain't the one that broke the vow. I know. But I'm just saying, like, see how everyone's so willy-nilly with them. And these are vows to God. You would think that'd be common sense, right? Like, they don't, like, I don't even think I've heard anyone mention that. I've seen everyone have the heartthrob story about how times got hard and thus they ran away. And that's like anti-positive to all the vows. And women keep doing that, yo. I don't mean to bang on all the sisters. So I'm talking about all the sisters that waste our fucking time. Because I'm 40, being wasted time by sisters. But, y'all be tricking. Marriage is a snare when it's with the wrong woman. And we know it's the wrong woman because we're divorced. So, you know, she doesn't become better or gooder or holier woman because whatever, like, that's not what happened. She jumped back right into another bedroom without being married. We'll talk about it one day when y'all be honest with yourselves and start journaling and praying for forgiveness. But that's what it is. It's a curse. You broke a vow to God, you're cursed. It's like you're cursed. And you may not know why. That's the answer right there. You keep promising to God, and you're not living up to it. But God sent me the wrong person. Why you take a vow to God when you thought it was the right one? God ain't sending you no fucking perfect person. God don't make perfect people. God don't even use perfect people. So you're in the wrong game. Marriage is for better or for worse. It did the same thing Ecclesiastes did. It did the polarities. So you cannot be lukewarm. When times are good, you're married. When times are bad, you're married. There's no room for divorce there. But what if he's a psychopath and he's trying to kill me? Kill him. The fuck you talking? The fuck you talking? Kill him. The fuck? Nigga? You'll get away with it, woman. The fuck? If you trying to kill me, kill him. What are you talking about? But how many relationships are broken because the man is that man? Rarely. Most divorces, I love data, are initiated by the women. And it's usually not over nothing but money. Most. Not all. Most. So most women are making vows and breaking promises with God because they're in a rush for more things. If you just need more money while you're married, bitch, how about this? Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven, and these things are added to you and your husband. Like, we talking about your kids here, bro. We're talking about the unit of family that they need, that you needed, and we're gonna break it because, oh, I'm unhappy. This marriage thing is not everything that he told me that by now. No. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Stop fucking playing with God. What were your vows say? What did you promise God? That's where women need to focus. What did you promise God? And if you don't want to promise God, you don't want to live up to it, stop getting married. Y'all hoes already. Y'all done turned the security of a man's provision and the security of the promises and the spells of God within commitment and vows, and then break them so based on how you feel. Stop getting married until you can figure that shit out. Until you heal yourself and find the right guy, I guess. Stop getting married. Stop breaking vows to God. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to get married. You don't have to take vows. Stop that. Listen to me carefully. Those vows are to a divine. It's a spiritual contract that says for better or for worse. And you're leaving before it gets worse. You're leaving when you're uncomfortable, when you're unhappy, when you don't feel this or you don't feel that. Well, bitch, if you're the Proverbs 31 woman, you would have no time to feel none of that. Now, would you? It sounds like you're not busy enough. So get busy, bitch. And watch how everything just irons out and it corrects itself, including your husband. For better or for worse. He's risking it with you too. Hence every divorce and every child that ain't his. Like, let's be reasonable. Y'all break vows of God and there's paternity fraud? Yo, how do you make a promise to God and then you still knocked up by another nigga? And then blame the man for not being chicken dinners? Oh, wow. All them girls going to hell for real. Right now, why they're in these bodies? Heaven or hell is a choice. You took a vow with God and broke it over dumb shit. Most of the time in modern history, meaning our generation. Boomers to now. Just willy-nilly with this shit. Acting like Christianity and the church is culture and tradition for a marriage, but ain't no church, ain't no Sunday worship, ain't no prayer life, ain't nothing else religious but your damn marriage certificate. That's weird. That's some weird bitches for real. Nothing like our grandmothers. I can respect the Christian thing if it's real. But nah, y'all ain't even. No, y'all not even Christians doing Christian marriages, wasting men's time, particularly black men's time. Because we look at you to think that you're actually connected to God. We know who we are. Do you? Because women sold all that church and Christian shit to men anyway. So for them to want marriage in a church with a white dress that defines purity and virginity, and then blah, and then blah, and then this, and the bills, and then this, and then this, and then this, and go, Is it better or is it worse? I don't know. I feel like I'm missing something. Goodbye. All right, bitch. Could just kept this shit on instant messenger. For real. You're a fornicator either way. You ain't got to be married. You already broke that rule. That's a society rule too. So you don't fuck up your marriage and get a good husband. You already say you didn't want a good husband by fucking everybody that wasn't. So now you're left with whatever ring of ladder of hell you're on. With us. Yeah. We have the same variables, but we're men though. We don't, marriage doesn't benefit us. It benefits our children. But if we don't have children, we don't need marriage. At all. I hate saying that out loud. Shout out to my people out there who be listening. But that's what's really wild about it. If you don't have children and you're a single black man in this country in this time, I don't know where marriage helps me. It's not even a matter of knowing what I want. I want a real marriage. But these marriages that they're selling, I don't want this shit. What do we get? Divorces? Tia to marry, sell that stupid shit. Oh, I feel like I graduated from my relationship. And y'all ran with that stupid bitch. Now she want her husband back. After being dicked down by everybody. That's gonna be healthy. Novelty's a bitch. You can't renew novelty. You can't get as high as you first got high. You can't be as happy as the first time you're happy. You can't laugh as loud at that joke as the first time you laughed at it. And the same is true with people. You can't reconnect that bond once you broke it. You can make a different bond. It'll be a weaker bond though. And through the grace and mercy of time, maybe we strengthen when y'all old and settled and realize like it was worth it in the end. Yeah, that takes like 30 to 40 fucking years. You couldn't stay married for 3. So imagine the odds of that making sense. It doesn't. It's not worth the risk is what I'm saying. It's a logical calculation and a gamble. If you don't play games like that, man, you're not gonna win anyway. So make sure y'all are serious about vows to God at least. If you find a different way to get married without all that extra hoopla, making promises to shit you can't keep, then go for it. You're gonna get divorced anyway. But if you're trying to be on the up and up and up and unlock all the blessings that come with those vows, and I want my love locked down, my love locked down, you lose. And that only affects the person in the relationship that's breaking the vows. If someone else breaks the vows and does all the extra shit and you gotta go the other way, that ain't you. That ain't what I'm talking about. That ain't what I'm talking about at all. What I'm talking about is the most common reasons for divorces ain't none of the major things. But yet here we are. And then after that, what happens? Oh man, you see the white women do this more. Well, I left my husband, I'm a goofy bitch, and now I gotta watch him move on with his wife, with all the things. And it's just sad because I feel like I'm in the back, behind the scenes, and I am happy for him, and I want the best for him. He was a great guy. I was the stupid bitch that left for no reason. But it still kind of stings, because now I'm here by myself, and I can't find the equivalent of a decent man like he found a decent woman. Yeah, let's do the equation for you. Now, this works for men too, but men don't live in that energy, so the degree is really, it's different for us. But, so, you got the one woman with the husband, the great guy, the good guy, the simp. And there's nothing wrong with that, because he married, and he's a simp to his wife. She ain't like that. She steps outside. Probably bought the dream of some dickhead in her DM who ain't shit, but she didn't care because she wasn't paying attention to her vows to God. And then the husband, who probably was like, what the fuck, I'm a good guy, like, Lord, help me. Lord's like, you need help, mate? Here you go. This is much better. It's not the same. I don't know her as long, we didn't build so many things, but starting from here, and she's cuter, you know, like, oh my God, what happened? It could have been us. You broke your vows to God. He didn't. He was the good man. You had a good man, and you were married to a good man, and you left the good man wondering where another good man is. For you to leave again? You don't like good men. You divorced them. The fuck is the math? The sisters, where's the math wrong at? The math ain't wrong nowhere. Nowhere. That woman wanted a husband and a provider. He was a husband and a provider, and she's staying with him. And that's why he's happy. This ain't a hood nigga story. Man, I was running through these hoes, man. Shit, it's time for me to settle down. No hood nigga I know. So that ain't, you know what I'm saying, the equivalent for men doesn't exist. There's a lot of men, though, who might get married out of compulsion because they had a kid, they got you pregnant. That's called starting off on the wrong foot because it's marriage, then kids. First comes marriage, then comes the baby carriage. It's a song that y'all used to sing. First comes love, then comes marriage, then comes a dumb bitch with a baby carriage. You saw what they did? First comes love, then comes marriage, then comes the goofy bitch with a baby carriage. Y'all do first come like, then comes baby carriage. Then let's get married and find love later. That's common. Problem with that being a common work through is that it has a common ending, and the common ending is an ending. Maybe it's in the equation that we're using as a collective. Let's cut it out. That's all I'm saying. LOL. Don't swear in the Bible with your pussy is gigantic. That's crazy, bro. What are you talking about? They get into contact already knowing they will break it. They do. They know they're not going to stay around. The ones that we see on social media. We know they're predators. We know that they're talking because they're predators. And people are catching on to their predatory ways. And then the men who have the things that they want don't want the predator bitch. And they're like, oh, man. No. All men just don't want you. But you have to be honest with yourself. Why? Kevin Samuels exposed that for me. Because he asked that hard question. It's crazy, it's a hard question. Were you married? Yeah, I was married. Once, twice, 3 times a lady. You were engaged? Yeah, 3 times, 7 years. Twice a baby. Why ain't you with that man now? It didn't work out. That's not the answer. But we know it didn't work out because it didn't work out. Why didn't it work out? Was it a good guy? Because, you know, women's intuition, and you're on this show trying to get a good guy, and you know what a good guy is. Was your husband a good guy, or the guy engaged you? Yeah, I date plenty of good guys. Matter of fact, I'm 30 plus now, and I'm courted by so many good guys. So many good guys. All right, so why are you on my show? A good guy married you, a good guy courted you and engaged you, and you got good guys in your DMs. Why are you in makeup and fake hair talking to Kevin Samuels about what you need to find a good man? The loop breaks itself. He was a good man. The guy in the DM's a good man. All you're attracted is good men. Why are you here at 40? Because you want a man that has more things. You don't give a fuck about goodness and mercy. You'll see it when they talk to the hood niggas. The doctor girl and all of them dressed up baddies got money. Not the baddies girl club, but like the independent boss bitch. Amber Roses. There's a lot of good guys, man, but I just don't understand when niggas wait. There's a lot of good guys dating you, but you're talking about niggas. Why do you have a pool of good guys that you're fucking and keeping contact with, but you're in public talking about the niggas who ain't shit anyway? You're not even in that classroom no more, alleged. Oh, you rather fuck on niggas and waste good guys' time because they have money. So you went on a podcast full of niggas to talk about good guys as if they don't exist. You don't even land on a podcast with good men. Kevin Samuels was like the first. So like, cut it out. But what I'm saying is they don't see this. Myopia is what's called tunnel vision. But everyone else that's been outside sees it. Like, this bitch cat. Why do all men think? What are you talking about? Why don't all women see these bitches that are cat? With women's intuition and shit. Women's intuition don't work for other women? That's crazy. I think y'all need some men intuition and no masculinity. If you go borrow anything from us, borrow our intuition about judgment of characters. Man, these niggas ain't shit. These girls ain't either. A match made in Hades. Let them have each other. They're made for each other, dude. But there's a lot of ain't shit females, there's gonna be a lot of ain't shit dudes. It's fine. The universe finds level, bro. And these are just degrees that we qualify. I don't think they really mean anything, but they mean something compared to the Bible. The Bible is the only thing that I know that stretches those parameters of righteousness in those degrees. So when you compare it to the Bible, they ain't shit, obviously. But when you get married to one of these ancient niggas, where are you about to swear in front of? A Bible. So you gotta, no lukewarm. That's lukewarm as fuck. You believe in God or not? You believe that the Bible is the word of God or not? All right. Doing covenants with divines. Cool. Spirits and angels. Cool. Powers and principalities. Okay, cool. And that's how everything happens. That's how God does it. But you don't want that. You want something else. You want more dick. You want more money. You want more attention. None of that has nothing to do with marriage. Read Proverbs 31 for yourself. You're trying to be a wife that's trying to attract a husband, then the degrees you want to match is Proverbs 31. Your ancestors, your grandmothers already have it laid out for you, Israelite. And you start there. And if you're not 10 out of 10 on that list, then you're not a good woman for marriage. Easy. And when humans are universal, it doesn't change. If you're not pursuing Proverbs 31 woman status, then you're not qualified spiritually for a Boaz. Because that Proverbs 31 is Ruth, Jesus' grandmother. Her grandson is Jesus. Who's your son? You'll understand everything one day. So yeah, so we gotta be careful about what we're creating for the future by eating the pain now. That's how it works. So same thing with men though, our brothers out there. I think we know. That's why I think Too Much Say does. We've been trying to love these hoes. So much so they call us simps. So we don't have to learn how to be good men. We have to learn how not to be taken advantage of by the wrong women. And there is no course in that. For real. Good men are good men on their own. But no one taught us how to do that shit. We love. We love. Right, wrong, or indifferent. Good, bad, or ugly. We love when we love. When we love, we love. That's all we need to get married. But we be thinking that shit's reciprocated. And it's never is. It's never been. Not in none of these brothers' stories that love someone that's not with them. It was always because there's a lack of love reciprocated. Energy. Love is energy. So there's a lack of energy back. It's hot headaches, broken vows, arguments, fights, lies, gaslighting, flying monkeys, and everyone in our business. That's not love. If you get triggered and you get to burn the whole house down, like Lisa Left Eye Lopez, that ain't love. You saw with that one girl. I don't know they stupid ass names. I don't watch the content. It was like a couple on social media for the past week or two. They was doing like couples content. And they getting divorced or something. And I'm like, oh, he cheated. No, he didn't. Look how happy he is. He's still trying to do content. I know he hurting. But he's by himself, finding his peace for the video. He's like 2 years away from that even being real, but both of their narcissistic asses are good at pretending. But that relationship was for the camera. It don't make sense anymore to be fucking disrespected and simped out on camera if you're only getting a quarter of the viewers. The money ain't the same. Like I said, I don't even know who they are. I learned about them once they're getting a divorce. He just in and out. Because she's fucking annoying. He one of them niggas that got married on looks. Goofy. But you start reading the comments. The red pill comments. Man, I couldn't do that. Ain't no bitch embarrassed me like that. You see her face? And then when you look at the videos that led to that shit, look at his face. Look how his face, his spirit changed. A man fucking a bad bitch on the side don't make that face if that's what he's doing. He's making that face because he's disgusted with the woman on camera with him. And it would not behoove me to find out that she is the cheater. How do you know MG? Because she is. If it was perfect and innocent and it was a one-way abuse, she wouldn't make it public and embarrassing herself to get a divorce. She wouldn't fuck up her money for another bitch. You would know who the bitch is. As much as she's talking about him and exposing the shit, she would expose the bitch already. Exactly. And you know what's crazy about it? Because these are clout demons. The bitch that it was that found him by watching them to cheat on, she would have told her side of the story already. Y'all let me know when she does that. I'm not paying attention. But if she shows up and she tells her side of the story, like, and it'll be a matter of time before the nigga she been fucking show up. It'll be a whole fucking Jerry Springer on Instagram all over there for 300 more views. That's how I know. I know bitches. Shit, narc too? Oh yeah. Should have tore that bitch up already. It wouldn't even been about him. But she's submitting their breakup to all the amalgamated outlets, meaning they're paying for this story to get to you. One of them. No one gives a fuck. No one will cover that with that many views on those type of channels, unless they're paid. Those channels exist because they're paid to post. So they're paying to post these stories, which is kind of gay. That's how I know they're both narcissists in some degree or another. Well, you know, they got used to the camera, used to the lifestyle, so they're in that narc Hollywood energy of not really famous. But person to person, angel to angel, spirit to spirit, you can see it. Like, he didn't like her anymore. Beauty fades because it's novel. Beauty is not a real thing. It's in the eye of the beholder. and your eyes rove, meaning it will change its parameters for something else. That's all he did. It was the prettiest girl he can run into since high school. And then she started being evil and bullshit and probably holding out on sex too. That's usually the number one with an attractive girl. And the guy just like, because you gotta think about it. They spent all that time doing content. So if they spend all that time doing content and then all that night fucking, when does he have time to cheat? He ain't do no videos with a bitch in his house yet. Maybe there isn't one. Same story, man. You'll see. You'll see her try to do her rebound. The shit that Tiana Taylor did. Show up with some other guy that no one cares about. Tiana Taylor picked another gay guy. Dead giveaway. But we'll see what this little goofy bitch does to rebuild her ego and esteem. Because she's gonna realize that she ain't as pretty as she was when she got married. And that she did all that goofy shit on camera, so no man that's sane enough would want to marry her. And that's the evilest thing about social media. I got all the degrees if you want them. Shout out to the brother. Shout out to y'all. 22 and 50. We killed them all. Can never intuitively spot a retard. Neither can I though, so we'll get better with time. Appreciate you guys one more time. Thank you for the likes and subscribes. Hope you have a great day, night. Remember to pray, right? Until next time.